jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́. Torí oníkọ́ tó yọ ọ̀la ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Lẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹ́rù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun rẹ̀ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Orí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in a man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run. Our great Nigeria is very possible. For better infrastructure, for better life, yeah, my people. For better roads, yeah, for better hospitals and health, yeah. For lights today, for everything to work for us, for Nigeria. Yeah. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obi
ti fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni. Orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Amunishi, so pardon me. I should have done that before the music stopped, shouldn't I? But it comes when it comes. Amunishi, so you know, imagine that you are running a live streaming something you actually saw in. Can you imagine that? So yes, Amonishi, so and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hope the wonder of the day continues for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. Who is your favorite or your laughing man? This guy right here, I am your favorite or your laughing man. So hope the glory of the day continues for spending the wonderment of the day. Hope it continues for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man, which is, of course, one man went to mow. One man went to mow the Ingu lands again. And where you let the newly bawala ni newly ìpàdé dọjọ́ kò tẹ̀ lè sọ Yorùbá èwo ló jẹ́ ìbò kò tẹ̀ lè sọ Yorùbá wọ́n lọ́mọ tápà ní guy yẹn is from Benin Republic or something. That's the rumor about MC Oluomo about ìpàdé dọjọ́ ọ̀bọ̀. Ìpàdé dọjọ́ ìbò ńkọ́ ìyẹn tí wọ́n kọ́ ìpàdé dọjọ́ ìbò. So all that, good day to you, good to be in your company. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then correct that as well. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section. Let me send it in again so that it's immediate to hand. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. I'm just sending it in now. Well, I will do, yeah. So if you want to come and join me on the screen, please click on that hyperlink right there. Says StreamYard. It will bring you into the studio, and then you can come exchange thoughts with me. What's it called? Come rub minds. That's the phrase I was looking for. So yes, so like, subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. So those are 3 things I'm asking you to. These are calls to action. So I'm inviting you there to carry out activities. So the first activity I'm inviting you to do is to click on the like button. And then if you're not already subscribed, please click on the subscription button as well. We need numbers to go up. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, just as I said, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up you pop into a studio, and then at some point I'll let you onto the screen and invite your thoughts on the subjects of on the subjects of discussion. So do that. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. Do that. And then what else do I invite you to do? Super chat to us to stream as well. So do those things. So there's just a whole raft of so many things going on. Do you know that the kidnapped children and sister of the erstwhile, the just recently retired Minister of Power, Adelabu, so they've effected the rescue of his sister and her 2 sons, and in the process they pied 2 bandits. So we're going to be looking at that. But for every yin, there is always a yang. So for every yin, there's a yang. There's a general now in custody with his wife as well, General Abubakar Rabi. He and his wife are escorted to the not so warm embrace of the bandits. So we'll be looking at that as well. You know, that banditry insurgency thing has really taken full charge of the landscape. So we'll be looking at that as well, see what we're making of it. So what else are we looking at? Wike and his wife, they are playing lovey-dovey. So that, of course, is to spike the opposition. We'll be looking at that. Joe Igbokwe versus the Biafran obedient space. They're still after the life of that man, and he still continues to dodge their bullet. So we'll be looking at that. What else we will be looking at? 1,000 Nigerians have been repatriated from South Africa as a result of the excesses going on there. We'll be looking at that. Yes. What else will we be looking at? It says bandits release video of ex-army spokesperson Major General Rabi Abubakar wife in captivity. So we'll be looking at that as well. And then we'll be looking at a whole raft of whatever else comes up in the course of discussions. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the experience. Stay with us just for however long. I'm just having a look to see. Did you know that INEC is telling us that they're going to cancel any primaries conducted after May the 30th? So which political parties actually conducted their primaries after that? We'll be looking at that. So I'm just looking through the news cycle, making sure I haven't missed anything. And whatever I have missed, just tell me in the comment section and we'll talk about that as well. So as I said, lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the experience. Let me acknowledge the people in the comment section so far. Keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. That's the delectable Chioma right there. You know, the Doopsy show will be coming back, not this tomorrow Sunday, but the Sunday after. Details to come. We'll be discussing that in the back end. And Doopsy tells us she's ready to come back. And Chioma, as ever, her able co-host. And that's the Rattel family right there. So always a staple, a regular. So that's Rattel right there. That's Prospovic right there. Who must be somewhere in Eastern Europe with a name like that. The one of one, which is there's no counterfeit. Any other Mr. Johnson is a counterfeit. Only Mr. Johnson Adewale Ayuba, only Mr. Johnson Ayo, any other Mr. Johnson is a counterfeit. That's Arogideba right there, who is actually a member. Do you see that thing circled round with his name there? That tells you it's a paid up member monthly subscription to the platform. So thank you for your service, as the Americans usually say to the veterans. So that's G King right there. Good to see you, G King. Who else is there? That's Olatubosun right there. Bosun, of course, a regular, as you know. And that's Samuel Adeleke right there. Good to see you, Sam. That's I'm not going to attempt your name because it looks quite heavy laden. It's a good to be here. Looking forward to an insightful session. Thank you, my guy. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So, like I said, there's a whole raft of so many things. But as you see from the headline piece, we're actually querying what just level of impact this Peter Obi journey will have on the future. We're having a look at where the headline tells us. So we're having a look at what's just sort of impact this Peter Obi journey is likely to have on the future prospects of the southeastern region within the wider Nigerian political space. So we'll be looking at that. And so this is really, we're harkening back to something that came out about, this was in 2022 actually when this came out, when Soludo released that essay. So we're harkening back to the Soludo essay to ask the question then, what impact will Peter Obi's journey, is ethno-jingoistic sort of politicking, what sort of impact with Peter Obi's tribal version of politics have on the wider southeastern political landscape going forward? Because of course, after 2027 and Peter Obi ebbs away, there'll still be a reckoning of what happened and what level of damage or otherwise Peter Obi would have inflicted on that region politically. He has set them back by 12 years anyway, so we know that already. But how far back is he setting them back? So we'll be discussing that as well. What would be let me give you just one paragraph of this Soludo's essay. Soludo's statement on Peter Obi. This came out in 2022, long before the elections took place. It says, my attention has been drawn to some tirades on social media following my frank response during an interview on Channels TV regarding the investments Mr. Peter Obi claims to have made with Anambra State revenue. Sadly, several of the comments left the issue of the interview to probe or suggest motives and inferred from my response on investment that I was opposed to Peter Obi's ambition and therefore committed a crime for which the punishment is internecine abuse and harassment even to my family. Some people even suggest that the gunmen who went to attack a checkpoint at my hometown on Saturday, but were gunned down, was part of the mob reaction. So it goes on and on. So this is a long essay, and I'm not going to give you the full. You can see I'm scrolling down now. It's a never-ending paragraphs. You know that characters like Soludo, they like to preen and pontificate and bloviate. They like to be expansive with language just to show off their skills. So he will be. It's a bit like Wole Soyinka. It's not even like Wole Soyinka, but it's along that ilk. Wole Soyinka will never say good morning to you. He will elaborate in some dictionary English just to say good morning. So that's the sort of ilk that Soludo presents. So that's the sort of ilk that Soludo brackets in. But the long and short of it, what inspires the headline is harkening back now to this Soludo essay, which was querying. There was a place that he referenced on Zobo politics. So let me see if I can get that. Zobo. Oh God, did he say that? Yes. Oh yes, I found it. So let me give you this paragraph, because this paragraph is probably the most germane. So this is going further down into the essay. It says, while Indigo understand and learn politics, when will Indigo understand and learn politics, especially of Nigeria? When Bola Ahmed Tinubu defied the political wind of the time and stood out as the only man standing in AD and later AC before ACN against a sitting president of Yoruba descent, no one accused him of being anti-Yoruba. Indeed, everyone recalls that both Tinubu and President Obasanjo disagreed politically and probably still disagree, but none is being accused of being anti-Yoruba. Under Tinubu, the Southwest strategically organized under a different political party, the ACN, and went into a formidable alliance that kicked out a sitting president in Africa. And that alliance is not broken yet. Igbos, in their frenzied Nzobu politics, have sadly found themselves in a political cul-de-sac. Tragic indeed. When will my people smell the morning coffee? So is that Nzobu politics? If you look at the date of this essay, let me show you the date of this essay. This was November the 15th, 2022. So this was as far back as then that Soludo was prophesying to the sort of politics that we're seeing coming out now out of the Southeast. That ethno sort of Peter Obi bakes and nesting. So it was actually Soludo that first highlighted the where is that again? It was actually Soludo that first highlighted this sort of ethnic jingle, that it was too insular, too parochial, and too narrow in scope for it to ever have anything. This is essentially what Soludo is saying. It's too insular, too ethnic, too narrow in scope, too parochial, too restricted and constrained for it to have the expansiveness of being the Nigerian president. This is essentially what he's saying. When will Indigo understand and learn politics, especially of Nigeria? When Bola Ahmed Tinubu defied the political wind of the time and stood out as the only man standing in AD and later AC before ACN against a sitting president of Yoruba descent, no one accused him of being anti-Yoruba. Indeed, everyone recalls that both Tinubu and President Obasanjo disagreed politically and probably still disagree, but none is being accused of being anti-Yoruba. Under Tinubu, the Southwest strategically organized under a different political party, the ACN, and went into a formidable alliance that kicked out a sitting president. And that alliance is not broken yet. Igbo, in their frenzied Nzobu politics, have sadly found themselves in a political cul-de-sac. Tragic indeed. When will my people smell the morning coffee? So that's the question that Soludo asked on the 15th of on the 15th of November 2022. So when will his people smell the morning coffee? This is the question that Soludo is positing. But that question then embeds in the Peter Obi trajectory, because Peter Obi, of course, a very ethnic jingo who knows no other than outside of ethno jingoism. There was actually something that it was even. Let me see if I saved it. There was something that who's that senator from Kaduna State, Shehu Sani? There was something he said. I saw it on Twitter. Hopefully, I saved it. You know, it's not even me being especially ethnic about the Southeasterners. It's just really there's a lot to be unpacked from what Peter Obi is doing now, but the unpacking will come post. The unpacking will come. I'm just looking for that that piece by Hopefully I saved it. I probably didn't. Oh yes, I do have it. So there'll be a moment of reckoning for all these ethnic politics that Peter Obi is playing now. But then that moment of reckoning will come post January 2027. But by that time, the damage that Peter Obi's ethno jingo, will the damage that ethno jingoism inflicts on the Southeast, will it be irredeemable? Will it set them too far back that it will be near impossible to catch up? That is really where the question is. Because of course, like I said, it's already set them back 12 years now. So Tinubu likely to complete, almost certainly will complete his 8-year term. So that takes us to 2031. 2031 takes us back to the north, which is an additional 8 years. So the next 12 years of the Nigerian presidential journey is already accounted for. And that journey actually excludes the Southeast. It excludes the Southeast from the #1 seat, and it almost certainly excludes them from the #2 seat too. Because when Tinubu leaves office, power will still retain within the APC. There is nothing, especially now when Tinubu is not in contention anymore, is not going to allow anybody outside of somebody of his own choosing to be the president. And when Tinubu then picks the president and is looking for somebody to be his vice, he will look to the other regions within Nigeria and see who contributed towards his administration the most. And of course, he cannot look beyond the South-South, especially for all that Wike has done for him. So what does that tell us? That tells us then that from 2031 all the way to 2039, the presidency will be a northerner and a south-southerner. So the next 12 years, just off the back of the excesses of Peter Obi, is already accounted and documented for, and is very much to the exclusion of the Southeast, and is all entirely to do with the narrative of our ethnic jingo politics that Peter Obi has inflicted on that region. And the question then is just how permanent that ethnic jingo is. So that is what inspired the headline. Let me play you this piece by Shehu Sani. I'm not having a go at the Southeast, so this is an honest. Let me play you this piece from Shehu Sani.
The support for Peter Obi is tribal in most cases. Many of those who are supporting him are. The support for Peter Obi is tribal in most cases. Many of those who are supporting him are people who come from his ethnic background. This is the way Nigeria is talked to. And in Tinubu case,
I slightly disagree with
hold on. In a case that we have here, in the southwestern part of Nigeria, despite that you see a large chunk of people here supporting Tinubu, but you can give it a point that the southwestern part of Nigeria is an area where people can come out openly and voice out their opposition to their leader.
Correct.
When Obasanjo was the president of Nigeria, if you see any strike and protest, it is more stronger here in the southwestern part of Nigeria. When Abdullah was denied the presidency, the South was supposed to be appeased with Shonika, but they refused. They fought him. They also fought Obasanjo. And there are people still speaking out there.
So there it is right there. You see, this view is widely held. I was going to say is universally held. So there's no such thing as a universally held view, but it is widely held. The view that the Obi support is largely ethnic, I don't even think there's any controversy in that statement. I think everybody concedes that the body, the backbone of the Obi support is ethnic. But then and that's fair enough, because Nigeria is a very ethnocentric sort of a society, and people often gravitate towards. It's a bit like white people giving white people jobs. It's not especially for a dislike of Black people. It's a sense of familiar with their fellow white person. So there's no real controversy in people wanting to their ethnic stock. But the brand of politics, if you're going to pretend to lead a country, then you have to at least give the affectations of being above the parochialism of ethnic jingle. But you don't get that from Peter Obi. Peter Obi doubles down into ethnicity. He tells us he doesn't understand why Nnamdi Kanu has been arrested. When you look at Peter Obi, when he was in the ADC and he was going around all of the North trying to canvass support, if you look at the retinue of his entourage, they were 80% Southeastern. So he was presenting a Southeastern front to the North, saying, I'm bringing the Southeast to contention. And that's not really, he needed, Peter Obi is just too ethnic in the way he politics. But then that ethnic politicking, when it crescendos in January 2027, what will be the penance that succeeds that? What will be the backlash? What will be the consequences? And how will the Southeastern geopolitical space be consequenced as a result of Peter Obi's ethnic jingle? So that is, all of that is, hopefully that makes sense. I know that I'm using certain words, but I know you're clever enough to understand what I'm saying. So how would that impact on the Southeast? That's really where that question is. So we leave that there, and then let's go on to this one. Like ever, there's a certain predictability. It's still along the lines of what I'm saying anyway. So there's somewhat of a certain of a predictability to how. Actually, let me bring you this one from Daniel Buhala before I bring you that one. So Daniel Buhala comes up with a rather interesting little commentary on or projection on how the upcoming elections will go. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear this. Let me bring it up. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it. All right. You can't hear the audio, so let me play you a little bit of music, and then I'll try and I'll represent it. See if it shows. If it doesn't show, then I'll just I'll play it from the studio. So let me play you a little bit of music. I'll refresh it. That often makes it work. If it doesn't work, I'll just play it to you from the studio. Let me just find you something that doesn't jar you too much. Let me play you Dora Ifudu. And then I'll try and refresh and then see if it comes up.
Wow.
All right. All right. Let me try and play it again. See if you can hear it now. Let me know if you can hear it now. If you can't hear it now, then I'll just play it to you from the studio.
So they rally around Ashwaju. Then those who are against it, they now felt Ashwaju is not going to be carrying our own. We are going to support Atiku. There were a lot of factors, business communities, individual thinking that, oh, since a full animal will hand over Atiku, that was why he got what he got. In 2026, leading to 2027, all the state governors that deliver for him, all are not with him. That's one. You can come down to Senator's House of the members. Then the people that were with him, heavy lifters, they are with him that are no longer with him. I can count them over and over. They are not. Let me tell you this. Waziri Adamawa, Atiku Abubakar, my former principal, and I have my respect for him till eternity. And he has been very nice and gracious to me. I have one fear. He might not even, Peter Obi might defeat him in terms of pecking. That is my fear. And
let me know in the comment section if you can hear it. Can you hear the audio from the? Can you hear the clip? Can you let me know in the comment section? If you don't let me know, then I don't know now. So just tell me, yes, I can hear it. No, I can't hear it. Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you. So yes, let me just scroll it back about 30 seconds. You know what Daniel Bwala is about to tell us here is quite striking. What is about to what is about to say, what is about to present is that in the 2027 elections, Atiku Abubakar would not even come second; it will come a distant third. And there is logic to that reasoning. I'm not far from in fault to what he's saying, because in terms of popularity, in terms of being able to generate votes, Peter Obi is far more popular, far more trusted, has more loyal followership, and is going to generate significantly more votes than Atiku Abubakar. Peter Obi is going to clean sweep the Southeast. We all know that. It's going to make significant inroads into the southwest. It's going to have impact in the south, and it's also going to impact in the middle belt. Atiku will not make any incursions into the south. It will not make any incursions into the southwest. Nobody will vote for Atiku in Yoruba land. Nobody will vote for Atiku in Igbo land. Nobody will vote for Atiku in the south. And Atiku will fight very hard against Tinubu all over the north. And in the middle belts, the Christianized areas in the north, Peter Obi will still have a showing. All of these impacts on Atiku's votes. And Atiku, there's all of the permutations that permutate that it will come a distant third in that election. And this is what Daniel Bwala is about to describe to us. So let's take it from the beginning. It's only about 2 minutes.
So they rally around Ashwaju. Then those who are against it, they now felt Ashwaju is not going to be carrying our own. We are going to support Atiku. There were a lot of factors, business communities, individual thinking that, oh, since a full animal will hand over Atiku, that was why he got what he got. In 2026, leading to 2027, all the state governors that deliver for him, all are not with him. That's one. You can come down to Senator's House of the members. Then the people that were with him, heavy lifters, they are with him that are no longer with him. I can count them over and over. They are not. Let me tell you this. Waziri Adamawa, Atiku Abubakar, my former principal, and I have my respect for him till eternity. And he has been very nice and gracious to me. I have one fear. He might not even, Peter Obi might defeat him in terms of pecking. That is my fear. And the other fear is that he might even come distant fourth. And if that happens, what will be his legacy as a politician? That in your last attempt, that you were thrown so down the pecking line. That's why I want to urge him. come to your friend Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Sit with him. Throw your support behind Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He has 4 years to do. And after that, you can speak about your interests, not you now, of whoever you think should be part of the process 2021. That is my fear.
I would say, and I'm sure some informed people listening will say, you are afraid. That's why you're begging him to step out. That you're afraid. But let me put this. You know, this strategy now. You know, you're thinking strategy. So don't play that.
Don't you even know for you to think I'm afraid? Have you not seen even in my engagement? I have talked more. If I have to debunk something from the other side, I've talked more on Peter Obi than Atiku. Okay, let's wrap up. Because Peter Obi is a master of narrative, vitriol, and hate. Atiku doesn't have those capital. Maybe by his virtue of belief, he doesn't believe he should be violent and the rest. But this is the lowest moment of Atiku's political career. That is a father time. That is a father time. Okay.
All right. So that's that. There's a lot to agree with in what Daniel Bwala is saying there. So there's a lot to agree with in what Daniel Bwala is saying there. Let me take you to another headline. There's somewhat of a predictability to this actually. The obedient space, they are attacking Joe Igbokwe again. They cornered him somewhat in Ladipo market. So here is Joe Igbokwe versus the obedient space. Is this round 10 or round 100 or something? APC chieftain Joe Igbokwe narrates the unfriendly body language he experienced at the Ladipo spare parts market yesterday. So let's see what Joe Igbokwe has to say. Did they not burn down his family home in the southeast just 2 years ago thereabouts? This guy has suffered in the hands of the obedience.
Yesterday I went to Ladipo to buy some spare parts for my vehicle. And as I was going around to look for the parts, some people were calling me, some people were just pointing fingers at me. Some were saying something. I quickly ignored them. And I went in search of what I wanted. And I saw the parts and I went to my vehicle where I packed it to fix it. Before I know it, they started gathering. Those Ladipo boys started. Some of them were, "I see Joy Igbokwe. This is Joy Igbokwe. This is Joy Igbokwe. So you can come to this market. Joy Igbokwe did this. Joy Igbokwe did that." I just ignored them, and they started. They were coming, and I decided to move away from that place. I went to my friend's shop. Then I was there. And my friend went to call the leadership of the market. All of them came. And then one day I said, "Let me just go." I told them that I want to go. And I came outside. When I came outside, I said, a lot of people, a lot of them talking. Everybody's talking, saying all kinds of things. I didn't say anything. I just drove away. So this morning I woke up, went through my Facebook page. I was seeing all kinds of stories. Joy Igbokwe was beaten, nobody beaten. This is me. Life. Did I look at somebody? They cannot do it in Lagos. There are things you cannot do here. You can.
All right.
Out is on doing the rubbish you've been doing there, and the shame that you have brought to us over the years, but not in Lagos. I pray that it will not happen again. I know what to do. I remember when we came to campaign in Ladipo a few years back, when Fashola was.
All right. So that's Joe Igbokwe versus the obedience round 100 or whatever round that is. Still staying within that space. If they try it again, they will collect and they will collect big. They may not see that market in the next 1 year. APC chieftain Joe Igbokwe says after Igbo traders at Ladipo market taunted him during visit. So what was circulating on social media was that they gave him a beating, but apparently, allegedly, as ever with the obedience space, that is an embellished obfuscation of what actually transpired. APC chieftain Joe Igbokwe says he was at the Ladipo market to buy some spare parts for his vehicle, and that the traders at the market, mostly of Igbo extraction, tried to provoke him. Videos shared online showed the traders booing him and calling him unprintable names. Social media was awash with reports that he was beaten up by the traders. In a video he shared online this afternoon, Igbokwe denied he was beaten. He went further to say that if they attacked him, the market will be closed for 1 year, saying Lagos is not the Southeast. So that's Joe Igbokwe versus the obedient. It's a never-ending saga that is not showing any signs of abating. So let's go now to the insecurity space. Kidnapped general and wife beg for government to save them in video released by the bandits. So now, Major General Abubakar Rabe and his wife, who were abducted last week along the Karaduwa Matazu Road in Katsina State, have begged the government to come to their aid. Their abductors released a video showing the couple in captivity. In the video, the couple is seen standing together while the wife relays the terrorist demands. According to the wife of the retired Army general, the abductors are asking for the release of 3 of their members identified as Sani, Aminu, and Nasiru. The abductors also demanded the return of livestock allegedly seized from them. The general's wife stated that two of the individuals the terrorists wanted released were arrested in Jakinshi, while the third was arrested in Kano. She further appealed to the Katsina state government and the leaders of the 5 local government areas to grant the terrorist demand in order to secure their release. The retired Army general, who spoke briefly in the video, called for efforts to ensure peace, stating that the abductors had expressed interest in dialogue and peaceful coexistence. The retired Major General was reportedly traveling to Katsina State on Saturday, May the 30th, alongside his wife, Hajiya Aminu Abubakar, and their driver, Abdullahi Saidu, when their vehicle was ambushed along the Maraba something road in that local government area. So here is a clip of them. If you understand the Hausa language, I suspect that their commentaries will be in Hausa language. So here is them pleading for their release. So I'm a bit conflicted on how to think of this because, of course, this now spokesperson of the army.
Kawo kukanmu muke kawo korafinmu ga gwamnati. Gwamnatin tun daga gwamnatin jiha zuwa ta ƙananan hukumomin da ta shafi wannan yanki. Gwamnatin jiha His Excellency Dukku Radda tare da ciyamomi na yankin Matazu, Musawa, Kankiya, Saranci, Kusada. Muna roƙon ciyamomi guda 5 kenan. Muna roƙon ku taimaka.
All right. I doubt if that many of us understand Hausa language, but the long and short of whatever is being said is that they're in the captivity of the bandits and they're pleading for their release. So that's the, like I said, I'm a bit conflicted on how to digest that, because of course this was a guy that was in charge of security in Nigeria for such a long time. So now, if he had made all the necessary and they had not been weaponizing insecurity as a weapon against the South, then they might not have found themselves in that space. So this is one of the most trending. This is one of the highest trending clips on social media. This is Yemsen Wike and his wife doing lovey-dovey. Now, FC Minister Yemsen Wike's wife, Justice Suzette, peppers singles as she pampers her husband at Uniport convocation. So I don't think there's much to read in it other than just to show you the imagery. Let me show you what Yemsen Wike and his wife were up to. You know, they call this PDA. People detest this. You know, they call it PDA. So that's Yemsen Wike at the convocation. And that's his wife right there, rubbing him down, wiping away the sweat, and telling him to continue to fire and wire them. So the person wiping Wike down there, taking up the hat from his head, etc., that's his wife, Suzette. So I'm not quite sure what that signals to anything, but that's one of the most trending clips on social media today. So that's that. Let's go on from that to where are we going? Let's go on from that to this. Yes, this somewhat good news. I say somewhat, it's actually entirely good news, depending on how you are choosing to look at it. Nigerian police rescue ex-minister Adelabu's sister, twin sons, tied to suspected kidnappers. So this has to be good news, irrespective of whichever side of the political aisle you are in. Operatives of the Nigerian police force have rescued Mrs. Olaide Busayo Adegoke John Paul, the younger sister of former Minister of Power and All Progressive Congress APC governorship aspirant in Oyo State, Chief Adebayo Adelabu, alongside her 12-year-old twin sons, Peter and Paul, following a late-night operation that led to a gun battle with suspected kidnappers. According to security sources, the victims were rescued alive at about 7:30 p.m. on Saturday, June the 6th, 2026, 3 days after they were abducted whilst traveling to school in Ibadan. It was gathered that 2 suspected kidnappers were pied during an exchange of gunfire with police operatives, while 2 firearms were recovered from the gang. The successful rescue reportedly followed sustained intelligence gathering, tracking of the kidnappers' movements, and coordinated tactical operations by security personnel. Police sources disclosed that mounting pressure from operatives forced the kidnappers into a confrontation, ultimately leading to the rescue of the victims without harm. Security operatives have since launched a manhunt for other members of the kidnapping syndicate who escaped during the operation. Some of the fleeing suspects are believed to have sustained gunshot wounds. The rescue brings to an end days of anxiety following the abduction of Mrs. John Paul and her twin sons on the morning of June the 3rd. Correspondents had reported that the 43-year-old woman was kidnapped alongside her children at about 7:30 a.m. while she was on her way to drop them off at school in Ibadan. Witnesses at the time described the operation as coordinated, with armed men intercepting the victims and whisking them away. There was actually a video online showing the kidnap, but I couldn't play it here because it might infringe YouTube rules. A video obtained by correspondents showed a red to so we've all seen that. The family of Chief Adelabu subsequently confirmed the abduction in the statement signed by his media aide, Comrade Femi, something or the other. So that's the rescue then of the Adelabu family, whatnot. So is that good news or not? That's certainly good news for the Adelabu family, that's for sure. Bandit released video of ex-army spokesman Major General Rabi Abubakar. I think we've just now seen that. Let me bring you this one. This will be the last one now. More than 1,000 Nigerians to be evacuated from South Africa says need come. Nigerians, that's Abike Dabiri Arewa. Is she coordinating with Bianca Ojukudo? That's the thing. The federal government said more than 1,000 Nigerians in South Africa have been screened for /voluntary repatriation as part of efforts to evacuate citizens willing to return home. The chairman / chief executive officer of the Nigeria in Diaspora Commission, Abike Dabiri Arewa, disclosed this in an interview in Abuja on Saturday. She said the screening exercise is being carried out jointly by the Nigerian High Commission in Pretoria and South Africa's Department of Home Affairs. According to her, the exercise entered its third day on Saturday, with large numbers of Nigerians turning up for voluntary return processing. The turnout at the High Commission in Nigeria in Pretoria has been truly impressive, she said. The screening started on early Saturday and Nigerians came out in large numbers to participate in the process. Dabiri Arewa said despite tensions and uncertainty linked to recent anti-immigration protests in parts of South Africa, the exercise has remained peaceful and well coordinated under the supervision of Nigeria's acting commissioner in Pretoria, Ambassador Olatunde Ajayi. She said over 1,000 Nigerians have registered for the voluntary evacuation, with more still signing up. More than 1,000 Nigerians have registered for the voluntary evacuation, and many more are registering, she said. Dabiri Arewa added that flight arrangements had been approved by President Bola Tinubu, with Air Peace expected to operate the evacuation flights. She said 5 flights were planned for the exercise, with the first batch of returnees expected to arrive in Nigeria next week. So there it is right there. I hope we're able to consequence these South Africans for these rather wayward ways that I think we suffered enough from those people. We have to find a way to assert ourselves over those umboboti drinking miscreants from these savages from South Africa, that we rescue them from eternal damnation, and this is what we get. So what else do I have for you, actually? False kidnap in Ondo State. What else do I have for you? Do I have anything else? All right, let me play the Kegite music. I'll send the link to the studio again. I'll see if anybody wants to come up. I will play the Kegite music. We'll see what happens after that. Let's play the Kegite music and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water, 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 water. Only water, where they see my. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méje. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
May just have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the elegant Zita, a delight when Zita is here. Patrick Uche to come and dabaru everything. That's Patrick right there. And the elegant Choma in the house as well. So that's Chief Factor. Anybody else that wants to hop on. The link is in the comment section. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. So I call you gentleman advisedly, Patrick. Hopefully you act like one. So let's kick it off. Let's kick it off, rather. Start it off with you, Patrick. Patrick, are you there?
Omar, good morning from here.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah, good morning, my sister Zita. One man, I wanna say I noticed one thing in this country. In 2026, 2027 general election, it's not only P2B is contesting to be Nigeria president, but anywhere, only P2B. The same thing Tinubu want to be. Now the same thing P2B want to be. P2B want to contest to be Nigeria president. It's the same thing with the Tinubu. Tinubu want to go to second tenure. Is it a crime P2B to contest? It's not a crime for Tinubu to contest. Haba, I don't know what is happening. Atiku is there. This man Chore is there. PDP have more than 3 candidates. The same thing with the ADC. I don't know. People never see all those people. Only P2B then saw. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a sin, please. It's not a cyber crime. I don't know. I don't know why this all the time P2B. Yes, if Igbo people are doing this very long time ago, so to any 4 years, Igbo have candidates. By now, Nigeria people must respect Igbo people. But only P2B just come out 2023. Since then, my people are passing a lot in that country. My people is passing a lot in that country. Both business, both everywhere. South, west, north. I don't know. Why not this? Is it not only politics again? I ask this question more. This man just came out. He want to be Nigeria president, not Igbo president. Yes, he want to become a president. Only Igbo. He want to Igbo people. He do this and that. Abba. But let me shock you people. 2027, the vote has already count. P2B is already won that election. Nobody will see what is happening in this country now. Nobody will see what is happening in this country. Keep supporting this man called Tinubu. No. I said that man, I said his bread is not okay. If anyone's bread is okay, cannot vote Tinubu 2027. I went to Ladipo yesterday. I went to Jangwade. I went to Okokomaiko. I went to Saleh bus stop. Ask people. Most of them.
Are you not in Japan? Do they have Ladipo market in Japan?
No, I'm Nigeria. I'm Nigeria. Now I told you I go him home every 3 months. You know, I'm a billionaire now. I'm not begging anybody money. You know, so I went to Alaba market. I asked most of Europe, but they say no, no, I cannot do. I will never vote. I will never. They said they will never vote Tinubu come 2027. No matter Yoruba or not Yoruba, they will never vote for him because everybody is suffering. They tell me this motorbike now driving because I asked most of all those keke and keke truck, you know. They said, this keke they drive now, they bought it before 300, 400, but now 3 point something million. 3 point something, if you say 4 million self, keke na pepe in that country. The same thing with the motorbike. 2 point something, 1 point something. And lights, they don't see light. They will pay for light, but they don't see lights. But A, bad B. So there's many problems in that country. It can stay in social media, talk Tinubu is doing well, he's reforming, he's reforming Nigeria. Haba, reforming Nigeria almost 3 years and now. He cannot see it. Everybody dying in Wachoko in that country. He keeps supporting this man. My brother, that country belongs to everybody. It don't belong to Tinubu, only Tinubu alone. It belongs to you and me. So let us share this leadership. This leadership of Tinubu is failure. It's failure. You know, continue to say reform you what? This mandate is become a mandate of bandit mandate. Or bandit or mandate. You know, everywhere they cannot pass the Lagos Kaduna Expressway or Lagos or Abuja Kaduna Expressway. You cannot pass that area without escort. Hapa. Every day kidnap. My brother, if you enter bus now, they fear. You enter car, they fear. Because you don't know who is driving you. Maybe it's bandit. Carry you enter bush. Calling your people to bring money. There's no security in that country. I notice it. There's no security. Crazy kita 1 liter of crazy is now 5,000 naira. Imagine. My mother inside the village now, they use crazy. They cook. They cannot buy crazy now because of leadership failure in that country. I never seen this kind of thing before. Fuel, petrol now you can buy 1,600. Depending on the place you are. Sometimes say 1,500, sometimes say 1,800, sometimes say 2,000. My brother, this man have failed. Let us change this leadership. 2037, let us remove this your man said. Vote P2B at Kwankwaso because only this one P2B candidate now is almost candidate everybody know in that country. Only P2B candidate is candidate Nigeria know as serious people because only he now have vice president. Others doesn't have. Tinubu say don't have. Atiku don't have. All the candidates now don't have. Only P2B. If you watch yesterday now, we doing riots everywhere to INEC office, telling people to go to your BVs and vote P2B. Coming 2027, you are here in social media talking about P2B is this, that, taking Igbo people. No, P2B is not taking Igbo people backward. P2B position Igbo people to the highest level now, if you don't know. This man, all the world know this man called P2B. Anyway, just give this man this power. You will see that foreign investor. You look everywhere now. They use our money. They travel to France, to London, to America. P2B will brought that foreign investor before 1 month. You will see them. You will see our youth getting job. You will see things moving forward. Only businessman can do it. If you're not a businessman, cannot do it. Because it's not a business. P2B now is a business, international businessman. He know what he will do to get this Nigeria back again. You know? So let us tell ourselves truth. This man is working since 2023 after election. He never rests. He's the only man serious in that position now. Atiku still searching vice VP. Tinubu still searching. Everybody still searching. Only this man. The same thing you do 2023. After the party give you the mandate, you bring the vice VP immediately. There's nothing to waste time because you know this country is going down, 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 down every blessed day. Let us give this young man opportunity. Let us give her this more 4 years. Let us try it. Whether Nigeria will change, whether Nigeria will united, whether Nigeria will love one another. Because this man enters a President Tinubu, I see division in that country. Everywhere you go, Yoruba say, Igbo say, Hausa say, and so tribalism, so hatred. This man causing youth of Nigeria. Because you're doing this because he don't want to anybody to check him in this leadership. He used tribalism come. Let us give this man P2B and Kwankwaso this opportunity. Come 2027. And the Soludo, everything you read about Soludo is a selfish man. Everybody know everything Soludo is writing. Soludo is one person thinking about himself. He's not thinking about Igbo people. This president is supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be somebody who I'm supposed to be only one who contests this Igbo presidency. Things is not working like that. And I'm very, I give you this mandate. You never finish. Can you have this man go to the federal level? He cannot. You are a governor. You want to be president. You want to be VP. Only you. They write nonsense. This man, they write nonsense since 2022 about P2B. The same man who brought the platform, you are contest for government and win. The same man you are attacking. You're supposed to support this man. Everything is not most of is not only you. P2Bs have governed Anambra State left and leave this power for you. It no disturb you. Can you govern Anambra? When you finish, you want to contest president, it can come. If Igbo people like it, they will back you. It cannot force Igbo people to love you, no matter anything you are doing. That love is there in P2B. People love this man. Allow him to be. Focus your governor. Govern Anambra State.
If they don't love Soludo, how come they voted him twice?
They don't love him because
how come they voted him twice?
They vote that Soludo. They don't vote Soludo because they love him. They vote Apuga because that Apuga P2B and the Ojukwu brought to the Anambra, and they promised Anambra this Apuga will never die. This is in Kanye.
But Obi is not a member of Apuga now, is he?
Yes, Obi is not a member of Apuga, but Obi brought Apuga to the life. Obi, if you talk about Apuga in Anambra State, number one, you will mention P2B. Because if you P2B not govern Anambra State well,
you mention Obi number one.
Yes, if P2B
who created Apuga?
Who created Apuga is Ojukwu and P2B. When you say who created Apuga, who take that mandate?
They would mention Obi number one.
Yes, he mentioned Ojukwu and Obi and Victor Ume. All those people have Apuga, not Soludo. Soludo is PDP, man. From PDP, enter APC, he no win. He enter PDP, he no win. He contested with P2B several times. He lost. If Anambra love him, why he no win that time? Why he no win that time? He win because of that Apuga belong to Anambra party. If P2B didn't govern Anambra well, that party supposed to die a long time ago. But P2B take that party and govern Anambra well. Today, that party is moving forward. That is a blueprint in Anambra State. P2B leave that Anambra. So no matter anything he's doing today, and P2B will never allow Apuga to dead in Anambra. P2B will never allow him. Forget all those things he's doing. He bring governorship candidate. No, he know everything he's doing. He will never allow that party to die. You know, If he want to connect that governorship for Soludo, he will connect it, but he don't want to take that Apoga away from Anambra State. No, he know everything he doing. That
But he lost his word in the last cycle of election.
I told you now, he will lose because he don't want to collect that Apoga away from Anambra. That Apoga is a legacy he live in Anambra State. He doing politics.
Apoga is Peter Obi's legacy.
Yes, if you don't know. When you mention Apoga today, number one, you mention Ojukwu and Peter Obi. Who will you mention? Is it Soludo? Soludo is a transit man now. It's not. It's Peter.
Obi is not a transit man.
Peter Obi and what did they call this man from Ojukwu. This is Ojukwu. Peter Obi. All those people own Apoga. When you say Peter Obi left,
is Obi not a transit man?
No.
As soon as it finished his what happened as soon as he finished his
no, it was yes, Peter Obi. Did you see what Anambra love Peter Obi because of that thing he do? He govern Anambra peace, and he leave them with peace, without disturbing any governor. Without looking for money to pay him, he leave them and go for federal. That is politics. Till today, they respect him for that one. When it comes to Anambra, Peter Obi will use leg. They walk for streets. Nobody will touch him. Even self government will not touch him because everybody love him. He brought peace in Anambra State. He demolished all those godfathers in Anambra State. He positioned Anambra State today was where Anambra is today. Anambra State now go to Anambra. This Chukwuma Soludo is supposed to perform well than Peter Obi because everything now in Anambra State.
How do you know unknown government will not touch you? Do you know unknown government?
Yes.
You know them.
No, I don't know them, but this man is.
How do you know they won't touch you?
You know that this man is walking all over the place with leg. They see him, they cannot touch him because this is a gentleman. You know, disturbing anybody. You know how the man doesn't have problem. He's friendly. If he become a president today, Nigeria, you are the head of Peter Obi. He will got his number. He will call him. Hey, Mr. President, this road going towards my village is so bad. He would ask you where. He will give him an address. He will
do you know that when Willie Obiano came in as the governor of Anambra State, he told us that that Anambra State had the highest insecurity in the southeast. I'll bring you the clip if you want me to bring it.
Okay, let me ask you. Do you know the commissioner of police in Anambra State? Obiano that in that rubbish? Is it a military or is it a policeman who will tell you?
Is the chief security officer of
no, Peter Obiano is a politician who want to bring Obiano is a politician.
Can you hold on, please? Willie Obiano is the chief security officer of the state. What does that mean? Can you hold on, please? Hold on. Willie Obiano is the chief security officer of the state. What does that mean? Every army cantonment, every security personnel, everybody in that state, security related, they submit a situation report to him every single day about the state of security or insecurity in the state. So there is nobody that would know about insecurity in Anambra State more than Willie Obiano.
Okay.
Or any other state. That applies to all of the states.
I'll ask you a question. Yes. Who will you believe now? Is it Obiano or Commissioner of Police?
I will believe Obiano now.
No, you cannot believe Obiano because Obiano is playing politics.
Hold on. Do you know who Obiano gets his reports from? He gets his report from the army cantonment in Anambra State. He gets his report from them. he gets his report from the DSS. He gets his report from them. He gets the report from the police. He gets his report from the local security setups, whatever they are in that state. So he gets his report from a multitude of agencies. So there is nobody, and not just Willie Obiano, it's the same for Fashola, every state governor. That's the structure of security reporting in that state.
Okay, let me talk you.
So hold on, just hold on. So every state governor, they have the most up-to-date, more than anybody else in that state, the most up-to-date report of security or insecurity in that state. So Willie Obiano will know more than the police commissioner. He will know more than the army cantonment. He will know more than the DSS and everybody else, because what they know within their own agencies, they report it to him. But he gets the report from every other agency as well. So that's why he knows more.
Okay, you're taking my time now. You see,
What's
let me
your
shock you.
time? You've been speaking for half an hour now. I'm about to move on. Yeah.
Okay, let me shock you. Point of correction. P2B is left in Anambra State, and Obiano regime, if Obiano didn't secure Anambra, not concern P2B. P2B regime, Anambra is safety state in Nigeria. Go and verify. If Obiano regime, Obiano didn't try for that insecurity. You cannot blame P2B. Point of correction. And secondly, let me tell you, my brothers and sisters, P2B, nobody in Anambra State today, no matter anything you are doing.
Who did Obiano inherit the state from?
He inherited it from P2B now. If you not secure,
but hold on. Left, I have to go. Can somebody please send me that clip when I think I had it saved somewhere. Somebody please send that clip. When Willie Obiano told us that, when he came in, that insecurity was at its peak in Anambra State, that he had to struggle to try and tame it. He came in after. Don't be silly now.
One man go and check the report of Army General and the Commissioner of Police where right. P2B in Anambra State. And let me shock you. That Obiano is saying is fallacy, because I was there. P2B in governor where P2B is governor. I was there. My street in Awada. I live in Awada. You know, I live Irodibe, number 19 Irodibe Street. My street have local vigilante service. In my street, if we travel now, coming back in the night, all the street have vigilante. They will shake you, they will stop your car, they will shake you, they will search you, they will ask you, do you live this area? You say, they ask you where, you will tell them, they will confirm before they allow you to open the gate, they will allow you to enter. Where people will be in Anambra State, every street in Anambra have vigilante, have security tight. There's nothing like insecurity in Anambra State. That thing that man is talking is fallacy. I was there. I first lived in Opoku before I have a red house in Awada. You know, I enter Awada. So don't tell me what I know. If somebody can play politics, want to bring your another person down and promote yourself, like Soludo is doing now. Nobody say it cannot work more than P2B. P2B is laying foundation already. It's supposed to work because now you earn more money than any governor in Anambra State. You earn me more money. How can you? Why? What? This man never brought one factory, one complaint in Anambra State. All the money he received in federal government, P2B didn't receive that money. P2B used a little money Anambra State have in 8 years.
Mr. Patrick, calm down. Peter B. Hold on now.
Don't tell me hold on.
Hold on, please. Hold on.
Excuse me. Say excuse. Don't say hold on.
Okay, excuse me, Mr. Yeah. Excuse me. Hold on, please. Peter B did not bring one factory to Anambra. Neither did he stop insecurity. What about Zubolo massacre? It wasn't Peter B time. Now, for you to stand claiming there was a vigilante in your state during Peter B time, that shows the height of security failure. Vigilante is self-serve.
It's not Ozoboro. It's not Ozoboro. Let me tell you. Let me tell you
Okay,
about
wait
that
now.
thing.
Wait. Let me finish. You tell me.
Let me come in. Let me reply about that thing.
Wait
That you
now. Let me
say now.
finish now. You reply me. Hold on. If there's vigilante everywhere, that means that is a self-sword man. That is a sign of a failure, a failed government. The responsibility of a government is to protect and to save and protect life. That is sole responsibility. He have all the apparatus in his fingers. So why do people, the citizens, now take upon themselves to start protecting other citizens? That is the job. Was it paid for?
Okay, let me
Not
reply.
that any of the governors have done better in Anambra or in Nigeria, but don't
My
sing up
brother,
Peter Obi out.
let me reply you.
Don't sing
That's
up Peter
it.
Obi. Let me learn before you reply me. Don't sing up Peter Obi out like he's
This is
saint.
not your time now. Let me reply you.
Go
You see,
ahead.
that's Oji River massacre. Eh? You see, when as people told you Peter Obi came as a president, he cannot hear this bandit, kidnapper, Boko Haram. He will buy them, go and throw away them inside the River Niger. That Oji River, you see now, is all those masop people where they buy policemen, military men, they challenge them. Now, all those people you are mentioned now, you know, Peter Obi no send anybody. Peter Obi no send you to find
If there's master, why did
Nigeria
he have to
security.
use the
Nigeria,
very process to block the process when there's someone to court to come and defend it? He won't subpoena the or petition the government not to summon the was it the IPO or be the person in charge?
Nigeria is Nigeria is practice federal this thing. That thing, that's
So
all
what's
that.
his business if a
Well,
practice federal system? What's his
let
business
me tell
about
you.
it?
You see, that's all that now. That military do that things. All that came from
It
from
was not
Abuja.
military, was done by the police. And he
Well,
has been
let me tell you.
blockading it.
I was there. Don't tell me what I know.
How comes that when it comes
It's
to Peter Obi,
military.
everybody's in Anambra?
It's military. And at that time, Peter Obi is not in town. If you don't know, Peter Obi in London that time. So before Abasanjo called him, So when I telling you now, go and check. Peter Obi is not in town that time. That
How do you
period
know?
that
Were you CPS?
It's my governor. It's my governor. It's
How
not
you know
there.
he was not in town? It's your governor.
I was there. These people challenge military, challenge police, fighting. They fight. If you say they fight more than 1 week, go to Epepa, no Boku. There's one place that they call Epepa. These people, conquer that area before Peter Obi enter as a governor of Anambra State. Peter Obi, my brother, Peter Obi pursued them there. Today, he say they use that thing as evidence. You don't want to secure your place. If you see somebody who secure a place, they complain. He want these people continue buying our security. He want to continue buying our security. You see, a man who clear all of them out. So to today, no Masop number cannot hear any Masop again.
Sorry, is Masop IPOP?
No, it's not Apple. Masop is
hold on, Patrick. Let me play this clip.
Oh, the former governor. Well, Shehu, I believe that this is. I'm not campaigning against Peter. He's not a candidate. So I rather focus on the things that I want to do for the Anambra and what I've done. If you look at when I came here, there was no security. People were not coming home. 69 people were kidnapped in the 8 years of the previous administration. But I came, I saw, I conquered, and today people are coming home in deluge. People from all kinds of places for marriages, for wedding, for church activities, for Ofala festivals, Yam festival, what have you. And this has provided a dividend on security. The dividend is as follows. One, many people come in, they bring in money. As a matter of fact, by the last estimate we did with the consultants, what inflows into Anambra every month.
You see, this is campaign now.
Hold on. What do you mean campaign? It wasn't campaigning against.
It's debate. It's debate. You don't see it. It's debate.
Can you just cool yourself off? It's not campaigning against Peter Obi. And it was quite clear what he said there. He said when it came into that is, yeah, I think it was running for a second term right there. I said when it came into Anambra State, there was no security. It told us how many people were. It was a kidnapping hotspot. The people were running away from the place. Nobody could come home. That was what he inherited from Peter Obi.
I told you is the bet. The man is looking for defense now. He said where he came, there's insecurity everywhere.
No, he didn't say that. He said no. Hold on. He said there was no security.
He said there's no security. He said after he came, people started coming home. The same month after he came, people started coming. That means people is not in Anambra before he came. Now just they came, people start coming home. I'm not listening for this politician now.
You won't listen to the person that succeeded Peter Obi.
He's debating. He's debating there. He's fighting, struggling, So Peter Obi, let me tell you, if you want to believe, I was there before the time Peter Obi is a governor. Before this man came.
All right. Two more minutes, Patrick. We move
before
on.
This man came,
I don't think
he can sleep in our OP work. I don't know why this man is talking about there's no security. Guy, this one. My brother, this man can lie. This man doesn't do anything after everything Peter believe for him, receiving 13%, receiving this one for federal government. He didn't do anything. Peter didn't receive all those money, but he make it possible for people who follow him after him. They receive this money. Now somebody do it for you. Give this man kudos first. I don't know. I will never be politician. I will never be one. I will never be one of them because they will lie. So
but you are campaigning for one.
No,
it's
just
not a politician.
What piece? This is why I want to move on from this guy. It's just
Peter
ridiculous.
Obi is not a politician. Peter Obi is a businessman.
Don't talk over me, please.
Peter Obi is a businessman.
Guy, don't talk over me now. You've been talking for 1 hour. This is why I want to move away from this guy. It's just not a serious guy. The governor that succeeded Peter Obi, that has all of the data, he makes quite quite an outlandish sort of very bold statement to say there was no security in Anambra State when he came in. And then he went on to quote data of kidnappings and excessive insecurity. He quoted data. Nobody came out to refute it. The guy has all of the security reports. He knows what he inherited. And this guy, Patrick, right there, it's just, I don't know, man. Anyway, let's just move on. Let's go on to Mike, who we've not heard of from in a long time. So Mike, are you ready for us?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which Ija? We've not seen you for a while now.
I got too much going on, man.
All right. So the baby of you. Carry on.
Yeah, don't mind now, man. This girl is disturbing. Anyway, well, happy Sheshe New Year. Today is okay, that's enough for Ife. This is Yoruba, this Sheshe, today's our own New Year. If I talk about the insecurity, right, you talk about the solution too. But Nigeria government, they no will come to us now. But anyway, but me, I come to give a little bit of
so sorry,
solution.
Mike. I didn't want to stop you there. But did you? I'll send you the clips. There's a lot of clips coming out of Yoruba land now of the Isheshe people going into the forest and apprehending these bandits. At least today I've seen about 6. All these local hunters, But
in fact, those what sacrifice we need to do today, we'll go down. The whole Nigeria supposed to do, but I want to convince not Nigeria and other parts say they do this thing. This A22, but they no go down. So the country, unfortunately, we are not on the same page. But Misha, I will share one of the solutions with me and get for mine. Me, I'm all about solution. I'm not in the camp of this crying when Nigerians they do. I'm not about solution. If you can't, you don't have solution to a problem. It's all you just instead of crying all the time. Nigerians just they cry. There are steps about 10 steps to finishing that insecurity. But I'll give you just one, Sha. One, you have to do psychological warfare, right? And then there's something. If I go use that for English, I go call an anti-venom approach. Anti-venom approach. You know, if snake venom bites you, you know, say the snake venom, you go take do anti-venom, right? So in this case of banditry and this thing that's going on, so the root of it is money, right? The bandits, they're all doing it for money. And then you have to see the money as the venom, and then you have to use the money as the anti-venom. So now here's what you do. Instead of spending 250 million buying to Kano Jet, take that 250 million, put it aside. That'll be your anti-venom. Now use it as anti-venom. Now, there's something called problems equals opportunity. So now this insecurity is going on, use it as an opportunity for Nigerians to be employed, to make money. So now here's what you do. You tell Nigerians, everybody, the whole country, if you have information about to catch bandits or about bandits, and that information you give us can lead to catching bandits, we'll give you 100 million naira. Boom. You become rich. If you are a member of the gang bandits and you give up your gang, you give up information to catch the rest of your gang, okay, we'll give you 50 million and or maybe 100 million, say, and we'll just work with you to make sure you no longer, at least you give up your people, so we'll forgive you and we'll give you this money too. And then if you're a member of the gang and you can kill your fellow bandits, we'll give you 100 million too. Since you are joining for money, the money we join for will get the money ready, just shoot them. So now what you play in that psychological war is now the bandits will no longer trust each other. They all like, even you one man, if you know that your fellow bandit, if he shoot you, you go call 100 million. You go leave that gang quick. Yeah, now you want to be a lone bandit, yeah, you can go and be a lone bandit because now you can't trust your fellow bandits. So that's a psychological war. And also, there's no bandit here that his mother doesn't know he's a bandit, and his mother is likely poor. So most Nigerian mothers, they have 100 million. I get rid of this one now. They go report you to, or a relative of a bandit, or bandit, no bandit. So if everybody know that if my information can lead to arrest of a bandit, I know a bandit, and I will become rich, I will work with it. So that is a psychological warfare you have to start. That's called the anti-venom. So that money, instead of 250 million for Tokano, no, put that money here to create opportunity for Nigeria to solve the problem and pay them for the solution. So if you want to be rich as a Nigerian, if you just can look for a bandit and report and give government information to catch them. And if you're a member of bandits, just kill your fellow bandit and go and collect money. So you don't need to kidnap for money again. The money is already in the hands of government. So the bandits right now will be shooting each other to go and collect their money. You understand? So that's just one of the approach the government have to take, the psychological warfare. Now the other approach, but we'll spend all night started to talk, but that one just sha. But if the government want no more of the approaches, which I have 9 more approach, they need to give me a call. I'll go share them with them.
If that is an example of your approach, I don't think the government will be calling you.
Yeah, one man. I want to
psychological
say that. Mike, that would be a Cobra effect.
You are talking about a bounty. That's not a psychological.
No, one man. Apart from that, that's a Cobra effect. When you start telling people to unlife people to go and collect money, they'll start unlife innocent people and say they are bandits.
No. Bandits, no. Bandits are like not US, not you.
Random.
Yes, it's shooting random people. How do you know it's not bandit? It will bring the people from inside the bush say is a bandit. They just unlife this my member. You give them money. It's Cobra effect. That happened in India.
It's a psychological warfare. You don't get it.
It's not a psychological warfare. You're talking about a bounty system. It's not anything new or innovative.
One man, let me tell you, if you're a member of the bandit gang and you're carrying guns, right? And you know that your member carrying gun next to you, somebody don't promise him money, say we kill you. In your mind, you will leave that gang because you know this guy must shoot you anytime for that money. Because you as a criminal, you know there's no honor among thieves. So the guy that's carrying gun next to you is a thief, and you know his mind is a hardened criminal. Somebody don't promise him money to shoot you. You will drop that business because you know that the guy you are doing that business with, there's a money on your head, they can kill you and go and collect money. So you automatically nobody won't join bandit again because your fellow bandit will kill you. There's a psychological warfare there. So you're discouraging most bandits.
It is not. It is not. Look,
Okay.
Mike, what you're saying is not innovative. What you're talking about is a bounty system. If the Americans were doing it 3-4
Are you kidding me?
you're talking about a bounty system. That's what.
Excuse me, Choma.
Yeah.
You live in I don't know how it is in England, but you live in the United States. Whenever there's someone out there, right, at large, what do they announce on TV? Don't they say that it's a $5,000 reward if anyone I give information to? Choma, you hear me? I don't know how they do it in England, but yeah, don't they always say that? The moment
Yes, they
someone is out
always
there,
give a
thank
reward.
you. They always give reward, and within minutes,
Especially with kidnapping.
kidnapping,
You know
anything.
that old lady they kidnapped. Her daughter's a her daughter's a TV newscaster. They kidnapped the old lady in her home. They put up to even $250,000.
Exactly, but and
reward.
in most cases, who usually call the police force? Usually the father, some a family member.
Yeah, family member.
It's always a family member. They'll call and collect that money quick, you know. So
Yeah,
that's
but
what anything. The moment they're looking for somebody, they'll just announce the reward.
Yeah, that's called a bounty.
It's still psychological warfare now.
It's not psychological warfare. It's a well-worn technique. It's not new or innovative. Now you're saying.
I didn't say it's innovative. I just say you have to do psychological. I didn't say I invented psychological warfare. I just say
like you're breaking new ground. You're not breaking new ground.
Well, but Nigerian government are not doing it, so it must be a new ground for them.
There's a difference between paying for information.
They put out ransoms all the time now.
Nigerian government?
Of course.
I haven't heard them announce anything about if you have information about anybody, come and collect money. When was the last time? Have the Nigerian government, this ones they kidnap, they announced that there's a bounty on them, there's a reward for information?
I'm not sure, but
they haven't. They don't do it. They don't even talk.
They have never. They only post on this politician is wanted by EFCC. They don't post anything.
They don't post any reward, anything. They don't even communicate with people. So I'm not saying it's innovative. I'm just telling you that's not what they are doing. So I'm proposing this. I'm not telling you that I invented something that's never been done before.
Mike, there's different paying for information. See, Mike, there's different paying for information than what you just saying that pay for people to unlike people come and collect.
No. That one I had it. That one. Hold on, calm down. You remember that was the last one I had it. The first thing I said is if you have information, you come and report and you get money, I get paid. That's what I said. But then the last part is something I had it. I said if you are a bandit, you're a member, and you are in the camp with them, if you can kill your bandits, come and collect money. I had it down. I didn't say Nigerian, so you go, if you're a Nigerian, I didn't say you should go and kill people. But if you're a member, and you can, while your members are sleeping, you shoot all of them, and you can record it, bring evidence, like you maybe set a camera and shoot them, and prove that you shoot them, and they're all bandits, you have money. So now, the bandits now, all of them will be afraid of each other. Even because now you just create something called what's the word? You create chaos among the enemy camp. You know, like I forgot the word they use. If you go and read this book, that's the strategy of war. You go learn about those things. You know, so I mean, I didn't read book anyway now. So we say,
but you know, the reason why they don't do that because it's like a homeland security affair for Nigerians. So it's a thing of embarrassment if they need the people to help them. They should have their own FBI that can do like real forensic research. You know, search for these terrorists, but. It's a thing of embarrassment if you have to put out a reward. If you need the citizens to help you, because it's a homeland security affair that should be handled by CIA,
security
FBI,
is everybody's business.
You know? But like in America, this is a child's play. They would have already found the bandits in less than 24 hours.
Usually
that's a fact.
Hold on, calm down.
If all these things that happen, kidnapping children, we don't play with children. You know that, Mike. We do not. So in America, we don't play with children. Period. They would have found those kids the same day.
Calm down.
So that's what I'm saying. We don't play with kids.
No, I get that.
Period, right? Kids, yeah. So we would have found those kids the same day. So that's why I'm saying that Nigeria
because they have the technology and everything. Of course,
exactly. So and it's a thing of embarrassment for them if they have to put up a reward because now they're asking citizens to do
Why is
what
it not
they're
an
supposed to
embarrassment?
do.
But calm down. What do you mean? Why is it not an embarrassment for the
The
U.S.?
government will be embarrassed. Nigerian government should be embarrassed if they're asking citizens to do what they're
But they're
supposed to do.
supposed to. No. They're supposed. No. It's everybody's duty. It's everybody's business. Security is
Yeah,
everybody's business. You can't
but
say
when
it's
you
the.
have
And that,
when
I
you
don't know why we have that mentality in Africa that is this is even things to
But that
build in
when you
Africa
get
would
to
do.
a certain level, we're in 2026, the
What do you
government's
mean?
supposed to play a big, significant role where
And that's the
you
role.
don't
You
even.
work with the citizen. You don't do it alone. You got to work with
Yes.
the
So
people.
where is their CIA?
But
Why?
Mike,
Where is the FBI?
But
You see
FBI
what
and
I'm
CIA
saying?
work with the
Mike,
Americans. I mean, why? It's like you're contradicting yourself. You just said it. Whenever
Mike,
No.
something
So
happens,
they will not.
I'm
the
agreeing
FBI
with
will come and
you
announce to the Americans, like, look, if you have information, it's a reward money for you. So why is it an embarrassment when the Americans say it? Why will it be an embarrassment?
because Americans would put it if it's like a regular civilian, but with children, they already have the information.
I'm not. Yeah, you put a face of regular civilian,
You have the
but somehow you're making
helicopter.
you're
You
creating
have the
unnecessary.
helicopter.
Hold on, guys. Too many voices. Let me show you this. So here is an example. Nigerian police put out 50 million bounty on heads of two bandits, kingpins terrorizing Katsina. So there's an example right there. And another one. Police declare um, police declare bandits wanted. So I saw about 3-4 examples. So this bounty system is not anything
One man,
new.
tell me when. No.
Yeah,
You can't just put something on newspaper and be
right.
telling. They're not serious.
They're not
You have
serious.
to make you can't. I don't know. I've never even seen that. This is my first time seeing that. So that means they're not serious. It's not
No,
information
they,
I'm putting out.
they do it all the time now.
Oh, woman,
One
come on. You have
man,
to go and
Mike is right.
dig to
They're
even
not
find.
serious.
Even
Mike is right.
the
They're not
recent we just
serious.
asked about this recent one now. So what have they done
If
it?
they're
No, say no yourself.
if they're
So they're not
serious
maybe they are
about
doing
it,
maybe they
Mama,
do it
what's
once
the
in a
topic
while.
for today?
Well, hold on, Nazita.
Mike, sorry, Mama.
They,
Mike,
yes, I mean, go
this
one
ahead,
man, I
recent
still have
one,
to
eh?
speak. I still have to
These
give
yes,
my
recent
yeah,
submission.
ones, eh? I
you go
just want to
after
digest
Patosi.
from
Yeah. Yes.
these recent ones, eh? They don't have to do it because they already know where they are now. So why should they be paying? They
Exactly.
are tracking them now. They are tracking them. They are just careful. A good example is when that woman was telling in that video telling that the soldiers should move back. That means soldiers were closing in on them. You know the
Okay, that's
bandits
fine. They already
told the
know. That's
woman to
fine.
do. And so they already know. Why would they pay for something they already know?
No. If they already know, they already have the information. They don't have to. But what I can say is 99% of the banditry cases in Nigeria have been unsolved. And I've looked at almost all of them. I didn't see where the government
So all
asks
those
people that
bandits
can
where
give
they
information.
spy, all
Hmm?
those bandits where they don't buy this year alone, they no solve. Do you know how
So are
many
you
bandits
saying,
have been spied?
okay, your own estimate,
Thousands. Since
okay,
Tinubu came, thousands have been spied. I'll look for the data and share
in
with
your
you
own
online.
estimation, what percentage of banditry of
No,
this
let me
case
just
have
give
this
you.
one?
I'll give you.
One man, am I
The
No,
next?
percentage of
yeah, you are next, but let this conversation run its course. Not only have they solved or also prevented, they've prevented countless incidents of banditry, insurgency, kidnapping,
okay, I
etc.
guess we don't have problem there in Nigeria then.
Are
I
you
don't
are
see
you
that.
aware
No,
that Adelabu's sister have been rescued?
they
But you guys are doing strong
and the
man
twins
arguments here. You're acting
But
as
that
if
Patrick and Woman, that's the funny thing. If Adelabu's sister and her kids can be rescued so fast, why are they not rescued the 45 kids in the bush?
It's within town, inside one house.
It doesn't
This
matter
was
within where.
no delicate. This one is within town.
Hey God,
This one
Jesus
is
Christ
within
of
town,
Nazareth.
and it depends on the
Anyway,
circumstances. Now, if for example you have two people that are not as dangerous, just pointing gun at one or two people, but this one you have people in the bush that are surrounding like almost 220 something or how many children. No, that's the point now.
so you
It's
are you
not as if
telling
that
me the bandits have more men than the Nigerian armed forces?
No,
no, no,
you're not
no.
getting it. You're not getting it.
Are you telling me they are discriminating?
Sorry, Patoski. If they launch against those bandits, the children will suffer casualty, and the nation will not be able to bear it. So they surrounded them, but they can't act on it. because they cannot afford the bandits to launch against those children. So
then cut out their supply routes. Simple.
No, they're doing whatever they can now, but look, the bandits have the upper hand because one, they've got quite a lot of people in captivity, and a lot of them are children, and the whole country is agitated by it.
And they have already displayed their capacity for brutality.
Yes,
by eliminating war.
so they can't just launch in and start shooting now. They have to, ultimately they might well have to even pay them, because I don't even think the country can bear one of those children being paid now. And that's the difficulty. Yeah, they will have to now.
And catch them later.
Just because of the nature of the people in captivity. Children as young as 5, 6.
Catch them later.
You know, so
this is the most funniest excuse I ever had.
Sorry, it's the most funniest. It doesn't make sense to you.
It doesn't make sense to anybody that have the common sense.
All right.
It may be true that they surrounded them, but time will tell. Maybe at the end of it, we'll find out.
Hold on. How doesn't it make sense? How?
One man, you are telling me that some ragtag militias. Maybe you know what it takes to match 45 kids in the bush.
Right.
You know how many people you have to secure those people. So you are telling me those bandits in the bush, they are like 60, and because of that, Nigerian armed forces cannot go in there and extract them any means.
No, you are not listening to them. They say they know they don't want the safety of the children.
I'm listening. I'll come to your rescue.
No, but you are listening with prejudice.
I'm not listening with prejudice. You are explaining with politics.
No, they told you that the safety of the children, they can't just rush them.
It's just common sense what I just said now. So
I got it. So I don't know why.
Mike, hold on, please. One man, hold on.
Is listening with prejudice. That's why
I'm not listening with prejudice. This is where you guys like people when the Nigerian armed forces failing on their duty. Now, everything when we talked about Nigerian forces, you quickly pivot to politics. Because we talk about it, the chief of armed forces is Tinubu not supposed to be, but they have made himself chief of armed forces. So that means we are talking about the president. No, the Nigerian forces has failed. We have
doing strong man argument. You're not arguing to the point.
No, listen.
No, but he's right. But he's right, one man. He's right.
Just hold on, Choma. That's why I said you are listening with prejudice. We're not even talking about Tinubu.
He's hearing you guys saying he's just thinking you are defending Tinubu. That's what he's saying.
That's how he hears everything said on this platform. That's how he hears it. It's Yorubas aligning together, defending Tinubu. So he listens with prejudice.
I'm glad you brought in Yoruba, because I never said Yoruba. And when I said the government, I never put a
race. You said it.
Hold on now. You know, when you say you are smart, sometimes you are clever by half, you know. You just show your own hand, carry your message and the messenger along. I never said Tinubu as a Yoruba. I never said Tinubu as a Southwestern. I said Tinubu as a government.
He said people that listen with prejudice. He didn't say you. He said
no, listen, you are not cutting that. He went to Yoruba. I didn't.
But he didn't accuse you.
No, listen,
all right. Just make your point. Let
me make my point. Come,
one man continue, and then we go.
Yeah, Mike. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike, for taking your time. Anyway, sorry. Long time not hear from you. But let's say the fact. The truth, speed had to be called speed. Now, Nigeria armed forces are failing. They cannot have these kids in the bush for so long, because first days excuse. All we hear that we are closing them in, and they might just give them ransom and let them go. Why didn't they give them ransom for the first day and let them go? So why is the point of closing in? Why don't just give them what?
The condition? They have to.
I had condition.
No,
1 billion plus Sharia law. That just came recently. That just came in.
Hold on up. You asked the question. They have to look at the possibility of rescue before they concede to making the payment. You know, so they have to look at the possibility of rescue, which is what is ongoing now.
Possibility of rescue, the more the delay is dangerous. How many days now, or weeks, or it's going to a month? And you're still looking at possibility of rescue. We have all the apartments, we have helicopter, we have drones.
When did it happen that it's going on to a month?
I said it's going,
I'm not even sure they're in the bush. I think they're in a warehouse.
First of all,
somebody's
how
house.
do you know those people are in Nigeria? Because Oyo, Ibadan.
If you argue against what one man is saying they already surround them. So whether one man is
How are we sure they are being surrounded?
I don't know either. I'm not saying I'm sure. But if you don't know,
publicly now,
how are you sure they are not?
They've stated it publicly now. They've stated
That
it
wa-
publicly that they have tracked them. They know where they are, but they cannot effect the rescue.
Man,
I don't believe it, one man.
Wait.
Do
Let me
you know? Sorry, Pat Patoska, big apologies to you. Do you know the capacitation of the Nigerian security forces? Do you know? You just need to hold on. Let me make a point. Do you know the capacitation of the Nigerian security forces? Do you know that all of these things that they make you do, it aligns into a central portal? You go to your bank, you show all your IDs, you register a phone, you show all your IDs. The phone must are registered to central. Do you know how they caught that Evans guy? Who's that?
it's my daughter, man, sorry.
So sorry about that. So do you know how they caught that Evans, the kidnapper? He was even using a phone signal that next outside of the country. It was via that phone signal that they still caught him. You know? So like you said, they have drones, they have a lot of technology. You know, they don't have it in sufficient quantity to provide the security level that the country needs. But we are just deceiving ourselves if we try to dismiss the Nigerian capacitation. Let me drop you a little bit because I cannot abide you crackling over my voice. You know, we cannot continue this thing like there's some sort of ramp shack. This is a very sophisticated system, very, very sophisticated. So let's not continue to do all this ding dong, like they are using bow and arrow to chase. It's a very, very sophisticated system.
Asymmetric warfare. I mean,
sorry. Let
Can I say something, Mike?
Yes, Zita, then War Peace, and then back to you, Mike. But
no, War Peace cannot speak because I was here. I'm gonna leave because I have.
I'm not saying something. I am not doing a submission. I just want to type in something.
Don't leave. They just want to.
I'm leaving. I'm tired.
Don't leave.
I need to give my submission.
No woman, you let the.
It doesn't make
give your
sense.
submission.
Yeah, so you guys can come in because you
I'm
guys
not done
see
my
that's
submission.
the thing. My submission is short and sweet. I don't have time for this.
Mine too is very short. I could have been done
exactly.
like
It's just
3 minutes. I just came to give you a quick submission and move on.
All right, guys, let's do it.
One man, Mike, I came before you. Sure, do your
I
submission.
know.
No, hold on. Let's do it this way. Because Mike had the floor and we hijacked him, let him land his point, and then Choma, you make your point, and then we come on to you, Zita, just so we have a structure. Mike.
Yeah, mine is just to give inputs. I'm not here to do argument and things like that, right? So the first one I gave is they have to fight the psychological warfare has to be deployed, sorry. And then another thing I want to add, doing some kind of digging. The Nigerian government needs to go and dig into their military record, right? Now, one thing I found out was now this man and Duku Buratai, he needs to be really arrested, man, because he created most of these problems. Because what I found out was during that Boko Haram war in Sambisa, that time, Duku Buratai would send a bunch of Nigerian soldiers, right? They will send them to the bush, going to be patrolling and be looking for Boko Haram. And then when they don't come back, which most of them don't come back, he count them as dead, right? They don't go. It's not like American military where they have to go and try to retrieve body because he just sent them thousands. So a lot of them get killed, and then some of them walk away from the post. They abandon the post. Mohammed, you've seen the videos in the past of Nigerian soldiers just abandoning the front line, and they were making video saying we can't. The Boko Haram guys got bigger guns and things. So what happened is a lot of these soldiers, thousands of them, that have left that battlefront from Maduguri. They left with the weapons, the ammunitions. They are the ones that are now becoming bandits. That's why, bulk of the guys joining Nigerian army are usually guys recruited from the northern villages and things like that. So a lot of them, their military training, they're not using it to make money. They just, they got weapon, they got military training, and they quit the army because they can't go back after they abandon their post in the battlefield. because the army will commercial them, probably sentence them to death. So most of them are now, when they left together, they form gang. They're now using their military training and the weapon they left with the military. When they abandon those posts, they are now becoming, they are the one that are doing banditry now all over the place. So if you have the, I don't know, and I'm very sure Nigerian military don't keep record of people they recruit, where they, their home address, their relatives. I'm sure they don't do that. So a lot of these guys are the one that became bandits, because I was wondering why is it that it was only Boko Haram we're dealing with, and then a lot of soldiers were living the battlefronts, and then after that time, banditry started.
His mic was interjecting. So how come he's not speaking?
No, Mike had the floor. He was interjected. So
he can't have the floor before me now.
It looks like Madam Zita is here to beef with me tonight. I don't know.
No. Zita came in first, actually.
I know now, but the one that told me to have a floor. Why she can't?
Yeah, that's probably my fault, because I know Zita prefers to speak later, but I think she wants to speak earlier than she usually does. But I'll bring it home as Mike, and then we move it around.
Yeah. So they need to tighten up the military, how the process of recruitment, or whatever they do their bureaucracy there. They have to work on that, because I think the roots of it is those ex-soldiers abandoned the battlefield during the Boko Haram war. They're the one that became bandits today. I'm telling you, they are just all over. And then now, like I said, psychological warfare. Put road money out there. Everybody start giving information. Okay, thank you. That's all I have to say, man.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. Zita, we'll go on to Choma and then we'll come quickly to you. But on our way to Choma, let me just address this comment in the comment section. It says, why can't they catch the Boko Haram folks on TikTok? So I'm not sure how much of the news you're following, the person that made that, but they are arresting the bandits on TikTok. The latest one that was actually arrested was this guy called Yellow. This was as early as today. I will show you some of the clips, but some of it are a bit too graphic. But this one was picked up. They call him Yellow. It's very, very notorious. Just Google it. Google is your friend. Google Nigerian forces arrest TikTok bandits, and all of the arrests, they are rounding them up. This one was picked up. Notorious TikTok bandit Sule Yellow. Yes, this is the one. He was picked up as early as yesterday. So let's just drop all this art. It's not working anymore. The information is out there. But Choma, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Click the like button. So, my submission is first of all, I'm gonna start with the kidnapped kids and the teachers. I don't think they're still in Nigeria. They're probably somewhere in Niger. I don't even think even the Chibok girls that were kidnapped, they were still not in Nigeria. They later. But I don't believe anything that's coming out from Nigeria government. These people, these folks are not. You can't be hiding people in the forest. No AC, no NEPA, no, no air. Like in this heat, and I mean with the weather.
No AC in the forest.
No,
what's this world?
That's what I'm saying.
What's this world coming into?
Man, because there's AC in American forest.
There's AC, of course, now.
Yeah, no generator.
No generator.
No gen. Like no, we have to use our brain. No toilet, no gen. We have to use our brain. No, let's be serious. There's no generator.
Choma, if you were an Oyibo woman, you'll be a blonde. I suspect you'll be blonde. You'll be a natural blonde.
So what I was trying to say, like we have to like really use our brain and really think about it. There's no gen, no AC, no fire, like nothing to cook, and the wood just be like the weather, the way it's raining in Nigeria now. Like anybody can catch mosquito bites. Is it malaria? Anyone can. These kids might have died of malaria by now. No, these kids are not in no forest. No, they're probably in a warehouse somewhere, or someone of those Fulani people's house, or maybe they're in Niger. There's no way. There's no way they're in a forest They're not surrounded by anything. Everything they're telling us is lies. They don't have any intelligence on where the whereabouts of these kidnapped kids and the teachers. So that's that. I want to talk about the chairman, the Minister of Nigerians and Diaspora, Abike lady, right? I just want to say she is very incompetent in her role. With all due respect, I mean, she's pretty. I'm happy that she's a woman that's doing her thing, but I mean, I'm not impressed. She's very, very incompetent. That Abike Dabira or whatever her name is, Arewa, she's very incompetent, because all I see her is at Owambe events more than I see her at her duty post. She's too busy monitoring social media saga than actually investing her time in assisting Nigerians in distress situations in abroad, Even Very Dark Man is teaching her her work. There's one time that he actually booked a flight for those underage girls abandoned in one African country. I guess they were doing prostitution or something like that. And also this same Airpiece that she begged Airpiece to pick up the Nigerians in South Africa. It's the same Airpiece you people are rebuking and demarketing, And it's an Igbo man that owned that Airpiece. Yes, he's a Nigerian. He's doing what he's supposed to do. But I want you guys to remember that he asked United Air to pick up these people in South Africa. They asked Air Peace. And just so you know, Ghanaians have already evacuated all of their citizens from South Africa 2 weeks ago. Ghanaians have evacuated all of their citizens from South Africa 2 weeks ago. And that's why I'm saying this woman is very incompetent. She's learning work because I was watching on the news. Ghanaians were happy to even be leaving South Africa. They were rejoicing because they know they're going to a country, you know? Yeah, they feel protected. I mean, they were on a bus. Some of them left by bus, some of them left by flight. And we're now just making a list. I'm sure these people are even paying for their flights. Honestly, I don't even think this flight is going to be free. I don't know. Everything that has to do with Nigeria, government, even common job like Minister of People in Abroad, you're just slow in your job. Just so slow. Because it's been over 2 months now that South African people have been pushing on this African foreigners must go agenda, right? So why didn't we take heed? Why are we now making lists of people in South Africa? Why are we so slow? It's been 2 months. And as I said, there's no Ghanaian in South Africa. They have all been evacuated. And we're still making lists. Nigeria is so slow. Like, it's so frustrating. And one man, please, let's just stop making excuses. Call a spade a spade. There's something wrong with our country. We need psychological help. Like, even some of us on this panel, not me, but some of you guys on this panel, you guys need psychological, evaluation because it doesn't make sense. You can defend this kind of rubbish. Honestly, there's certain things we should not be defending. These kids must have been found like the same day. They should have been found the same day they got missing.
Have a woman remove this girl now. They insult people. Which kind of crap is this?
And you guys are here saying, and they have surrounded. And it doesn't make sense.
People now, Choma.
Shut up when I'm talking.
No, see you now. You see?
That's what you get, and that's why you're supposed to learn. Don't talk when I'm talking. I don't like being interjected, especially not being interjected by you. You're rude.
No. We don't endorse that language. But bring it home and then we'll move it on.
And I'm gonna remove you from stage. So anyway, back to what I was saying before. Don't
do that.
Rudely interrupted me.
Hold on. When I'm host, leave the thing to me, and then.
No, I just want him to keep shut because I don't like that.
Don't tell people to shut up. It's a grown-up.
Shoma, calm down now.
Well, he shouldn't be. Well, he told you to remove me, and he interrupted me. I was going on a flow.
No, go on your flow.
I lost the train of my thoughts. Yeah. But that's all I wanted to say. I actually forgot what I was going to say. I had so much to say, but when this thing, Patrick, rudely interrupted me, I just forgot all I had to say. So That's that. Good night, guys.
I thought you'd moved beyond this sort of thing now, but
No, you guys already know my submission is short and sweet. When you interrupt me, we're gonna have a problem, and that's moving forward to anybody.
why don't you let us determine if it's sweet or not?
No, it's short and sweet. Like I'm done. I'm literally done.
It certainly didn't sound sweet when you're
You're the
insulting
one that is
panelists.
I'm telling the truth.
A woman.
Some people need psychological evaluation.
Patrick, you know.
No, when somebody sits here and is insulting everyone and say people need their brain to be evaluated, I'm saying it sarcastically. How dumb can that be? We are just leaving you now. You are just catching cruise, wasting our time. And nobody has ever talked to you to tell you are wrong. You are stupid now if you do this kind of thing.
Your mother is stupid, bitch.
No. That's it.
Patrick, your mother.
No. Just get out.
No, one man. One man. Can I come in?
We are discussing on platform.
One man.
Yes, Zeta.
Are you the one that dropped Shoma?
No, but why is she cursing his mother now?
Oh, hold on. You see,
just because I rely on Chioma a lot, that's why I indulge her. But
no,
I think
I want to say something, woman. Please, let me do this. Chioma, if you can come back, please. Thank you for coming back, Chioma. You see, woman, I've been in this platform for some time. I don't like people being rude. I've been rude too. Or so many times called all manner of names. I've been called a bastard. And that person that called me bastard is on this platform today. It's on this studio. I wouldn't say Chioma was right by being rude, but I am so proud of her that a woman in this platform can look a man in the face in this studio and tell him to shut up. That was rude, but at least a woman was doing it. Because it has all been men. The way you guys speak to me on this platform that I have never, for one day, gave somebody a name on this platform. I call your principles. I speak about your principles, not you. But somebody on this platform called me a bastard. You didn't ban the person. You didn't stop the person from coming to this platform. The person is here today.
Well, who was that? That was
Patrick. It was Patrick. Look at him. He's there. He called me a bastard.
Patoski would never say that. So that's not.
He called me a bastard.
He did. He was attacking her.
No.
And I even put him on mute.
He put him on mute.
I did put him on mute. He's rude. He's fond of being a rude boy.
No, this is a mess now.
No, hold on.
How can you look at me and just lie like that?
Patoski, hold on. Zita, I've been doing.
It's not this Patrick. It's not this Patrick. It's Patrick Uche or whatever
it's not. It cannot. Zita, I've been doing this
for
a while
now. If you say this, I will walk out of this platform.
No,
you think I just wake up and say something like that?
Can you hold on, please, Zita? I'm aware that Patrick Uche said that, but it's not on this screen now. And if you want him banned, it will be banned. But what I am saying is that Patoski, because everybody on this platform, I know everybody's personality because I make it my business to know. That's why sometimes I will move the conversation from who was here earlier to somebody that's just coming because I know that personality and I know how the editing works. So it was trying to imply that it was Patoski. Patoski would never ever say something like that.
No, it's not Patoski. I said Patrick Uche.
Yes, you are right. You are right on that. And that guy, because we just indulge him because it is somewhat amusing. But I think we've been trying to sanitize his language, and I think it's evolving with us. But if you want him removed, then he will be removed.
No,
but,
I didn't say he should be removed. I can't say that.
No, but you're I rely on you as well now. So don't keep saying it's my platform, because I rely on the guidance of you guys for the thing to work. You know, I don't have some super brain to know anything now. I rely on being guided by, you know, people like your voice, Baba, Patoski. These sort of voices are the people that I expect to help me keep the place sanitized. So yeah, but carry on. But no, I thought you were talking about Patoski. That's why I wanted to vouch for him, because I know Patoski, he would never say that, ever say that, ever. All right.
It's my turn now, right?
No, it's Zita's turn.
Okay,
Zita
one
wants to
man, let
speak.
me
Yeah.
go back to the topic
Yeah.
of the day.
Yes. But
You
Chioma,
see,
please, no name calling. I thought you had gone past those that I
No,
thought you're
I
shaking
don't.
the.
No, so that's the thing. I don't call names. And mind you, I didn't
You're
mention.
a near
I said
40-year-old woman now. You're
no.
not a
So
child
I
anymore.
never. But listen, hold on. I never mentioned anybody's name specifically. I said some of the panelists need a psych eval. Yes, and and that is my opinion, right? But if I was to really mention who needs a psych eval, it's someone like Patosky. He's really dumb piece of shit. And so
All
is his
right.
mother.
All right. Okay.
So is his fucking.
Hello, one
All
man.
right.
Hello, one
All
man.
right.
Why
All
are
right.
you
Thank you.
indulging this nonsense now? For God's sake.
No, it's too much. You know, I thought she had outgrown this.
This is the same thing. This is the same thing she did why
Juvenile.
Polata left this place now.
It's
What's
a
this now?
juvenile delinquent something at near 40. But let's carry on to. It's just ridiculous at your age.
one man,
You know?
back to the topic of the day.
Yes.
For today,
She's a full-grown woman and a mother.
One man,
Can you
please.
imagine that sort of a person bringing
One
up
man,
a kid?
please.
All right.
Please.
Sorry.
I can listen.
Sorry, carry on, Nazita.
I don't like people being rude, but for Chioma saying this today, I know she's rude. That's not right. But I'm really kind of, will I say, excited that a woman can say that in this platform.
What is exciting you about that? What was exciting you about that?
Yeah, because what would excite me in this platform is that the men in this platform have been so rude. Can I speak, please?
You're not supposed to be in a speaking gathering. You're excited she's abusing someone.
No, just hold on. Let's
can I speak?
I just want to move past this. Choma, you've crossed the line, man. You know, as much as I care for you, you've crossed the line.
And then
don't unmute again, Sam. Zita, that's the point. Yeah.
One man, if that is the standard, we keep it. Then I will be calling people who cross the line on this platform. If that is the standard, if that is your standard, we are gonna keep it.
Do you think it's acceptable for him to be swearing at, for her to be swearing at Patoski's mother?
Listen,
he insulted me. Are you deaf?
Excuse me, woman. They have said worse things about me on this platform. Worse things. They have said worse things about me on this platform. That has absolutely nothing to do with members of my family. I am the only one in this platform. They've even called for my death on your platform. Never mind. Let me go back to the topic of today.
Sorry, one man. Before Madam Zita continue, can I quickly say something?
Yeah.
So, Madam Zita, to be honest, I'm really surprised at your position this evening because
I know you'll be surprised.
Yeah, I was here when Mr. Omoroyi called you unprinted name, unmentionable name.
That's one.
That
is one person.
Everyone on this platform.
And we banned him for that.
Exactly, Wama. Even up to
number
today,
one.
Up to today, I was even looking
That's
for
one person.
I was still expecting him to come one day so that he get it from myself.
No, but that's one person.
Hold on 1 second. I felt so embarrassed and so shameful of him that day. But it's not surprising that you are taking that same position.
Excuse me. You didn't listen to me. You didn't listen to me. If you listen to me, you won't be saying this. I condemn it. But
you cannot condemn something and be proud of it.
I take it because it's a woman that is winning. For once on this platform.
It doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man.
Hold on. Why am I saying it? People have called me unprintable name. Do you know that
nobody has supported anybody calling you names on this platform?
A man came to this platform and all he could say is how I spread my leg for my white guy.
Wow.
And I never said anything.
Wow, that's crazy.
Patrick Uche is here now. He called me a bastard right here in this studio.
Jesus.
So if a woman, for once, come here to scream at and call you people names, I'll be glad. I'm not going to call you people names, but I will be glad. So I have had enough.
I
But
don't think we
let
should
me
be
say
glad for
this.
name callings of any type.
It's wrong. It's totally wrong to call people names.
All right,
But let me say this. One
let's just
man,
move
if
past
that is
it.
the
Yeah.
standard, we keep it.
That has always been the standard. It's
That
not
will
a
come
new
for me
standard.
again. But let me go back to my...
It's not a new standard. That's always been. We've
No
always had
wahala.
zero
wahala. I laugh.
tolerance
You know
for
It's
vulgarity.
okay.
Yes.
It's okay.
But yeah.
Give Shoma to come back. Shoma, come back. Oh. One man, let's go back to the topic.
You're so uncivilized, you know. I'm going for tonight.
You know, I indulge Choma a lot. You know, there is nobody else on this platform that can get away with the excesses that I let Choma get away with. Just because I'm so fond of her. How many people has she insulted on this platform that have left in never to come back? You know? But carry on, Zita.
Okay. The topic of today, there's something I want to say. I will agree with everybody that said that. Let me start with the insecurity, right? I will agree with anybody that says Nigerian government is not handling the insecurity well. Why would I say that? Because it keeps spreading. But I will not agree with anybody if they say the Nigerian government is not doing anything. Now, that being said, if somebody said the insecurity is politics and that the insecurity is business, I think that person is right. Why did I say the person is right is that one man, please, when I say one man, I don't mean you. I hope you understand. One man, if you look at from the time Tinubu came into government till now, worse things has happened. I would even say it's even better now. Worse things happened then, and Nigerians kept mute. They were not running krakara, kuru, kuru, krakara. I am sure if they were doing that from the one, we would have had a better security now. But they didn't do it. They kept quiet. They pretended as if those things. You remember when I came to this platform and I said tit for tit, so people were abusing me. And there's some people who even claim that I'm trying to cause trouble in their state. That was still the time of Tinubu. There was no demonstration. There was nothing. They do lock those boys up that beat up those people. Everybody kept quiet. Nobody fought for those boys. Now we have entered election season, and every kidnap, every spy, every insecurity incident in Nigeria becomes something some people will have to go to the street for, to the extent of demonstrating to the Aso Rock. So why would somebody look at it and call it politics? You are playing politics, obviously. It's been a business that has been going on in Nigeria, and everybody kept quiet. I've been very angry about the way Nigerians kept quiet about insecurity, the way they are keeping quiet about the situation and things that is happening around them. But they kept quiet. No demonstration, no action, no governor, where are you? No governor, where is their security money? Governor, what is happening? President, what is going on? But now we have entered the election season because, this security, everybody, we will do this. Come on, man. We shouldn't be doing this. We're not going to get anything out of it. Because who's going to win? Gonna win. If you like, keep your head on the ground and raise your two heads, kicking the sky. You are wasting your time. Who is going to win? Gonna win. Hate me, like me, I don't care. But if you continue playing politics with the blood of Nigerians, it's ridiculous because you doesn't know who is going to be next. Because this ridiculous running helter-skelter, making noise in electioneering period because of insecurity, he's not going to pay anybody any good. He's going to win anyway. So what you going to do? Now, let me go back to the general. Hello? Can you people still hear me? No,
We're hearing you.
We cannot hear you.
So I don't forget what I'm going to say.
Let's go back to the general that was him and his wife. He's talking rubbish. You know, when I say some certain things, people say I'm very insensitive, but I'm going to say it anyway. I don't even know why anybody is listening to that, whatever you people call him and his wife. I don't care. I don't give a shit what happens to them. Because these are the people that kept that country the way it is today. And he is still doing business with the same insecurity. Watch me, and I will say it. Insecurity has become a very big business in Nigeria. And if I were the federal government, as it is today, I would tell every Nigerian to take care of his or her security. I mean it. And I mean every word. I will tell them, everybody, take care of your security. Because where I am here, if you see anybody in the United States hovering around your alley, you're gonna gun him down. And the sky will not fall. Take him to court. He will say this. Defense. And they will ask you, what the heck are you doing here? They will ask, what is he doing? They've killed a lot of people like that. People going on to uncompleted building, doing shit. They get them killed.
Yeah, stand your ground.
Is that what?
No, it's called stand your ground now.
Of course. And sometimes, if it's a black person that fight like that, you will see their relations and gather themselves with Black Lives Matter. They'll be running around the street screaming. But the message is there are places you don't be. You be in the wrong place at the wrong time, you're gonna they will waste you. Period. What the heck are you doing in an alley by 2 a.m.? Is that your house? Is your house alley? What the heck are you doing there by 2 a.m.? And then become an argument. Somebody's gonna gun you down and nothing will happen. Go to the street, demonstrate. When you demonstrate, the person is not gonna wake up. Even if you fire the police officer or send him to jail, the important thing is that the person is not gonna wake up again. And I think Nigerians should go that way. But all this insecurity in electioneering period, and when the election is done and dusted and somebody assumed the position, everywhere went quiet. Nigerians start ignoring things that are happening around them. Then come on now. I'm not gonna do that. Woman, if there's another topic, give it to me. Insecurity is a business in Nigeria, and insecurity has so much been politicized in Nigeria that, well, ordinary poor Nigerians are woman, as you said the other day, taking it's actually ridiculous that we say this. Going to a school to pick teachers. By the way, the Adelabu twins and their whatever, how come they were quickly released? That's why I said insecurity is politicized and it's a business. They picked those children before the Adelabu twins. So how come the Adelabu twins are rescued and the children are not rescued? You see, woman, think of the logistics for you to go into a school, pick teachers. Of course, you are going with a van. Take them, travel all the way. What are they even telling us? Travel all the way to take them away with guns in your hands. Come on now. The logistics alone give away the whole truth. It's a kind of logistics now. To kidnap a lot of people and take them away, that's a lot of logistics. So the logistics alone tells us the truth of what is happening in our country. But hey, don't get me wrong, what man has done. Let's want
a lot of people actually feel the security agencies are complicit in a lot of, because like you said, how the sort of personnel that they would need to move that amount of people, you are looking at least a minimum of about 20 to about 30 bandits, and then to move about 100 plus people, most of them children, the screaming, the shouting, the crying, and everything, and to cascade them through a township or a village all the way into the woods. How does that happen? It's not just this particular incident, but every other incident.
You know, why I was very much
from the Chibok girls till now, it's the same narrative. The logistics, it doesn't, you know.
It doesn't tell us the risk. It makes the whole team look actually.
They're lying to us now.
Yes, it doesn't.
Madadita, they're not lying to us. So one man was defending just before a few minutes now. He was defending it with all his bread that they are surrounding them. Is this? Is that? That? Like if the common primary schools we have in school in the 80s, I don't know these young folks that got schools in the 90s and 2000s that can not comprehend that what is happening. It totally. I don't understand. That is playing on someone intelligent. It's ridiculous to talk about.
It's ridiculous to talk about because
you know what it takes to move 45 kids. Kids are not.
One man, let me give you an example.
Kids, they make noise.
One man, let me give you an example of a real security issue. And today, Nigerians have not asked what happened to those Edo boys. It's a typical example of real security issue that is not political, neither is it a business. You saw somebody, you saw a movement. Hey, stop. Tipper, stop. It's not stopping. You call another group of people that are ahead of them, and they waged something. That is what I call real security situation. Some people might say they killed the wrong person. You will have that one to justify, because the one that escaped, his story is not correct. But let me say this, and I bet him, I said it on this platform, the next time he tried that shit, he will not survive it. Now, in your state or wherever, you can imagine if when they were taking those children, they didn't take all these teachers, they didn't take all the students. Where is the shout? Where is the blockade? We didn't hear anything like that. Because if a villagers come out, it's going to be, yes, there might be casualties, but what happened? The logistic is not connecting. It can't connect. And what is it in Kebbi State or Nasarawa? That was the same thing that happened. They carried how many school children? If you use Google Earth Camp, you point at where they picked the children. One man, you will not believe it. That one that happened in Nasarawa, we were watching it in our office. If you see where they picked the children and see the terrain they passed, and I was like, is this not houses? Is it not people? Is it not these children hitting their hands on the windows, the glasses of these buses? So why were nobody calling for help to block them to the other side before they reach their destination? One man, look, it's unfortunate that innocent Nigerians have to go through this. But honestly, sincerely speaking, it is what it is.
Well, let me speak before I forget what is in my lungs, because it's actually nonsense when we come out to start defending undefendable. For once, when will Nigeria call a spade a spade? For the fact of calling a spade, you are not demarcating anybody, but calling the right authority to do the right thing. For once, if we don't have something we stand for, we'll fall for anything. And this is what's happening in Nigeria right now. We tend to tint everything to politics, tribal, religious angle, and all kind of bigotry. Is becoming alarming. It's epidemic. Even as intelligent as one man is my friend, but I'm calling him out. It's like he should call his uncle because he's not alive again. He should go and check the money they spend his degree. This is all he does, to sit here and read nonsense and bullshit. For once, say the right thing. You're not demarketing anybody. We are demarketing ourselves by doing all this. How can you know 45 kids are unruly kids in the bush? They are cold. They'll get sick. So you are saying 45 kids are crying in the bush every night. People are not hearing their voice. And you said the military surrounded them. They cannot tell you the location they are. Now, let me say this quickly. During Buhari regime, an American was kidnapped in Niger. I think everybody was aware. And they came across the border to Nigeria. All gloves was off the table. American came to Nigeria and rescued that guy. Rescue. It was contact. There's no rescue that does not involve physical contact. It's only in Nigeria you say the rescue is a kidnapped victim. There's no location. There's no contact. There's nothing. Nothing. It does not happen anywhere in security warfare. When you are rescuing somebody, either you are paying ransom or you are having even ransom, you still have a physical contact. If you are going to rescue those kids, you must shoot at somebody, or you catch all those people unprepared with what they call surprise attack, and you must parade criminals. You must parade people where you rescue these kids. Oh, these kids were rescued at a place, but before we got there, they fled, or we had a gun.
And you have to condemn off the place to show the people where the incident happened.
That happened.
I don't understand.
Can you be rescue people
Honestly,
can you rescue people in Nigeria every day? Every day, there's no location, there's no contact, there's nothing. So Nigeria police is working. Who are we fooling? Now, let me tell you something that happened in Edo State. I guess all of you heard about it. 2 daughters that was kidnapped, 2 brothers.
Why don't they withdraw the Nigerian police for one day and let's see what happens?
Even though they withdraw, nothing is going to happen. It's no different.
Nothing is going to happen.
Yeah, let me just land, Mama, please. The incident that happened in Auchi, I guess everybody heard about it. 2 doctors, 2 brothers that was kidnapped. They're on life to one when I was trying to escape. They did everything. All kind of story was coming out. Hey, your police is surrounded, and then the one was released. What did they say? Police have rescued one. Unfortunately, they paid ransom. They didn't rescue anybody. What happened? How were these guys caught? This same doctor was in his hospital to go and take medicine because the doctor he want to take prescription. When he was there, one of the kidnappers brought his own sister to the same clinic for treatment. That's how they caught these people.
Imagine the gods.
Can you imagine? Okay, what about Henry Kwashiku? That still happened now in Chihuahua. Everybody heard about that guy that was rescued. You were going to the south Gumi that is always going to forest to go and meet kidnapper. What happened? The money they gave to him to get kidnapper, he stole from it. That's where we know they're not rescuing anybody. In Nigeria, it has become politics. Politicians are playing politics on people, innocent people's lives. This is wrong.
It's a business and it's a politics.
Adelabu, I was telling about Adelabu sister. You said, oh, it was one place. It was 2 people. How did you know it was one place or 2 people? Does it mean that Adelabu's life, sister's life is more important than that 45? And to see that thing they did on life, execute that man on life, remove his head, is no, it's all. That means every negotiation is off the table. Can you shoot an American citizen like that, and this crazy Trump will still say he has a negotiation with you? Even in Iran, this is what was going on when that pilot fell in Iran. This thing, he took a lot of soldiers to go there and bring it out, even though they are going to lose their lives. But get that man out there. In America in the 80s, when they were dealing with Black Panthers, I'll tell you for free, American police burned down a street just to burn people inside the house. They didn't care. Or you're talking about the Black Panthers. But we want to be more white than the Westerners. When it comes to our field, we want to start cooking the books, what we can say physically. It's what they call the empirical evidence. We see the evidence, numbers. You say, no, do you know what they're doing? This is that. For crying out loud. People are looking at us mocking us. This is totally rubbish. Totally rubbish. They removed that guy's head on live TV. The country didn't even fly a half flag. Tinubu still went where it's going to. Everybody's still busy in campaign. If we only that alone is enough to remove any negotiation for the table, kidnapper, okay, it's finished.
If you want to eat this 45 children, eat them, but we are coming for you. You are telling me
so they should sacrifice the children in order to get
what
the
do you want to sacrifice? What do you want to be sacrificing?
No, I'm asking you. So
what do you want to be sacrificing? When America came through, hold on now.
No, just stay steady. Are you saying that they should sacrifice the children in order to get the bandits?
When they go into when the police go into
I'm asking you specifically because that's what you said. Are you saying they should sacrifice the children in order to get the bandits? Is that your?
Of course. Is that what you want to hear from me?
Okay, well, that says it all.
But one man, that's actually logical. That's a logical decision.
Some people to stop banditry. That's
that's the only way you can stop them when they're not going to get money.
Talking about?
So you throw 5-6-year-old children, close to 50 of them, throw them to death.
That's the only way you can stop this thing from
occurring. If you are sure it's going to stop, fine. Unless you are doing it and the thing is not stopping.
Yeah, so they're still being rewarded for their ill deeds.
I'm not sure I've ever heard.
Okay, now let me ask one man.
I've never heard anything.
One man, let me ask one man. One man. The military men that's going to go there and lose their life. What are they going to do? Are they not sacrificing their life for the children?
Well, that's their job now. That's what they sign up for.
Okay, hold on. Just hold on. I'm coming. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. How are we even sure? Hold on.
Just listen to that. They should be
no.
The lives. They should be in the lives of.
You are being one man. You are being moral and.
Please, I know you have children. Just picture your.
No, you people should not go there. Don't go there.
So your kids
don't go there. That's a wrong argument. Don't go there.
Imagine the callousness.
One man.
One piece. Let's picture that one of those kids.
Don't do that.
Mike, your kid. I know you have young kids. Now, will you agree that you can't buy them?
Mike, if you want to go that route, and you know I'm capable. Now, let me talk. I'm talking about Nigeria right now. Listen, one man. We can all want to cut. Listen, just listen. Now, if you get there, I want to ask you everybody a simple question. Now, you carry the 1 billion they are demanding, and you carry the Sharia law. You create Sharia law, and you get to that forest and see that they are on life all the 45 kids, and they collected money. What are you going to do?
What the heck?
What are you going to do? Can somebody answer me?
What did you say? We didn't even hear you.
Because they are going. Because they've done that before. They've collected money and they will still.
They collect money, the ransom, the 1 billion.
No. Your argument is completely different. You are not listening. They are not saying. What one man is saying is that they surrounded them. There's nowhere for them to go, so they can't just rush in. And
please stop that.
Hold on, wait. Calm down. I'm not saying I agree or not. Just let me.
Stop it.
I haven't even said anything. You're telling me to stop it. I haven't even said.
Mike, you're the security expert.
Can you just hear me out? The one man is not telling you that they will allow the bandit to escape and for the sake of keeping the children alive. That's not the argument he's making. He's not telling you that they will give them money and go because they want children to survive. That's not the argument they are saying. What they are saying is that they don't want to rush in. They are being patient, but they have surrounded it. They are not saying they are making sure the bandit will not escape either. But at this point, they are in a position where I don't know if it's true. If I have to go by what one man is telling me, I'm not saying that no. If I'm going by what he's saying, that they've surrounded them, but they are not trying to make the action in right now because of the safety of the kid. But however, the bandits will not escape either. But if the woman is telling me that they want to let the bandit escape, or there's a route for the bandit to escape, and they will let it escape because they don't want to risk the life of the kid, then I may be siding with you on that argument. Like, no, we can't let them escape because we want to save some people. No, the bandits must not escape.
Mike, don't take my word for anything. This is the headmistress of the school that the kids were abducted from. Listen to her.
We learned that yesterday some army was sent, and that has compounded our problems. It has added to our troubles. In fact, one of us has been picked that they are going.
And who is this person?
He said headmistress. So you expect him to say what different?
Everybody just hold on. The person, Zita, is the headmistress of the school that the children were taken from. So listen to her.
We learned that yesterday some army was sent, and that has compounded our problems. It has added to our troubles. In fact, one of us has been picked that they are going to kill him because they use force. We are pleading with you not to force yourself into the bush, but please call them and dialogue with them so that the problem can be solved and we'll be able to go home alive. They have promised to kill all of us if any of the armies come into the bush again. Please, we are pleading with you. We are begging you in the name of God. Please, please.
So one man, if
I
I was
don't
going to
believe
ask you,
this. I
what
don't
will you
believe
do in
it.
this? What will you do in this situation?
I don't believe it.
You don't have to believe it. It's not.
Well, it's making
It's
more
not up
sense
to you
that maybe the army
to.
is there. The woman can say the
It's
army
not.
is there. I mean,
It's
so
not up to you
the
to believe.
bandit can say the army is coming at them. So there's a chance that yeah, it's
let
possible.
me say this.
It's more. It's highly likely that the army has be coming at them because the bandit themselves said it. So I mean, it's more likely that the army are fine where they are because the
Okay.
bandit said the army has been coming at them. So
Yes, they cannot launch
Can I
against
be
them
spared a minute just to say
because
something,
they
if
will just.
possible?
I
If I
don't
want to
even
make
know.
what I'm going to say,
Did
I forget.
you hear what's being said, Baba? That they should throw the children in the bin and wipe out 50.
Yeah, what I observe here is that I mean we are discussing what most people don't even know much about. You understand? What happened to Adelabu's sister? That is ordinary criminality, like what happened in Lagos about 2 weeks ago in Isolo Axis. There is criminality now in the mold of Evans, the kidnapper. So don't compare it to this terror thing. First, let's talk about the demand, the ransom demand. And that's where we have to pick some of the clues. 1 billion to be paid to an account in Cotonou. Release of
Account in where, please?
Cotonou in Benin Republic.
No problem now.
Then 3 terrorists have to be released. I think one in Agodi prison, another one, I can't remember that one, but the third one, they didn't mention the prison. Those 3 people are their bomb makers. They are the ones who prepare their IEDs. The group that took those children into the forest is Ansaru. It's the Ansaru group, which is a breakaway from Boko Haram and some infusion of ISWAP. We have to be very, very careful here. We are facing something other nations have faced and are still facing. It is not easy to defeat the kind of terrorists we are facing now.
Baba, I have one question.
Just let me finish this point, please, Mike.
Yeah.
We have made it mistakenly attractive for these people that there is money available. They've seen it. Even the one of the Brigadier General, that is pure business. As far as I'm concerned, don't trust the Brigadier himself.
You know, I had that thought as well, Baba.
You understand? Because he mentioned to the release of 4 terrorists, the wife mentioned. And in the same breath, the husband, the Brigadier, was pleading for negotiation, for peaceful resolution of the problem of terrorism in Nigeria, just like Gumi did. And Chioma observed well that these people look well fed. They are not ruffled. Nigeria is at war with herself. My brother, so-called Nigerian, my brother in another area of the country, is fighting me. Even inviting his brothers from other areas to come and fight me.
Baba,
it's an internecine war.
Baba, you omitted something.
Baba, can I ask you a quick question?
Hold on. You omitted something, Baba, in the ransom. They said they want to introduce Sharia law.
Yeah, Sharia.
That's one of that. I've been following it. They want to introduce Sharia. They should kill those their bomb makers now. That is how to deal with these people.
I was even surprised that they have bomb makers.
I'm waiting patiently.
They shouldn't even be keeping them in the first place.
That's because Nigerian government is complicit. If they had been killing those terrorists once they captured them, half of these demands will have gone
No,
automatically.
we have to be
They won't be
careful. Wait,
negotiating
at
with any
times,
bomb or anything.
can you
even
calm down?
capturing them.
Can you
Please
calm
now,
down?
please.
I
I'm
have
waiting patiently.
seen.
Please, I'm waiting patiently.
Wait, can I
You
say,
are
please?
derailing the topic.
I ask your permission before I
I
interrupted.
know I'm not disturbing you. I said, but you are
Over the
derailing the topic.
years, I have seen Israel, for just Hamas capturing 1 or 2 soldiers, exchange tens of dozens of prisoners. Amongst them, there are experts. There are teenage boys of Hamas. Over the years, Israel has not conquered them. They've bombed the Hamas area to smithereens. So this kind of thing we are facing, for me, the way I see it, I don't think it's irreversible. We're on our way to separation. That is just it.
Baba.
Yes, ma'am.
If you can agree with me, let me say this, one man, please.
One piece, take your floor back.
Baba,
Oh.
if you
Unless
can
we never
agree
take it
with
back.
me, you will understand that kidnapping and insecurity of ransom became rampant because the ransoms are being paid. If you can agree with me on that.
Oh, sure.
If
I
it's,
said that
if it's not
as
being
much
paid,
that we made it
it will
attractive
go. So
when
they
it
should stop
started.
paying.
Okay, can I take my floor back now? Let me.
Yes,
all right,
please.
all right. Round off in about 2 minutes. I want to hear from BLO, who has been here. I think he may well be a new guy and it's not spoken.
I guess so. I know people will not accept this. We are all looking for a way to cut corner. Baba, I agree to sir, but what you said is not what is going on. I know we try to paint a picture of what is going on. Is this, that? No. Can somebody remind me? I believe all of you have a sharp mind. Was it Beirut or Germany when they had one Olympics when the Palestinian leftists adopted Israelis in their sport village? What happened? It was
The
a
Olympic
contact.
Village.
Olympic Village. They demand all they demand, put ID, everything. They still wait in there and get them out. I can go on and go on.
You know how many people died in that operation?
Please hold on now. Please,
No, you mentioned this. I want to put an historical fact.
Baba,
don't put it. Let him round off because
let me round up now. There's no hostage rescue mission that is 100% perfect. The bottom line is that you are sending a message. You are going there to get them dead or alive. That is it. Now people keep saying, "Oh, now they are asking for a demand to release bond maker." They say every delay is dangerous. When these people kidnap these kids, we didn't hear this demand. It was not this demand. Now they're adding the more they are giving them time, the more these people have time to come up with different nonsense. Now distracting us. When they kidnap these kids, I think it's going to 3 weeks now, 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. A day in the kidnap den is more than 100 years. Now these people are so emboldened now, they started asking different nonsense. And we're still saying no.
Hold on. Did they not have demands in mind when they made the kidnap?
They never asked. Hold on, man. They never asked.
No, guy, just hold on. Let's just apply common logic. When they came to kidnap people, did they not have something that they were intending to demand as ransom or for the release?
Yes, we are saying the same thing, but they did not demand for Sharia law the first day. They did not demand for bomb maker the second day.
What did they demand in the first day?
They were demanding 1 billion. They were demanding, first of all, no, it was not even demand first. Let me break it down to for my best of my knowledge. The first day.
Just round off. Let's move on.
I know you want to round me up because it's not
no, guy. Oh no, there's Prince Daddy has not spoken. BLO, AKO, Progressive, Charles are next, Baba. So we have to move on at some point.
I know we have to move on, but when people were speaking, you didn't stop them to so that I can quickly round up. But anyway, let me round up. That's not the issue. Now, the issue is this. Nigerian government is failing. It's a business and we are docile. We don't have the men to mark that bush. It's our inability to secure the country that's embodying these kidnappers. Now, even though there is politics behind it, because we create room for that, even though they kidnap under 200 people, we can still not rescue them. We can't. Nigerian military altogether, apparatus altogether, is not to 1 million. We are facing epidemic in this country, and we are still playing politics with this. But let me use the floor because other people are there.
Thank you, World Peace. If the panelists will indulge me, just to add to
your 1972.
One man, which year was the Chibok girls happen? Which year was it? 20 what?
That was under Goodluck Jonathan. So
no, which year was it? 20?
I think
Is it 20?
2012,
2013, 14.
2013, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if I was...
You know, some of them have graduated from American universities now, but yeah.
One man. If something happened that long ago, by now there's no still action and put measure in place where the same thing still happening now.
You see,
come on.
in that era, that was Olympic World Peace referred to. That was 1972. Europe was a war zone because we had the Bader-Meinhof group. Apart from the PLO, we have the Irish Republican Army. We have the Red Brigade in Italy, and the Shining Path. I think that was in Japan also, in Greece. I can't remember, but that caused a lot of spiral. When that Olympic won, it was a massacre. The PLO went further ahead because it was a PLO operation. They went to Austria to hold hostage OPEC ministers. They went Austria immediately. That was the next. That was even led by Oscar. Oscar. I think we call him the Jackal. Was a South American helping Arafat during that period. And there was an operation. I think it was I can't remember. Either in England, they took the aircraft to Moroccan desert and blow it up. Look, these things has been with Europe. It has been different sides of this thing. It is now the turn of Africa. Nigeria was stupid enough, and that was Buhari's era, to start paying ransom. We shouldn't have. If we have to use collateral, human being, let us use adults, not children, like the Russian man did in, I think, 2007 or so, when he blew up that this thing where what's this group close to Georgia, the group that was troubling Georgia and Russia, when they went to seize an opera house. So we have to be very, very careful. We don't submit ourselves to the emotions of the time.
But why can't Nigerian government use snipers now?
All right, thank you, Baba. We're going to do five minutes, so just so that everybody gets to speak. We've got sorry, Mike. I'm just now very conscious of people that have not spoken. So we're going to do five minutes just so everybody can document thoughts. So, sorry, I'm constraining the time. It's just too many people have not spoken. We go from BLA.
No, I was asking you a question. Why can't Nigerian government use snipers? We don't have snipers.
I'm sure they have snipers. Why would they not have? They have snipers now.
So they can't use snipers.
Thank you, Shegun, or share for his share. Thank you.
To do what?
Snipers now. You snipe them from distance.
Snipe all of them.
So much Mission Impossible films.
Yes, now. You be from far and you use you have snipers. They have sniper rifle from miles. Like they have scope. These people are there now. You slot them. You take about 10. You have binoculars. See where they are. See where the bandits are, and then you're watching them from far with this sniper scope.
We're not that advanced in Nigeria.
There's no advancement. It's just pulling trigger. That's all it is.
I'm sure they have snipers now. Why would they not have snipers?
So if you have sniper, that's how you have snipers. Then from far you lock them in with a scope, right? With sniper scope, and you have if there are 10 of them and they have 10 snipers, each sniper will pick one of them. And once they get clear sight of fire, you simultaneously put a trigger and snipe all of them.
This type of thing is the element of surprise that would make them flee and leave.
Yeah, that's what sniping.
That's what. That's how you catch those kind of people. Element of surprise. That's the only way you can get them.
They don't. The people in Nigeria don't know all these things, man. They don't have so many things they can't. They don't do that. You wonder, like, these people don't even read about. What is Nigerian security people? They don't have brain. There's something they should be doing that they're not doing.
One man said that PhD holders.
No. Do you know that? Do you know that? A good number of them are Sandhurst trained, which is one of the best military schools globally. Do you not know that, or am I telling you something you don't know?
See, military is you get basic training. You just same with college. When you go to college, just get basic training. You have to
Hold
further
on.
your education beyond your
Hold on
basic
now.
training.
Do you know Sandhurst? If you don't know, it's
I know Sandhurst now. You just go get basic military training. That's it. But when it comes to advancing your thinking, you have to read further. You have to study further.
Officer training is basic military training.
Is basic training that you receive in your when you go to military training.
In Sandhurst.
Yeah, it is basic. Now you have to advance your knowledge. You have to expand your knowledge by reading more. And yes, you have to read more. You have to read books about warfare and war battles and experiences that books that other generals have written and other different battles. You have to read more to enhance your knowledge. But Africa, we don't read books. We don't get 1 degree. That's it.
Well, that's good. If only we had you in the Nigerian army, all problems.
I will solve all this problem overnight, man. So many things I see that Nigeria can't even solve.
Why don't you volunteer?
We are volunteering now. They are not even giving bid. They are not even putting bid out there. The government don't even say if you have solution, come.
They can't pay Mike in dollars now.
But I beg all of you, don't say those children are from poor people. Then they have to be sacrificed because it will even cause the end of the whole thing.
I think
it
that's
goes
singularly
on.
the most.
It's one thing now, and it will happen again.
In all of the time, hold on now. In all of the time that I've been doing these streams, I think that statement is singularly the most callous thing I've heard. And I've heard some outrageous things on this platform. That stands alone as the most callous thing I've ever heard.
One man, out of all the demands, how will you handle it? What will you give in?
Well, sorry, one man. I think World Peace might have put it in a way that make it seems. But I think the whole idea is that we should have this mindset of not even entertaining pain of ransom. Okay, you need to make them understand that look, we are going to come in and we're going to try to rescue these people. It's not that you're going to sacrifice them. You have to make it a rescue mission, and in rescuing these children, it might get to the point whereby maybe unfortunately 1 or 2 or 3 dies, but the idea that we just make it normal, we just normalize that how much 500, no, I beg now 300 I get. We have to stop that nonsense. Yeah, we have to stop that nonsense. But we have to make it okay. They are there. We are going to come in. We're going to try to rescue them. That's all.
I think what Peace is trying to say is that they must not escape. The bandit must not escape. I think that's where what Peace is focusing on, which I agree. The bandit must not escape at all costs. But I wouldn't have gone and said I just sacrifice it. At the end of the day,
so I think maybe he put the way he put it make it sound so.
Yeah, make it sound. The focus is that those guys must not escape. Which I agree. They must not escape. At the end of the day,
we are not paying you money. We are coming in and we're coming in to rescue those children. That's it. That's the only option. That's the only option you give them. The option is that we're going to come and engage you to get those people out of your hands. And this is a normal practice internationally. You don't just sit down and start to price the thing like as if you are in the market space, 50 or no, 500 or no. Like no, come on now. Which kind of work? So do you understand that if we are taking this approach right from when Chibok happened, probably these people would have the incentive for them to carry on behaving like this would have stopped long time ago. It's this idea that when people recently, a friend of mine, his uncle was married, his wife was taken, and they paid 35 million naira to get her out. Okay, 35 million naira. The police at no point even attempt to engage these people. It's just a negotiation, pricing, back and front. Oh, this is how much we have. This we cannot afford this amount. This is how much
those
we
ones have. Are criminalities. Criminals.
Even if it's criminality, at least engage them.
The Chibok girls didn't they pay money? Chibok girls didn't they pay money?
Of course they pay money.
Internationally, Red Cross contributed. Red Cross Switzerland contributed.
Like you have to get to a point whereby you make them understand that listen, there's no pricing of anything. There's no look. We're going to come in. We're going to rest. It's a rescue mission. You don't say, but no, it's a rescue mission. That's all.
All right. Let's hear from BLO, who has been with us for quite a while now. We've not yet. Hopefully, you're not on mute. BLO, let's hear from you. Is this your first time here, BLO?
Yeah, one man, can you hear me?
I can. Good to see you. Is this your first time with us?
Yes, it's my first time.
Good to have you. So, what are you making of the conversation so far? Give us about 5 minutes of your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you, one man, and I think it's good evening or good morning, everyone. It's my first time here, although
you Nandekano now. Good evening, good morning, or it is that you are. Carry on.
So, yeah, it's good to be here, and I just I've been listening. I think it's my second time, but I just thought I could bring in maybe some perspective also to the conversation. Really, I'm someone who I do business in Nigeria. I do business in the US. I'm very familiar with Lagos, Oyo, Osun. As a matter of fact, we have properties in all of these areas. And I visit these places often. I think one of the things I used to say in my last few months of visits was that the amount of security checkpoints that I see on the road had become more and more and more. And I'm not here trying to support the government, but at the same time, I think it would be naive for us to say they are not doing anything at all, generally, whether it is the state or the federal level. I think the problem that we are facing is a very dynamic type of problem, and I'm speaking about the security issues and the kidnap, particularly of the young kids. Hopefully, we're able to get them released soon. At least from I don't know if one man you've seen. There's this documentary that there's this Chude. He's a journalist. I think he made a documentary about this kidnap. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
Well, no, not yet. Send me the link. Do you have my Insta?
Okay,
I'll send the link in the comment section. Send me the link. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check for it. So that's an independent guy, and I think watching it would give us some more perspective about what really went on, because the husband of the lady that's in the video circulating around was spoken to. A bunch of people who their kids were also kidnapped were spoken to, and they kind of gave an idea and narrated some of the way, what they saw as regards how the whole thing happened. Some of the things they said were that they were military. The guys that came were dressed in full military attire, their faces covered, but with very sophisticated guns. They even killed someone. It was an interest, at least for a lack of use of words. I think we should check it out. The interesting part is that there had been some security, let me say, warnings. The House of Rep member that represents that area in the lower house had raised concerns to the state governor about security in that this area is close to your National Park area. So they raised some concerns that, there have been things here and there, and whether they neglected it, whether they did something about it, I really don't know. But it's not as though, I think they were kind of expecting that something like this would happen, even if they did not understand what the magnitude of it would be. But anyways, I'm just trying to, again, shed some perspective to what is actually going on. I also heard from sources that I know there's this 1 billion naira ransom going around that they asked for, and this and that. But maybe I think that's a discussion with maybe the state government. The conversation that, from sources that they are discussing with the federal government is the release of the guys that they kidnapped. I think that's the main reason why they did the job. They just want to take something that will force government by all means to release the people they want. I don't think it's the money that those guys are really after, at least for this particular. But this is just a perspective anyway. Well, in terms of solution.
Sorry, BLO. Mike, please check the private chat. Sorry, BLO, carry on.
Yes, please. So, yeah, I think the interesting part is that some of the things the people in the area were mentioning, it's so interesting that they don't even have, there's no cellular data, no phone service in that village. And like I said, I know quite Oyo State and Osun State, you'll be surprised at how many places your phone is not going to work in, and there are people living there. You will be surprised. So when it even happened, I think they had difficulties even trying to reach out to the security operatives. So, but I think the point is that even these criminals, they know the areas where they target things. Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead. You drop off for a moment there.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes. So I was saying that even these criminals, they know the areas that they target. Many of these places won't have service. They can't. Again, I'm not saying that the government is doing what it should be doing. We all agree. I think everybody in the entire world agrees that the Nigerian government needs to do more in every way, in every facet in every sector of the economy. But well, my own personal opinion, apart from my perspective, is that I think the type of fights that we're fighting is a very dynamic one. Many of these terrorists, it's an ideological thing. Even if you kill all of them, only if you're able to kill everybody, or buy everybody, like they say. But as long as there's still elements left, the ideology will rise. They'll find a way to cause terror somewhere again and again. And I think I agree with Baba, who said we're fighting like it's an internal war. We're fighting ourselves. That's literally what it is. So that's my submission about that. I think I enjoyed many of the comments that have been shared. Then one more thing I just want to add quickly before I drop off. I was listening when there was the other man who was calling said from Anambra, who was speaking about Peter Obi. And he kept on saying that Peter that's what the other governors are saying.
That's our brother, Patrick Glory.
That one a cult member, or that one pastor. That's not a cult member.
It was interesting because
the Church of the Latter Rain will be something. That's where that one worships. It's we thought Ekene was bad, but that one is on a special diet. But no. Anyway, carry on. But nobody takes him that seriously here. But carry on.
One man is Ekene still in Labour Party.
Can I say? I was speaking to him just 2-3 days ago. He's saying he's saying out of politics now. I think it's a bit disillusioned. He said, well, I don't want to talk politics again. I say, you know what it by?
We'll be on for
yeah, but carry on. Carry on, Bielo. And Bielo, feel free to interject, chime in, and come often. I think people like your voice. But bring it home and then we'll move it around. Bielo.
Yeah, thank you. So I was just saying that he was making this analogy around Peter Obi being, and I have nothing against Peter Obi. But he was making the analogy around we must believe what Peter Obi is saying and not believe what his successors are saying. And I wonder if there's any governor in the whole country that somebody would say the same about, and they will expect us to believe the governor and not the successors. So it's quite ironical. So, but like you said, maybe we should take it with a pinch of salt. Thank you so much.
My thoughts about the obedience space continues to evolve. First I thought it was just some ethnic something, which is understandable. Everybody's very ethnic but then I've been spending a lot of time on TikTok, and then it makes me reflect on some of the commentaries here. So some of these people, they believe it almost like a religious worship, which is quite scary. It's almost it's not even politics. It's like a religion. It's like cult following. It's like some sort of latter-day rain, James Jones sort of a thing.
I can imagine. Well, thank you so much. I will leave the floor for the next.
All right. Are you usually this soft spoken, or are you feeling shy amongst us? Don't feel shy. We like a bit of rough.
Don't worry, woman. BLO, he will chop up. He will chop up when they start shouting at him.
We have a lot of ammunitions.
Don't worry. Like I said, this is just the preamble. My anticipation is that over the next, in the course of the next 2 months thereabout, it is going to the politics is just going to get vicious, very vicious. You know, people will say very unpleasant things that will jar you. You know. Anytime I finish streaming, I just abandon the thought and then I carry on with my day. But I think in the next 2 months, I might well carry the thoughts of the stream into real life. It's just, I just anticipate that
it's going to get worse, woman.
It will be brutal. It will be very unpleasant. It's going
That's
to be
why I said we are getting close to the end. People don't see it. Do you know now in the Southwest, any trailer coming in, people will rush at it.
It will not get worse. So it will not get worse because people are not getting tickets. The ones that are running for Senate, they are not getting tickets. So the energy is running low. There is not going to get worse.
Are you having a dig at my Edo sister?
All of them, like one man. These guys are opportunists.
I saw some guy that was crying. Sorry, progressive. I saw some guy that was crying on visit to Sheon Kimbaloye that he left the APC for the NDC and it was from frying pan to fire.
It's EJ Agbonayima. It's EJ Agbonayima. I'm telling you, they're all opportunists.
The are the same thing. They're all the
same. They wanted to go to NDC to benefit. You know what happened during the Labour Party's last election when people Okada rider anybody was just getting elected. Opportunity, like just taking advantage of that OB wave. They are expecting the same thing to happen this time. This is why you see the
that is
Aisha
not OB's wave, if I may chime in. Whenever
whichever wave it is, whichever
Madam Sister, whichever wave.
Whichever wave it is that they just took advantage of the wave. Okay, so they I think that all of them are looking at it at the same time now and say, let me take advantage of it now, not knowing that Lord Dixon is there just pressing the button here and there. The man sit down. It's not only the party from the sitting room.
You know what happened?
Sorry, Baba. You know, Baba and Akim. You know, they saw what happened in 2013 when some people just from obscurity used Obi's name to grab some. Do you remember that Okada rider that became
2023?
So they thought that was, so that's what they're all hoping on now.
Lord Dixon had another.
Akim, don't blame Dixon. Dixon told him. He told the Kwankwasia, he told the Obi and the Kwankwaso that look, what you are having is the presidency. When it comes to the National Assembly, leave that to me. It is my territory. I'm going to lead my men into the National Assembly, and on that I will have control. So it was settled that they should not know interference.
Obi never told his people that he already negotiated on their behalf.
Does he tell them anything?
He never
so it's like they are now dragging his party
he
with
negotiated
him.
On their
and
behalf.
He not agree. He just man not agree.
You know, in Wari, where I come from, we have a phrase, we have a name that we call people like Obi. Where I come from in Wafi. Do you know what we call them in Wafi?
Oh man, I know Yoruba man. Which one is Wafi again?
We call them guy man. You know, guy man.
And we've not had a last from Aisha Yesufu. But the ladies, the Austin Peters ladies, just laughing at her because she's a cool woman. It can't intimidate her.
We also mocked her now, and then she's like inviting him out to a fight.
I've told you the energy is not there, man. All the people that expect a ticket, they didn't get ticket. The energy is not there, so let's forget about all those. It's going to be viral. No, there will be no file, man. Because all the guys that are all the NG rooms they've all been sidelined. So their level of participation, you will see. Because at the end of the day, all these people they're just there for themselves. People,
but Akim, how do you interpret when a trailer comes into West? And the Westerners, with Southwest people now rush them, ask everybody to calm down. or on the street of Lagos or in the suburb, they start, if you look like a Fulani, they want to strip you and see if you are carrying hidden weapon. So any little thing can trigger what I'm talking about. Because we are getting to a stage now that
the election will come,
distrust.
and the election will come. The man will win his election, and for me, I think
7 months away.
the only problem I have with Tinubu
A
is
lot
that
can happen in that 7 months.
the only problem I have with him is using the state police to play politics. He should just do it and let's forget about the whole thing.
They said they're on the final reading. I think they may.
But then the state police cannot happen tomorrow. Even if the framework is established today and they change the constitution today, it will take 1 year before we start even seeing uniform of people parading.
It doesn't matter. Let it take 1 or 2
this
years.
State police rule na
do
they
it.
talk. Now state government go pay them salary.
Of course.
But with an input,
The
a certain
kind of
percentage
insecurity
will
we
be
go
given
in
to
Nigeria,
assist them in the payment.
Make I talk my own.
No, I'm just getting you an insight. You ask a question.
The kind of insecurity that will be in Nigeria with the state police, I can't wait for them to implement it. We'll
What
come
kind
back
of
here and discuss
insecurity?
it. I have said this severally. I have said this here severally. The type of insecurity that will be in Nigeria with state police.
Have they not been
be
successfully running a
unspeakable.
Moteku? Have they not successfully run a Moteku?
Okay, no, you call it a Moteku. You didn't call it state police. But let me
What's the
say
difference?
this.
What's the difference?
Let me say this. They are not.
I think they are crafting framework in the legislation to preempt that. To what you are suggesting, that the state governors will hijack it and use it as a private militia.
I read everything you sent me, one man. Maybe you send it to Zita.
Yeah. Yes, maybe I will send you the framework. But guys, let's hear from AKO, who you always wait patiently till it's called. AKO Floyd. Sorry, AKO Mabinojo. Let's hear from Isaac, who has indicated that he doesn't have much time, and then we'll come to AKO. Sorry, everybody, if you've been waiting for too long. It gets like that sometimes. We hear from Isaac, and then I'll drop and bring up the people waiting to come up. And
don't forget my Prince Daddy. Yeah.
Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy Martin, the Prince is such a gentleman anyway. But Isaac, floor is yours.
Thank you, one man, and thank you, panelists, every one of you, patiently.
Isaac, encourage them to subscribe. The numbers are not going up, but carry on.
Okay, please subscribe to one man's platform. This is genuine, so just do it. Do it with that church mind, please. Let me also say that people that will give me this chance, thank you very much. I don't take too much time. It's just that I woke up this morning and then I watched a video of the rescue of the lady. I think they said it happened early hours of today, Sunday, between 1:30 a.m. in the morning. The lady that they kidnapped with the twins, I think sister to you all heard the kidnap that happened, no?
Yes, sister to Adelabu.
Yeah, so I was so happy when I watched the video, and the person that showed the video, this Donaza, I've been following him. It's a thing of joy when I heard the way he presented the video. One man, do you know that for 3 days ago, I've been blasting the comment section of that guy? I don't know. I now believe that you guys that have this platform for us, you guys, you sometimes go to our comments and you read. 3 days, for 3 days now, I've been on his case, like filling all his comment section with my name, my comments, asking, telling him he's not doing justice to Nigeria from the way, I don't know if many of us know that Donaza. So I believe he has.
I know him. He does in pidgin English with the blackboard, Abby.
Yeah. So the way he presented the video this morning when I woke up, because that was what popped up on my phone. So I watched the video, the way he presented it. I was forced to just drop one comment for him that, yes, this is what he should be doing. He presented it. He was not biased. He said he's so happy. And then he went as far as referring to some of the comments they made. Some people were commenting on that video that is because the woman is a rich woman from a rich there. He condemned that comment, and he said even if it's because of a rich, but this is what we want to be happening in Nigeria. You see, let us all put our voices together. Now, I want to compare that incident. I heard one of our brother saying that the rescue for the Oyo children, that the government should do this, and they are not proactive, they are not that. Fine. Now, if you compare those two kidnapped, those ones, they took the lady and the twins, they didn't do any harm to them, and you see the action that followed. But you can't compare that to that of the Oyo kidnap. You see, when those guys took those people, the first thing they did was to buy one of them, and we know how they did it. I don't want to measure it because of reasons, Facebook, what do we call it, YouTube reasons. You see what they did? That was a message, a very terrible message to the federal government, to the state government, that we are ready, we can do anything. So you can't expect that action, like some people are saying the rescue should come up. You don't want the federal government to look at the situation surrounding that kidnap. Those guys are ready. Now, to end it up, that's how I do my thing. I don't take too much time. Now, to end it up, I like this one thing I like about this administration, or let me just measure it, Tinubu. I think if he continue in this dimension of not minding all this ransom they are asking for, whether money ransom, give us our men that you have taken, if he can continue to ignore them, I think it will drastically reduce this. Because when you now see that the purpose you want to adopt people or kidnap people, you are not going to get the that's what you want, then it will discourage all your effort. Other people, other group of kidnappers or whatever, they are also monitoring this very incident of Oyo to use it as their own whatever. So the way they tackle this very one now will affect future events. So kudos to the federal government, kudos to whosoever, whatever. Thank you very much, Mama. That's all. I know that from where I just drop it now, so many people that have sense, they will build on it, understand what I'm trying to say, and then let's make Nigeria a great country again. Thank you very much.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So I'm going to bring the people in the background in. I'm going to hand over to Mike. So Mike, we hear from AKO, we hear from Prince Daddy, Progressive, Charles are next, and then the people that come up next. So AKO, Prince Daddy, Progressive, Charles are next. So if they can do 5 minutes, then it makes it easier because a lot of people have been waiting for a while. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. The super chatters are DOG and Ola. Can people please make sure that they are subscribed? We do this every night, so join us if you can. And like BLO, who came in today, if you want to come up as well. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Mike, are you ready? Mike. All right. AKO, you take over. When Mike is ready, he will just remind him of the order. Charles just dropped now, and I was you were going to speak. So AKO, floor is yours. AKO.
All right.
Good to have you. You've been very quiet.
Yes, I have been. I've just been listening to everyone give their submission. Regarding this topic of state police, I think they say that history does not repeat itself, but it definitely rhymes. And when you go back to history, the main issue with state police is that It can lead to regional fragmentation and political abuse, which is what Madam Zita was trying to get to when she said state police will cause more insecurity. Even when I do my own research about, when Nigeria under the 1960 Independence Constitution and the Republican Constitution of 1963, I know we had a hybrid arrangement with the Nigerian police force that coexisted with all the local regional police formations. But that didn't last because what happened was you had regional authorities, using local police structures against political opponents. And the way these governors are acting, state governors, I don't trust them to wield state police as they should wield it, fairly and equitably. So I think that's a major concern. So I'm curious to see what Mr. President has in terms of constructing this sense of state police. Now, with this issue of insecurity, I have said this before, and I come to this conclusion. This issue of insecurity is no longer a policy failure. Now it's a matter of a existential threat, and there is and it's largely politicized. It is sad, before I used to think that it's along religious, ethnic lines, but when you really look at things, you realize these are smoke screens that politicians use to confuse us Nigerians on the line of religion and ethnic affiliation or ethnic belonging. These politicians themselves are benefiting from from the chaos that's because I cannot understand how even when this thing started in the north, I used to ring alarm bells. I said this thing is really bad for people to be suffering like this. And not some people felt that and this is something that Nigerians have mentality around. It's unfortunate. So Nigerians feel like they are immune to certain things that when it happens, it didn't happen around my backyard, so it's okay. Let it be happening there. But they people fail to realize that I think it was Martin Luther King that said injustice against anyone is just injustice against everyone. If anything happens to any Nigerian on Nigerian soil, it's happening to every Nigerian. You might not feel it now, but slowly, it will come to your door. And when it comes to your door, what are you going to do? Are you going to start begging? And that's what is going on in Southwest, unfortunately. When other regions of Nigeria were screaming about this insecurity, some people turned their face away from it. Oh, it's not in my backyard. It's not in my backyard. Now it's coming to the region now. Everybody is exclamating. Everybody is screaming. But if we really cared about this, we should have sorted out this thing and quenched it when it started out in the north. But because we don't have any interest, all of us were individual. We don't see Nigeria doesn't have any there's no collective consciousness in Nigeria. It's every man for himself, unfortunately. That's the dispensation we found ourselves in.
Sorry, now quickly. Is it Akil, right?
Yes, it's
Akil,
me.
yeah, I do. Quickly. So what you said, I mean, it's human nature. It's NIMBY, just like you said, not in my backyard. And you know the sensitivity of the people in the north. Now, even when the southerners knew what was going on in the north, right? Even when they
No
knew.
worry, continue.
Okay, even when they knew, the northerners are quite protective, right? You're not going to force them to do what they don't want to do. I mean, you know how they run their space. So it's just human nature. Until something touches your skin or comes close to you, you naturally, as human beings, we're going to ignore it, not pay enough attention to it. But hardly do you see the southerners go to the north and tell them what to do. It doesn't work that way. I just thought I'd make that point.
I think it has come to the point where, unfortunately, the government has to make drastic decisions in terms of this war against insurgency, and the type of fight that they have to fight against this is not any moral. Is how do I say it? You'll be morally. You can't even bring morals into this. It's kind of like, at this point, the government has to get their hands dirty. They have to do stuff that are illegal to get rid of these terrorists. I know it sounds crazy, it sounds wild, but this counterinsurgency, when it comes to matter of counterinsurgency, you cannot be fighting quote unquote according to the conventions of war. You have to fight.
Sorry, but Jonathan, didn't they fall Jonathan's hand when he tried to do something about insecurity? Am I wrong? What I heard?
It's because Jonathan himself. I don't like President Jonathan for my own specific reasons. He's not a decisive man. That man just came into presidency by chance. That's why he became president. That's all I have to say about it. But it has come to a point where the government of the day has to make drastic decision. And but there's something somebody said regarding those kids in Ogbomoso that got kidnapped about, they have to sacrifice their lives. And I would typically agree with that, but here's my issue with that. I cannot agree with that at the same time, because at the end of the day, Nigerian life is worth nothing. There's no value to Nigerian life. We cannot say, it's not like they will say, okay, these children died, and they will, for that we will make sure that they are never forgotten in our history, or their memory is not in vain. That's not the way Nigeria works, unfortunately. As soon as those children died, it will be forgotten within the next 24, 48, 72 hours.
Exactly that. Exactly to that point.
So this idea of they should sacrifice, no, it's not worth sacrificing for, because and that is why I said this idea of collective consciousness, we don't have it as Nigerians. We don't have that collective consciousness that if our fellow person is hurting, that we feel like, oh my God, this is our fellow. It's because of all this religion and ethnic jingoism that is going on in our country. And the politicians are feeling, as a matter of fact, our politicians are even the worst out of all of them, because especially in that north, I've been saying this, one of the things that even needs to happen, apart from eradicating, doing asymmetrical warfare, or engaging in illegal activities in order to quench these terrorists, I think also something that needs to happen is that the North has to develop by force. It's not a matter of wish. They have to develop economic development, and that has to happen. But the issue with that is that
I know you don't like Jonathan, I understand, but this is what I heard. Didn't Jonathan spend a lot of money to try to put this Nigerian kids into schools? Say you can impose development upon the Northerners when the leaders themselves don't want it. Okay, I want to go about it. I mean, where they have a strong religious society, and they listen to the imam and whatnot. How would they do it? How can he impose development on these people if they don't want it? Because of course the leaders are taking advantage of the people.
But they want to impose Sharia law in Nigeria.
Of course they want to, because they see you guys as infidels. So they think they're superior in terms of their religion and what other ways they feel so.
I understand where you're coming from. However, I still believe that needs to happen. That economic development needs to happen within the North, because these governors cannot keep using their people as collateral damage.
I think, sorry to interject you, although you made a very good point, but Prince Daddy is right. Actually, for development to take place in that place, the mindset of the people of that place has to change. Look at after the abduction of these children in Ogbomoso, See the way our people in the Southwest rise up to defend themselves. See the way they started profiling people by themselves. It might be a little bit chaotic, but at the same time, they stood up. But when you now just oppose it to what has been happening in the northern part of the country, were their leaders doing? What about the people there? The people there, everybody know who is committing this atrocity. They just look on, they just move on. Why they are buying them every day and now? So this kind of people, coupled with the way they use religion to control them, it's going to be very difficult to enforce development in that place. But fortunately, if you're also talking about Nigeria in terms of road construction, they have the best road compared to the one in the south because their land is quite wide. And then they have most of their roads are good compared to the southern part of Nigeria. You don't have road here at all. So unfortunately, until their leaders start to see that we have to do something for our people. If you want to force them, the only way you can force them, I will tell you how. The first thing is that you create that state police, and then to finalize it, let us be state resource control. Everybody, you generate your resources in your state. No money for Abuja anymore. Then you see that development. That is why that country was able to develop between 1960 and 1966 because of the regional government. That is why they are competitive in the agriculture they are producing that time. But now that everybody sat down, and then you collect your money from Abuja on the 25th, which is billions of naira. So you don't need to do nothing. Whether your state is producing or not producing, no matter what happens, billions is coming to you. That is not a true federal system. So that is one of the bane of the problem.
They were still facing this. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, just 1 minute. Sorry, Mike. Sorry. Mr. Remy, they were still facing this insecurity during that time in the north. It started since 1940 something.
The kind of security we are facing that time does not hinder them not to come up with their granite pyramid. It doesn't stop them. It doesn't. That kind of criminality they have does not get out of hand to the other part of the nation. They are not talking about coming to the southern part of the country and telling them this is the kind of religion we want you to practice. No. But this time around, because we do not have real data, and at the end of the day, our people are making babies left and right. The resources we have, the human resources, the policing and the military we have, it's not enough for that country. And our people, even if they jack up the price of the salary of our people to policemen and military to about 250,000, a lot of our young people, they don't want to do it because we live in a globalized world. Some of the youth in the southern part of Nigeria, they don't want to work and they want to become millionaire. They want to ride good cars or something like that. So until we need to do total reorientation, starting from 1 year old. Because my generation...
I disagree there. You have to start from the leaders.
Let me introduce something.
Sorry, Mike, I will say this and then you continue. The question, I don't know whether it's Omori or Nigerian. The question I will ask is that the leaders we have now, where do they come from? Is it not from the same society we are living together?
Yes.
Is it not your friend? Are they not your friend? Are they not my friend? Are we not? Did you want to know them? So
because you can see somebody that you know this man doesn't have money. You know him any year before when he become a common local government chairman, he become millionaire.
Let me Najama.
And Nigeria is good character doesn't pay.
I think where I can sum it is I think we missed our way a long time ago and we're heading in the wrong direction. Now here's where I say we miss our way. For hundreds of years, each indigenous community had a structure in place where they know who's from there. They have structure in place where they have the head, which is either a king, the local chiefs, to the households, to the family houses, where they had that structure where hierarchy was in place and everybody know what is going on in their community. But somehow we create a country, we didn't put these things in accounts. We just create a new parallel system where we didn't study, we don't know how it's going to match with our way of life, and now we wonder why where we are.
To me, if you ask me, we need to take a step back. I understand that if you recognize these indigenous communities where they had a structure in place, the hierarchies in place. Now, this state police we are talking about, if you ask me, I would say each indigenous community should be the one running their own state police. And it
Thank you. Bless you,
what's his name?
Mike.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. And what's his name mentioned database? Remy, that database. Each indigenous community, meaning the head of those communities, which people still recognize. Every African knows their local king, who's their local chiefs, who's in charge of their locality. Those people should be the one running the database of their community. They should be the one to know who is the visitor there, who is an indigene, and who, how to. They know their boundary, their localities, local boundaries, their borders, whatever, they know what to do about their environment. Because if you go to any any indigenous community in Nigeria today, and you ask the king or even the people, they know exactly what's going on in their community than the government. You understand? If you tax them or work with each individual, how can you? What do you need to secure your community? They will tell you. They know themselves. You can't be saying what someone Abuja will be the one in charge of the police or from people in some local or a governor in a state where they have a bunch of the governor is not from every corner of the state. So how will you understand the community there or how to secure the community? The people know how to secure themselves. Just need to work with them.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, Nigeria we just disregard even they are not even included in the Nigeria constitution. The local kings, chiefs, they are not even in the constitution. They are not part of it. We
Well, they
just
are
copy
already
and
part
paste
of the
the
state
British
government.
and American system, and we are following it. We don't know whether it's going
Mike,
to work for us or
sorry.
not.
To buttress your point, Seth, I was just even going to chip in because before you spoke now. Look at the way they are catching all these guys now, as since like yesterday now. And it's because the locals were involved with the police, with
Thank
the
you.
army. And I think if we come back to what you will say, let's go back to those IFA days and all those things.
Not necessarily, I didn't mention IFA days or anything. I just say the
I'm just
local
joking. I'm just
kings and
joking. I'm just
everything.
joking.
Don't try to
But
move me to. Don't try to say what I didn't say. In
I'm just
other
joking.
state,
Come on.
other part of
I'm just
Nigeria, they don't do
joking.
that. Oh, sorry.
So what I'm saying is the way the locals have come in play, it has really helped to fish out these guys. Even the guy that goes on TikTok, they fish him out already. Even in Niger State, Niger local forces with Nigerian police, with Niger police or something. If you need to see the way they bundled them, they find out they're eyed out. They were like 50 in all those muddy house. They fish them, and I think it's been improving since all the locals have been come. So I think local police will
Before, let me
work.
ask you one question. Before Nigeria was
Mm.
created, every community were their own country in a sense, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, could anybody, let's say you from another community, can you just wander into my community? For when you enter, the
No.
first place you go is they say you're a stranger here. First thing you go do, you want to enter that community, go and visit the king's palace to go and explain what you're coming to your community to do, to trade, or what is it, or you want to settle. You first come and meet the local kings and chiefs, so they recognize you. Like, okay, we have a visitor here, and let's give him place to stay. We know what he's here to do. That's what it was, and they know how to secure them. They understand the environment and they understand that they needed safety, and they had their local warriors that protect the borders, the patrol borders. So Nigerians had the place. Africans already understood
They
their
have ties
So
with
place,
the
my
bushes.
but we
They have
all
question,
ties
decide
with
to
the
be
bushes.
Oyinbo, and some
my
are from
question, Mike, my
Oyinbo might just come
question
give you
now
country, and you
is
just follow. You don't even know what you're doing with it.
But everybody wants to
My
sit together.
question now
Mike.
is, guys, sorry. My question now is, okay, with this state police, what kind of rules or what can they put in place that will hinder state governors not misusing it? Because what do you
Till
think?
they come up with the
No, the
framework, but
law.
they
The
cannot
thing
say
is
that
this:
to the
when you
them.
constitute,
I think what they're trying to do is this. They are going to set up what we call the State Police Commission. So that State Police Commission, the first thing they want to do is that State Police Commission will now shortlist 3 police commissioners for that state, from that state. Maybe from the present police structure we have, or maybe the government will also have an import. They will now shortlist that people. So it is that police commission service that will shortlist them and also do their own normal investigation.
Mike, Mr. Woman say you should check your private chats.
Okay, so as I'm trying to say, so but at the same time, it's still a gray area. They are trying to find a way so that the state governor will not misuse them, will not misuse the police there. But I ask myself a very good
Why do
question.
people just believe that state
No,
police
the
will
question I ask
necessarily?
myself.
Why do people believe that state police will necessarily be under state governor?
No. The question I ask myself.
You pay the pipe.
I don't understand.
Let me ask you guys this question. The question is, who is going to fund this state police? That is the question.
That will be the way for it to control it. Whoever is funding will
so
be.
So if the federal government is not allowing for state resource control, if the federal government are going to be the federal government cannot fund state police now. That would not be the right thing. But if the state police, the state governor are the one going to fund this police, there's no way they will not have a kind of control. No, there's no way.
No. There has to be police budgets. That's it.
Whatever you are going to say, you are still going to use them one way or the other.
No, you can't. No. The only thing that can give you power to control the police is a constitutional power. If you don't put that in the constitution that governor has this power to control the police, then you can't control it.
To talk about
but at the end of the day, if you call them state police, are they not going to be under the state governor?
They don't have to be under the state governor.
That's what I'm saying. My question is, in what way then do they bring in some kind of
check and balance?
Legality and check and balance.
Checks and balance put there is that the state governor cannot single-handedly remove the state commissioner of police. It has to be.
So the commissioner of police will be reporting to federal.
No. First and foremost, the state assembly, the honorable, 2/3 majority, have to say yes to it. And then the service commission have to also say yes to it. And the state chief judge also have to say yes to it.
That doesn't work in Nigeria. How did they remove
Emefiele?
How did they remove Emefiele? Did they go to National Assembly to God? I bet they'll be removing people like that, Charlie. I don't see that when the president.
Because I think that's really the hindrance in that thing. For them, how to navigate.
But when we look at the advantages, I know that there will be problem in the initial stage. But as the society continues to evolve, maybe in the next 10 years, maybe we can now say, yes, they are already maybe okay.
But the advantages are there, bro. But I just feel good start. It needs a good start. If it starts wrongly, forget it.
No, a state like Lagos State will be fine. But a state
100%.
A state like
Oyo, for many years now.
A state like Ogun can be fairly okay, but a state like Oyo, I don't think so. I'm sorry. There will be this Amala politics that come along with it.
No, honestly, you're right, because most of the states can never pay the vigilante.
So we can arguably say, no matter what system you bring, it's the people that run the system that will be the problem at the end of the day. So it's really not a system that's our problem. It's people that's our problem. Because no matter what system we bring, we're afraid of who will be behind it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Yes.
Yeah, can you check private chat, please? I sent you a private chat.
That's what I was telling Mr. Michael.
Mama, this is our time now. This is our people's time. Why are you still coming up?
I think probably you want it to be structured, but unfortunately, we are not doing any submission anymore.
Is you that rob the structure, Remy? You just come, you just bought it. All of us.
No, I don't. Because I've been here before you, so
I was here before you. Why are you be here before me? See this Simba. You come this before here.
I'm here before you now. Really?
Prince Daddy is actually after
me. Let's pick Tali very soon.
Okay, you guys do 5 minute monologue.
I
think it was someone.
Prince Daddy is after me.
Was supposed to go after that person,
Prince Daddy is supposed to go after.
Who was the person? I forgot the other woman made it. Who was going? I think
after AKO.
Prince Daddy.
Anek. I think Anek or something.
No,
okay, let's. Okay, Prince Daddy, you want to go? AKO, have you done? Are you done?
I think
you are going already.
I've said everything I need to say.
Yeah, we should ask this guy that says before me, Nigerian, or who is before me.
Oh, if Prince Daddy is not ready,
hold on.
You hear me?
Okay, I hear you from my other device, but I can't hear. Okay, go
Oh,
ahead. Okay, go ahead. Talk.
no, I don't see what I want.
Echo already made his submission.
I don't make my own submission. I don't get.
Well, let him speak for himself now, Remy.
And yeah, Remy, please. I don't know if they hear me, but I don't make my own submission. Why they reverberate? What's in the apple?
AKO, are you done?
Yes, I don't finish now.
Okay, Prince Daddy, go do your 5 minutes monologue. Is Prince Daddy there? Me, I can't hear him. Okay, Prince Daddy is not here. He's muted. Okay, who was supposed to go after him? Oh, I think the Baba is after him. Baba, are you there?
Mike, the echo.
Everybody, the echo. Everybody, the echo.
Okay, Mike, if I want to shut down his.
Oh, Prince Daddy is back.
Yeah, the thing is, one of my devices, I couldn't hear AKO. I'm hearing everybody else, so I had to increase that volume on that device just to. But I've heard him now since he has spoken. So, can you guys hear me, Sha?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so who wants to? I think Baba is not here either. So who wants to
That
go
is
then?
back.
Or should we just open the damn floor? I know this 5 minutes thing. I don't know. But, okay, Prince Daddy, are you ready?
Yeah. Let me just
Okay,
ask.
do your 5 minutes. Tell us something we never heard before. 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Actually, my question was to what you were saying earlier, Mike. When you're trying to find a solution to the insecurity problem, whatever we're talking about. You said that you set aside some money and give those anyone that that captures a kidnapper or a terrorist and give them money. I'm not sure how that's supposed to work really. I don't think I understood what you were talking about. And
You said
based
what?
on what I heard,
Can you? I didn't hear you. I said what?
they should put some money aside, and anyone that reports a kidnapper, or if a kidnapper turns in another kidnapper or a terrorist, they should give them money. Didn't you say that earlier?
No. I said what? Okay, in the United States, for example, whenever maybe a fugitive is out there, they come or the government or whoever usually the sheriff will come up and say, okay, we're looking for this person, and whoever can give us information to capture that person, there's a $5,000 reward on that person. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a similar thing. Like, you give Nigerians something to do, like to make money. Like, hey, if you can give us information about anyone that you know that's a bandit that will help us successfully prosecute or capture the person, then there's a reward money for you. That's what I said. And then I
Okay,
also
I hear
said,
you.
and then I
So
had one more other thing. I said, you also play psychological warfare where you put information, you create there's something called creating chaos among the enemy camp. So you put it out there that bandits, if bandits betray their fellow bandit, meaning you shoot your fellow bandits, and you can prove that you did it, and you are both bandits or he's a bandit, you have to prove it, you collect money. So that way, that's a psychological whereby bandits will no longer trust each other. So they are gang. The idea of working a gang will probably disappear. So bandit will want to be working alone because he knows that he can't trust the next bandit because there's no honor among thieves. So this next bandit next to me might shoot me because there's somebody that will pay him money to shoot me. So that's what I mean by psychological warfare. Did you get my point now?
So if you said that, that means
yeah,
you agree with them saying if bandits hand over, they can integrate them into the system.
No, and don't and also it doesn't mean you even pay them. You understand? You get what I'm saying? It doesn't. No. Listen. What I said is, you put it out there. Like, if you're a bandit, you shoot your fellow bandits, and you have evidence, meaning you kill your fellow bandits. You kill, and you can prove that to us. It's just information, but it doesn't mean you pay them. And
okay.
once,
I got your point. So let me
it's
give you.
called
But how much do
psychological
you want to
warfare.
pay
Okay,
them? How much do you
hold
want to
on.
pay each of them compared to what they make in
See,
groups?
what you said reminds me of a story I heard back in the British control of India, the country India, right? They
Okay.
used to have an issue whereby they had this poisonous snakes that goes around biting their people, right? So they made a incentive program to give anyone that catches any of those snakes, they come forward and they'll give them money. Guess what happened? Then later, after a little while, the British people realized that all of a sudden there are more of those snakes around than before.
What is that? What is the point you're making?
Well, did anybody hear what I said? You know,
I heard you, but what? So
did
there's
anybody else
not the
hear what I said?
snakes.
It's very simple. So what you're asking to, if you put an incentive to start paying people for turning in terrorists or this and that, of course that's going to increase the number of terrorism or whatever you're talking about. They're trying to curb. It's going to
Okay,
go way up.
explain how that will increase the number. Explain it. I mean, just
Well,
explain, huh?
because people, I mean, number one, we have a very loose structure. People among themselves, they're going to connive together and they're going to game the system. It's very simple. They are going to game the system.
Okay, explain
it's
it.
never going to work. Whereby,
Just say the thing about you guys is just talk. You can't even explain what you're saying. Put your stuff in context now, like so I can understand it. How is it not going to work?
I hope somebody else heard what I
Okay,
said. The
so in the
analogy that I
United
gave
States,
was
hold
very,
on. In the
very
United
simple.
States, where they hold on. In the US, where they said if you have information about who we're looking for, you get reward money. Did the people not gaining system? I mean, I don't understand. So me telling Nigerians that hey, if you have information about anyone as a bandit that can help us to catch
Well,
or to
okay, you make
successfully
it sound
prosecute the
like
bandits,
everybody is
you
well
will collect
documented
reward
in our
money. And you
society.
are telling me
Hold on, you make it
that
sound
will
like
create
everybody's
more.
well documented in our society.
You
That
say what?
like in America, well, if they look for somebody, more likely they have a lot of detail about that criminal, for example. So somewhere in the villages or wherever where people are not documented, yeah, somebody can go find somebody from Nigeria or some people say, oh, this is a terrorist that we caught and killed. There you go, give me my money. Well, see what you're saying. I'm not against what you're saying, Mike. I'm not against
There's
what you're
two things
saying.
I said. There's two things I said. Which one? Hold on. Are you against both or against one? If you're against the second one, with the psychological warfare one, I can understand that one. But the first one is if anybody can give us information that can lead
That's the
to.
point. That I agree with the first one, Mike.
Okay. Yeah.
But the
It's what
the second one is a bit tricky because I
the
just
second
feel
one. Yeah, the second one
I
can be
look at
tricky.
it
Yeah.
like in this way, like how much do you want to offer me? If I roll with my group,
There you
we
go.
make 100 million. But you're telling me that if I kill one of my group, you give me 1 billion. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that stupid.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. The number one reason why these guys are doing banditry is desperation because they are extremely poor. You understand? That's number one reason. And number two, among them, there's a leader that's going to have the money. The follower is only going to get a little portion of the money. Trust me. The main guys that organize the whole thing is the one that will have the money. He's just going to pay his followers little, or it's not even enough. You understand? So now you create a situation where those followers, in fact,
Okay, Mike,
those
I only got a couple of minutes left. So,
yeah.
to my point, I don't know if AK or somebody else understood what I'm saying. Say again, you cannot prove who is a terrorist or not. We don't have that capacity, the database. We don't have it. Who the hell do you know who is a
Prince Daddy,
terrorist?
which part of my
Anybody
point are you disagreeing? Is it both or one? I don't get it.
No. I'm simply talking about the one that you have to pay people, the incentive for paying people, not
Okay,
psychological part of it.
someone that give information that leads to prosecuting a bandit. What is wrong with that?
But
Let me give you an example. Let me give you one
There's
example. This
nothing
man.
wrong with that.
So you said there's something wrong with it. So what is your argument?
No, see, in a simple term, obviously, hold on. If you know, okay, unless you were saying that if a terrorist does something and you have the picture, information about this terrorist, say, hey, this is the picture of this criminal, okay, this terrorist, we're looking for him. Anyone that can produce information to capture this person gets 100
Okay,
million.
give me a second. Okay,
Fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Wait.
Hold on. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you're saying, that's very simple. There's nothing wrong with that.
Prince Daddy. Let's say you are into illegal activity. Usually, and you live the same house as your mother. And your mother can see it. She can see that you have gone, and she can see maybe she heard you and your friends talking about the plans of things you are doing, right? And then your mother decided to give you up. And then she called the government or the police that, okay, I think my son is doing this and that. And I know their movements. And this is, I know they were discussing this. And I think they have seen gun with them. They keep gun in the bedroom. And then the police take that information and they come
and wait and come and investigate and then find the guns and the evidence of the things, or let's say the mother even record their conversation and then give it to the police. Now the police take all that evidence and they realize the mother was telling them the truth, and then they pay the mother 100 million for the reward for what she did. What is wrong with that?
Okay, another good example. There's nothing wrong with that. Now you are.
That's what I'm saying. So what the hell? What was different from everything?
Now you're presenting your argument in a more.
So you need me to go that deep before you get it? Are you kidding me?
And another thing to even Mike to that
No.
first
The way you said it before was
option.
the way you said it before was so random. Okay, and but even what you say right now is not foolproof. I mean, okay.
It's not fruitful.
It is fruitful. And another way it's fruitful is
it's
I
not
even think if they do Mike chill, please. I even think if they do local police,
the person know
Mike,
that they know the activity that you are into.
Mike, we understand what you were saying.
In your bedroom, right?
We understand what you are saying.
And
I even
if I inform the police about this thing, I will get 100 million. Like the person is your relative, your mother or your brother or someone, and decide to report to the police. That's not, and the police wait. I mean, come on, please, Daddy. What are you arguing? Are you so arguing for the sake of argument?
Mike. What you even said, what you said, the first option makes sense. And I even think if there is local policing, people will have more confidence to even go out to report people without waiting for ransom or some compensation.
You know, you get okay. I get you, but you guys make it sound so nice and straightforward. Like we live in such an honorable society whereby every damn person that was presented as a criminal will be really truly guilty. I mean, it sounds good on paper. Don't think I don't understand what you're saying. I mean, if you're simply talking about the way they do it in the freaking West, well, you don't have to explain it. But I'm telling you that it's not as easy and so straightforward in our society for such a damn system to work. But that's okay. We can move on. More, earlier, I think it was what do you call it? A guy from Japan. What's that? War Peace was talking about sacrificing the children so they can go after terrorists. My question I was going to ask is, okay, we've always been paying money to terrorists. How come this time around that when it came to children, that's where we want to be more stringent and want to sacrifice the children so we can tell the terrorists that we're not afraid? I think that was just like one man said. I think that went too far. That's kind of callous. I mean, I'm not sure why we want to start with the children. I mean, I can understand if we give them the money, okay, and they buy the children. Well, that is understandable because they're criminals. That's what they do. But to try to use the children as an example, to go after terrorists, I thought that was terrible. I'll not support any damn strategy to sacrifice children because to show the terrorists that we are strong or we're not afraid of them. We've always been damn afraid of them. Okay, we've always paid them damn ransom for so long. I'm not sure why. Is it because of the money, 1 billion naira, that's so demanding on the state? That's why we should throw the children away with the terrorists? I don't think so.
Prince Daddy, I agree.
I don't think War Peace is a bad guy like that. I think what Peace doesn't is what is word correctly. I think what he's trying to say is the terrorists, for them not to escape, if the last resort is for the terrorists and the children to be to all die, I think that's what he's trying to, which is kind of extreme.
It's still the same thing.
He's trying to say that the terrorists must not escape.
It's horrible.
It's still the same
horrible,
thing.
but look at it from another angle. I don't support it, but I'm neither here or there. But look at it from another angle. The terrorists escape. They're going to capture other people's kids, more kids, right? So maybe he's looking at it that they must not escape. If everybody have to die with them, I think that's what he's looking at. But he just
that's still wrong. That's still wrong. At the long run, they might. I don't support that as well. They might try to get the people, but getting the kids safe and back home is the most important thing.
Yeah.
Even
come on,
exactly.
Come on now.
Even if they release the children, the government can still apprehend those criminals. The Owo massacre, those people escape, but they're able to locate all of them and catch all of them through just a phone. That's the way they started arresting the first one. It was running to Kogi from this.
They don't catch some for Undo again yesterday.
All those people were sentenced to life in
death. No life for now death.
Death is something. They give all of them death penalty. You understand? By hanging all of them. So they're able to catch up all of them.
Okay, sorry, Mike, I'm done about 5 minutes. Go to the next person. Thanks.
Okay, who's next?
I think it's Remy now.
Okay, whoever is next, just go ahead.
I don't know. Let me go now.
Isaac, have you?
Isaac, go.
Isaac, don't go already.
I beg. Me.
Remy, do your.
I'm already.
Let Mr. J go since Remy no dey talk.
Okay, Mr. J, fraud. What kind of name is that? Option A, fraud.
Option A, fraud.
Nigeria. I don't hide them again.
Option A, fraud. The primary they did now. They said Option A.
Oh, the Nigerian man.
I mean, my brother. So my own submission is that exactly what I wanted to say. That's what things that you have said part of it. But I don't know why Nigeria, whether we call them emergency lovers of Nigeria, or I don't know, that people will just be praying that because you want to buy a bandit, that the children should go for it. But I'm afraid of the way people talk, what people talk these days. But Nigeria, we are all hypocrites in the one way or another. And those boys, that boy that was using this that video, that generated AI video of Tinubu, that the one they said a very dark man they wanted to arrest him for. They have arrested that guy in Benin. So and people were saying, no, they are able to crack this one down. Why are they not rescue those one in
they tracked the guy. The guy that
did the guy in Benin.
Wow. And again, he also goes to the example of what Peace was complaining that they were able to track the one who kidnapped Adelabu's people. If that's not only government people, if they don't mess with, they go catch you.
No. You see, those one is terrorist. This one is different. Like that boy, that one is different. It's not harm. It doesn't ever hold anybody hostage. You understand? It's easy.
Now they talk that they're able to track that device, track them, but they don't even track the bandit phone.
You see, we majority of us live in abroad for many years. I don't know why we're supposed to be educating people, but we complicate more than those one in Nigeria. Yeah, even if it's one, they cannot go hostage abroad. Yeah,
they go negotiate
upon all their intelligence, everything
they go negotiate too.
They will negotiate. They will not lose anybody. Even I've seen where they hold people hostage in abroad. You understand? Yeah. It take them months.
Even if it take them months, they go negotiate.
They go negotiate. If they have hijacked many flights, why are they
Nigerian, let me be honest with you.
Why are they not coming with you?
You see, in Africa, there's something. Fela say, you know, say when colonial mentality. Let me explain something to you. When people become politicians, they feel like they are filling the shoes of the colonial master. You understand? Meaning that when the British were in Nigeria, they are their off space where they stay, their residence. You know, if you come there, be monkey. If you don't, black man, you're not allowed to come here. You understand? Like they don't even want to associate with you. You understand? So they see you as a second-class human being, like subhuman people, the population, right? Now the only people allowed now people where the Africans, the elites where they work with. These are the only people allowed in that space. So now when the British left, the people who can occupy those filling that British space, they can't continue that same mentality. Like once this Aso Rock area, this government area, the masses there, you're all monkeys. Don't come near here. You're worthless, you know. So even people when we say we're part of the people before, once there was in fact, if you're just ordinary person, if you open your mouth, you won't become politician. They will say, what gave you the audacity? There was a man here that under EACC wants to run for governorship from those states. And somebody asking, what gave you the audacity to say you want to run? You're just a regular person, like, you know. So that's the way people did that place. And even when we ourselves, we see those people, so they don't see ordinary Africans. It's like they see they look at ordinary Africans for the high of a colonial master.
Yeah, in a nutshell, you see, Nigeria, I've seen one thing in us. What we fight against today, what we condemn, not really that we don't like that thing. We are just angry because we are not the one doing it.
Exactly.
We are just angry. We are not the one there doing this thing. That is why. Not that they love Nigeria, they love you, they care about you. They are just angry. I'm not the one doing this thing. When they cry of corruption, they are just not that they love you, they care about you. They are just angry because I'm not the one looting that money.
They're not the one there. They're
not the one there. That is just what I say about these people. No idea, nothing. They don't have any other plan that they'll give. They are going to solution or anything. They are just angry because I'm not the one there.
Nigerian, please, can I come in?
Let me finish, my brother. Sorry. You see, if you see Nigeria, everything they condemn when they're outside, when they get that power, they will do times 20 of that thing. Worst. And that's even little power, just give it little power, even in church choir. It will to show you people power. Only choir in church.
Choir, imagine.
It will show you power.
So be honest, Nigerian. One thing I know is about Africa, or just we black in general. We see when we say poor black people, we see them as parasites. Like we really don't see them as human beings. Like, you understand? Like we see them as something that's like just no important, like a parasite. Like just we don't. I don't know. Maybe we say ourselves on the highs of Wimbo. You see how Wimbo they see blacks as some dirty skin animals. That's the same way when powerful black people see other poor blacks, like the masses. And until you get out of that environment and actually live around other civilization and see the way they see themselves, right? And then you can now come back and be like, so I'm not really supposed to be looking at somebody that's poor as not as something less than a human being, that kind of thing. Because we're all in Nigeria now. Even your house girl treat her like animal. Your papa, mama bring a house girl from a village or somewhere. You treat the house girl or house boy like animal. Like you're just an animal. But in Africa, we just see those poor people as less than no importance. So when something bad happens to them, we don't
less human being, So they bring
that's the way the rich elite. That's what they see those people.
Just look at the Nigerian man character. Just go if you want to know them. Go to their we see the way they treat their driver, they treat their cook, they treat their hitman. You now understand this one?
They treat them like trash. Like who are you? That's why we always use that word. Who are you? That's a human being. We don't want to ask somebody who are you. This is a human being. What the hell is who are you? Does he have to be a powerful person to treat that person like a human being? To see him as a human being, to give him that dignity.
Najama, please, Najama, I'm not coming in to take over the conversation. I only want to just drop something. Can I?
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, it was when you guys was talking about the guy they tracked, the one that generated the audio.
The AI video of audio.
Yeah. That and then you were now comparing it to why are they able to track that guy and they are not able to track
I didn't know. You misunderstand me. I say people we are comparing it, not me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When I say you, I'm not saying you exactly.
All right.
That's what is in the space. You understand? So I just want to bring this in so that you can also have something to you can brush, put your own ideas on it. So from my own view, what if I am a bandit and then before I go carry out my operation, now you are comparing me with that guy that made the audio, who bought a phone, an iPhone, and then that iPhone is going to be with him for like 2 years before maybe he will not get money to change it. You are comparing him to me, a bandit. Before I go carry out my operation, I already have like 12 different phones. The first one I'm going to use for the attack or for the first call is going to be, I'll have, by the time I change my first location, I'm going to destroy that phone. Because you can't, I can't hold that phone for like a week. I'm going to destroy it, either burn it. Then, because I already have 12 phones for that operation, I will slot in the other SIM card because I already have the numbers I'm contacting, maybe in a paper or somewhere. So I'll slot in the other card, use that because these people, they call for ransom. Say, bring ransom. They never told you that the first number that called them is the same number they are using next week. As long as those people will be with them, maybe 2 months, that they will be using one single number. I don't think that's what they do.
They use
So
I see the way they break this thing down. Police go to suspect we bandit too.
No, I'm just trying to bring it in because the way some people will be
the way you know
talking.
this detail about how bandit they do things.
Yeah, no, wait. I'm not bringing it in because some people, when they just talk, they are tracking content creator. So content creator that will have his phone for like 3 years, they can't track bandit. A bandit that will have that strategy. Because before you can go and do such such evil, you have to guide yourself now. So, guys, that's what I want to drop there. So people
Isaac, to be fair, you won't tell me say if not government official children they kidnap now, then they don't track them.
Isaac, I want to tell you this, Isaac.
No, they will pay the ransom on time. Not that they not track them. They will pay on
Isaac,
time.
sorry. Isaac, when they make a phone
this
call,
is a big business in Nigeria.
The phone call have to be routed through base station. So if they really want to catch them, that base station will be close to that area. When to make a call, in a matter of milliseconds, it goes to the nearest base station. And from that base station, it continues to transfer to where the receiving call. But what they are really doing, they are using their kidnapped victim phone to call the people, to call their people. So they can track it. But because there are so numerous of them taking place at the same time, we don't have the manpower to quickly go and free all of those people. And then there's also local collaborators. When they want to receive their ransom, these local collaborators, they put them in different positions. As the person that is going to deliver the money, they are also monitoring, okay? So that is why, for this Ogomosho abduction now.
You are saying some Yoruba people are part of their collaborators.
Listen, Mike. As they have posted the picture of 6 people that collaborated with these terrorists to abduct these girls. 4 of them, all of them are Yoruba name.
Wow.
Yes, all of them are Yoruba name. Only one bear Muslim name, but the rest are pure Yoruba name. Their picture is all over now. They posted their pictures. They have already arrested them. And then another thing I want you to know, recently they want to go and free them. Unfortunately, Nigeria lost a military officer because they want to free them by force. And that is why immediately after that incident, there is another video. You see that woman, they point a gun at her, and she is pleading with the state and federal government not to use force. The problem we are having now is because of the children. And being Nigerian so emotional, if these children are crossfire, they died. What do you think the government will look like? Don't you think you already abused all your governors, your president, everybody abused, insult them? Don't you think Nigerians are quite emotional people? So this is a very delicate situation we have ourselves. They need to put on their thinking cap. If they are going to pay the ransom and release all these girls. Because at the stand now, you cannot force them.
No, Remy, no ransom, I beg. That ransom thing, please.
Remy. Okay. Remy. They fight the little kids. They fight all them kids.
No, they have not filed it. But recently, we also had that.
Sorry, Remy.
Listen for this information. You can continue. Recently, as of 2 days ago, they said one of the kids died because of malaria or whatever infection in the bush. So one already died. Apart from the one they beheaded, the principal.
Don't believe that information, though, because a lot of fake information today.
Okay,
except you heard it from the first.
But the one of military officer was confirmed by very good public that knows what is going on. That one is true. Truly, Nigerian government want to use force to release them.
Remy, do you believe they surround the place?
Yes, they already surrounded the place. They are still in
that. Okay,
that's why they are ready to move. They are not ready. They are unable to move away.
So that means at the end of this whole thing, those bandits will not escape.
No, there's no way for them to escape.
No, okay, so if they escape, I will come here and
Let me tell you something, man.
Remy, or anyone.
The Bayo
Do we know the
Adelabu
identity
system.
of this
I don't think
do we know the identity of
I
this
don't
bandit?
think it's the real bandit. I think it's just
Everybody
trying to make money.
everybody want to talk at the same time. Let us talk to that.
Sorry, quick question. Do we know the identity of these bandits? Are they from where? North, east, south, or what?
So far, it's only the Yorubas that are arrested.
So far, what we've learned is that these people are a sect of former Iswa and Sarudo kind of terrorists.
Break away from
But it's also quite glaring that they have local collaborators in which they have posted their picture, photo all over the internet now. There are 6. I will not lie. They are Yoruba people. Okay?
No, they capture the local collaborator through telephone conversation. So
yes,
they were able to track all those people. Yeah. So the thing is this.
Sorry, brother. Sorry, brother. I beg you.
Talk now. May I just come here begging me? May I talk to you?
Brother, wait.
Let's do it this way. Let's let Ola. Isaac, are you just trying to make a statement for Ola to respond?
A statement.
Okay, Ola just finish his statement.
I didn't my time now.
I beg you.
Oh yeah, you call. I just want to say something. Go back to your floor, Nigerian. Isaac, maybe that statement. Don't make it just one statement. No story.
Yeah. I beg you. Yeah. Well, Remy came in. It's because of Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy came in, said something to me that if Duana wants the children to go, I need to address it.
No, you can't address. No, you do that later, man. You don't want to make. Allah was ready to say something. You cannot wait for you to address something. We'll come back to you. Let Allah say what he wants to say, and then we can't. We will just be stuck in this.
Come back to me. I will clear down your thoughts. Thank you.
Yeah. Allah, go ahead.
If you've watched the military operation recently, they don't pay. Now, what happened is this: the kidnap victim. What we've learned from the recent military operation is this: many people that they kidnap, they stay in the hostage for like 3 months, maybe some of them more than that. But recently, when they intensified operation, what we know the pattern has been like, once the military bust those people, they leave their victim and run away. So the likelihood of those guys trying to harm those victims is very, very low, because if they harm those guys, the military can bombard them with full force immediately. So they are not stupid. So they are smart to that extent. So I think the problem with that of your state is their demand is not what can easily be met. Now, Sheyi Makinde and the Speaker of the House,
who's fighting his wife?
Are
you fighting your wife? Mute yourself.
You cook jollof rice early morning. Chicken, bro.
I'm sorry, guys.
Basically, I think the US is on ground to help out on this matter. It's just because of that fatality. I think that's why they are being careful. But from what we can get from Sheyi Makinde and the Speaker of the House in Oyo State, they are not ready to negotiate, because you are asking Oyo State to go and amend their law to accept Sharia and to give you soft landing. Basically, you are saying we are overthrowing the government of Oyo State. So you see how difficult it is. By the time bandits start giving those people order, because I think money is not the issue. Even they know that if you give these people money, they are going to buy more weapons. They are now asking for their commanders. So all those the top commanders, the daily ones. So it's a complex issue, because if it's a matter of money, even the government is no longer paying money. If I were to trust the sources. So I think at the end of the day, they will get those children and those teachers, because I don't know. I believe that based on the operation recently, the military are going to get them out very soon. I believe so. So I think we should.
Yeah, you are right. The military is going to get there out. Yeah. Because why? They want those guys to be exhausted. When they don't have anything to eat, they don't have anything. By then they will succumb, to pressure. And what the military is
one thing they've managed to do is that they didn't allow them to escape to Republic of Benin because immediately that thing happened, the local hunter, everybody, they were after them. So this now when the military joined, the military asked the hunters to back up because they told the hunters that the sound of the gun they were shooting was more of anti-aircraft gun. Because when they were hearing the sound, they wanted so Baba.
Hold on, Najama, are you done with your? Because I thought we had the floor. Are you done?
No, you didn't come in. I've never made any.
No, Najama had the floor before this interjection.
You that collect floor from my hand. You and Mr. Isaac, you want to let me finish?
I did not collect any floor. Continue quickly after you. I will make my submission.
Yeah. Remy, I was calling you Nigerian, so that's why.
Sorry, I was doing other stuff.
Okay, so
so when Najama finish, you go there.
Let me just finish just a little more, at least 1 or 2 minutes. Maybe I'll round up now. So as I was saying, you see. I think, for me, look, first and foremost, let's look at all these people demand that these people really kidnap all their politicians stood. Because I don't know why they will be. They said they should bring 1 billion to pay 1 billion to account in Benin Republic. Release the terrorists currently held in Agodi and Abologo prison. 2 e-loss vehicles. Amend of the state law to introduce Sharia law in Oyo. So all these people, so I thought kidnapper only they only bring the ransom to them, they take it and they find their way. See, the military, what they are doing, I'm very, very applauding them, you understand? They want to hold those people there. Let all of us be here, let us die here, because one thing, one problem we have, which Nigeria are not looking at, but we don't make research. This Amnesty International is one of our problems, who are bettering all these terrorists in Nigeria. Because anytime when you see, that's why you see the military, anytime there's casualty, they only come to deny. No, there's nothing, because no army general want to leave office and go and face ICPC. That's why they only deny all those things. When they catch all these people, when they want to send them, you will see the Amnesty International will come. No, they have right to leave. They cannot, charging them to court, using millions of naira that's supposed to be feeding these guys, taking a lawyer for them. You understand? And you see the international, no, they don't have to kill them. They have their right to live, this and that. These people, at the end of the day, they will come, make sure they grant them amnesty and integrate them back to the society. 713 million, that is what Europe give to Nigeria to rehabilitate all these bandits back. And these people, they're not even happy. If you kill them, you are a problem. That's why that is the main problem of that country that these people are giving us. Because I believe Nigeria, even during the military era, when we are outgrowing, all this demanding, they didn't take them to court or anything now. They go how many days? All of them are firing squad, we see them, they tie them to drum. That is the way you always go. We don't go to Barra. We stay in Barra that time. There's a place they only come to do firing squad. That time in the Barra. All these criminals, they must bring them every week. But then now you just say democracy. Sometimes the democracy just make me get annoyed. Sometimes criminal, you have seen this person have destroyed life. You have to take them to court, fighting for human rights. What kind of right is that one? What about the people that the life they have taken? And you have to integrate them, you have to give them pardon. So I think I will stop there. I don't understand, because those are the main problems we still have in that country. Those are Amnesty International. And no general want to go and face ICPC, go and face a mass human this thing after he leave office, That's another problem. Thank you, everybody. Remy, you can come in now. I'm done.
Okay, thank you. I think you guys, you have spoken very well. There is not much to be covered. But one thing I realize is that we are not the same set of people from region to region in that Nigeria. See the proactiveness of the people living in the southern part of Nigeria, especially the southwest, immediately after this abduction. If our brothers in the northwest and northeast have taken this kind of decision, we wouldn't have found ourselves in this situation. Because, and sometimes I think this our literacy level that is very low. especially in the northern part of the country, because education is a process to the unknown.
Let me be truthful now. Why are you people against
Let
them?
me finish. I know what I'm saying. Let me finish. Actually, they use that stupid religious ideology to fuse them and together and control them. For God's sake, and that religion, Holy Book, that is not the way it's supposed to be. How can you, for God's sake, a man of 20 or 22 years old without no clear-cut job, no job, nothing, and then they will just be giving me a wife just like a piece of cloth? And before he is 24, he already have more than 20 children for 4 different wives. And those children, they just put them on the street. Go after 1 or 2 years old, just go on the street, be asking for harms. I mean, give them money. And then later they'll say they are teaching them Quranic education. That's a lie. Because religion is a way that makes people to succumb to the will of someone, not necessarily the will of God. It's also happening in the southern part of Nigeria. And our own is even more mumuish. Because our own is through all those big GO and big Afa in the southern part of the region. And when they also do their sermon, at the end of the day, your salary is not even enough. You contributed money to them, and they are flying limousine, Cadillac, and private jet. So we are both mumu in both north and south. But the only advantage we in the south have, at least we still have that freedom to talk. At least we are expressing our grievances through social media, through TV and the radio and whatever we can. But I don't think it's the same thing in the northern part of the country. So that is the difference that you can clearly see, that people are not using their phone. Immediately that abduction of those Adeleke sister and the children, people use the phone, and before the police swung into action. Security is, we should all take care of ourselves. It's not only the government, but as it stands today, the Nigerian government, the police and the military, they already surrounded them, that old Oyo National Park. Remember, that old Oyo National Park used to belong to the federal government. But is it not Buhari or Jonathan, I don't know, any one of them, that gave it back to the state? And then we have a governor who is so docile, does not know what he's doing. How come, for God's sake, over that student abducted from your state, and you just sit idle like that? You didn't do nothing. And by the time your senses was right, then you went there after 2.5 weeks to go and check the parent. What kind of governor, what kind of person are you? But that is just blaming ourselves. The solution to me, in my opinion, is that if we, like they are wearing them out now, and when you wear people that are mad, when you wear them out, they will continue to point gun against one another. There will be somebody that will say, I'm tired, 2 weeks, no action. We thought we can get the money so quick, or we can get these people out, but it seems that things are not really coming forth. So I think that is the game plan of the government. They have attempted to release them before by force, but they shot one of the Nigerian officers who died, who passed away, unfortunately. And that's why you see the second video where the woman, one of the women is pleading to the government not to use force. But one way or the other, I'm sure that the Nigerian government will get them out. Because being Nigerian so emotional and sentimental, if most of these children continue to cry or die, hey, Kasala will blow in that country. Everybody will just be shouting unnecessarily. So we should get them out. We should get our state police informed as quickly as possible, on ground as quickly as possible. And then this one, you might not like it, but I will say it. It's high time the Nigerian government regulate social media. How do you regulate? Henceforth, from now, anybody that is going to have a social media account in Nigeria should register with his NI number or international passport or ID card, so that they will know your handle easily, so that you cannot continue to post fake news, you cannot continue to use propaganda. Do you know that some people like Showore Party are using propaganda with what happened? They are going to marketplaces showing them video of abducted children. telling the market women, showing them some gory videos of what happened and telling the market women, see, collect your PVC and vote for us. Vote the ruling party have. Come on, that is what we are saying.
But that is not something bad. Now, that's politician now.
No,
they are playing politics with the life
no,
of
anything you have to defeat your opponent.
No, can you calm down? Let me make my submission.
Tinubu did the same thing too.
Tinubu do the same thing to take away Jonathan. What are you talking?
I did not interject you. Those ones, the things they are doing, first and foremost, this is not the time of campaigning. Secondly,
Tinubu doesn't wait in time of campaign. They started in 2013.
Can you let us finish now? I did not interject you now. You
interjected me before.
Calm down. I did not interject you. I never interjected you in this platform.
The time you spoke for, was it your time? Was it not my time? The time you spoke for?
I did not interject you. It's another person that interject you, and I commented that one.
Okay. There's no need to fight though.
What I'm just trying to say is that that kind of activity is not good. Because you are playing...
Sorry, if you don't mind, that social media, you understand, already we have enough.
Ola Remy said doesn't want interjection.
Maybe I asked him if he doesn't mind, and he just
didn't respond now.
I kept quiet. Okay. Once I kept quiet, I want him to.
I know Remy.
There's only your highlights I can interject.
Yes, now I know that me. I said no because I don't want to counter him.
Hold on. So Remy, that social media thing, you understand? We don't, to be honest, there. If you ask politicians to regulate it now, then go up beyond as it is now. There's no anonymity, no total anonymity on the social media. Don't be deceived because, okay, look at it this way: you have phone. Every phone has public IP. Even if you borrow your friend's phone, you use your friend phone, if that person is caught, it's going to produce you. So
okay,
at the level
I am not totally looking at it from the angle of terrorism or banditry alone. I'm also looking at the content being churned out. Recently, a young
because
let me finish. A young Nigerian girl came online, stripped herself naked. Come on, man. This is something. This is
you
not.
You can be caught. That's what I'm saying. You can be caught.
So for me, I think if we easily have an online account with our NIN number, that is the best way to control social media.
No, don't do that. Don't hand over your national data to foreigners.
The reason why that is my opinion. I'm not saying they should enforce it on them.
No, I know it's dangerous.
So it's not really dangerous because we are not so sophisticated or modern like the advanced country. We are not. Okay. We don't know what is moderation. We don't know what is moderation. We thought that. Like, for example, you go online, you see some people just insulting and abusing. Do you know that the social media, more than 70% of the content is demarketing the country Nigeria? And when you now see the consequence of the action of our people, when you are living abroad or you want to get a visa and they deny you, so sometimes what you also do is also not good for the country itself. So at the end of the day, when you regulate it, people will be very mature enough not to transfer fake news, not to propagate fake news. So some of this action will be called because this democracy will copy from the Western world. I'm telling you, it does not suit Nigeria 100%. The recurrent and recurrent expenditure is so enormous, and this is a country that is poor, considering what is our income that we get from crude oil per year and non-export. We are just talking about a little bit about $40 billion US as a revenue. So the rest we have to borrow money for infrastructure. So when you now look at the whole entire thing,
our revenue is not up to $40 billion.
It's more than 10 minutes. You say 5 minutes.
It's not up to $40 billion. Our whole revenue, non-oil or non-oil, is not up to $40 billion.
Okay, so you can see, so it's not up to. So that is a poor country. Where you can go to some other country. I'm living in a small country here where our budget is over 100 billion euro of 7.
We are borrowing nearly half of our budget. We are borrowing nearly half of our budget. So you can
see, and you can see that apart from all these things, we don't have enough money, and at the same time we are making babies every now and then without no proper plan for the future. And then an average Nigeria does not care about future generation yet unborn. He cares about how he's going to enjoy everything by himself now. He doesn't care about whether the grandchildren or children that are going to born in the future. He does not care. So when you put everything on the table, how can you solve this problem? Because the way it stands now, that everybody rush to Abuja to collect money, and also at the same time, the president is so powerful that at the end of the day, everybody look up to the president. But when you start to devolve power to the local government or to the state, and then nobody goes to Abuja to collect money, the agitation force will die down. So nobody will be interested. Even if you go to some country, they don't even know their prime minister or their president by name. They don't care. Whenever they have problem, they go to their local government or they go to their state to ask for whatever they want to ask for. And the state is also responsible, can regulate how many people it can employ, or how is it going to get investment to his state. So the competition will be there in the long run. But the way it stands now, I'm sorry to say, everybody just doing whatever they want. And if you want to put that country in a very good structural pedestrian, an average Nigerian does not like structure. They don't like it. They just want to be doing whatever they want, bribe whoever they want to bribe, be the lord in their local government and their community. Everybody must respect me. Everybody must listen to me. So we still have a long way to go. But finally, in conclusion, I hope and I pray that those children will be released as soon as possible. Thank you, guys.
Amen. Please just give me 1 second, please, Mike. You say with your last submission, you say Nigeria doesn't like structure. After Nigeria doesn't like structure, you start from you too, because when I was talking, you just come in, you start talking. YouTube doesn't follow structure. Everybody, all of us are the same.
Okay. Let me make my own contribution, if you don't mind. Now, you see one thing why I said when you are saying we should regulate social media, we should be very careful. Just imagine the like of Eli Mohammed, that man would not care if he shot every youth that was making money on social media down just because he wanted to control.
I don't understand though. You were the one talking. Then I wanted to talk. They said you have to finish first. They will come back to me. Now you are coming back. They have not come back to me.
See, I will not do 5 minutes. Have we not done your 5 minutes?
No. Yes, when I wanted to talk, you were the one talking.
Guys, Isaac wanted to talk earlier. Let's give him a chance.
And you were the one talking. They said when you are about finished, they will come back to me. And now you want to talk again. They've not come back to me. That's what I'm saying.
Let's let Isaac talk. Contribution now that matter. That was not submission now for Mr. Isaac. That was not submission.
Okay, sorry. He's going to do his submission now. Sorry, no, I'm not dragging space. If it's the submission, I thought he was submitting that time when they said that.
Who's trying to do submission now?
You ask a question. You ask first one. The Mike Nancy let him to ask another. Let him ask. You have already asked one. That was it. It was not a submission then.
Mike, now me want to do submission.
Okay.
Now, your own submission, na presidential submission.
Mike, don't start that.
And let Mr. Isaac go there first now, so you have time to talk.
No, Mike, don't even start that, because you see your own be like Fitila. He doesn't see his own base. Your own be like Lantern. Lantern will never see your own space. You that when you host show, you dominate, but you don't see that, but you quickly point to other people's errors. So you don't know. Oh, so you don't know. That's
when was the last time I host you?
You were doing the same thing before I joined you this evening, so don't even go there. So
dominate.
What I'm saying is this: be slow to criticize others, especially when you do the same thing.
No, I didn't criticize you now. I didn't praise you now.
No, I know you are joking with it. That's why I'm hitting back at you too now. Are we fighting? So the thing is this. So the thing is this. See, if you are saying that for underage sake, that you should use ID to verify so that the social media can limit the content you have access to, fine. I agree with that. But you should be mindful of the danger of the data you are releasing online too. You should be very careful, because when you say the government should regulate, you should know that we are using this thing, people are using this thing for business. So you don't want government to, especially when you have government that can be intolerant. So you have to be very careful. So I don't advocate for such kind of regulation you are talking about. Then, if your fear is that people will misuse social media, let me tell you one thing. There's what they call public IP. Now, it's only when you invest in VPN that will be difficult to track. It's just like, okay, if you want to know whether your IP can easily be tracked now, just go and infringe one IP, one intellectual property that is golden. You understand? I can guarantee you, if you do it tonight, the following day, they will knock at your door, especially those people that are really ready to go after you, because they will ask for your IP from your ISP. They will get you. So
do you know that those guys, those bandits who used to parade money or the ransom on TikTok, the 3 of them have been captured.
Of course, very easy, because you have phone. Your phone, we have is public IP with is either you are using Glo,
You know the funny
MTN,
thing.
whatever.
Do you know that they are asking Nigerians to submit their account number, and they are sending money, and Nigerians are taking money from the bandits.
Oh my goodness!
So
very pathetic. No, that thing is annoying.
Oh God.
That thing is annoying. And you know that these people are bandits. You know these people they are getting blood money, and you are begging. Oh my goodness, gosh.
Ola, do you think that all these demonstrations? Let me say this. Do you think that all these demonstrations because people care about their life? It's not as if they care. Most people that are complete, they don't care. They are just it's politics that everybody is playing. It's politics. They don't care. I've seen. Let me tell you, Ola. I have seen somebody that told me that he's even happy that the thing happened in the Southwest. That they are happy that it happened in the
No, not even that one. If you go to all Southeast airport, all the old Southeast, they are this thing online. That is, they are the most happiest on it. They are the one they put it for air like gala. Like
you are a medical professional. Do you think everybody you see that sound reasonable? Do you really think everybody you see that sound reasonable are mentally okay?
No, what we are trying to say is the double standard. When IPOD were killing all of them over there, do people even make guess of them? And we are trying to.
Some people are going through serious mental illness. That is why you will see.
So that is why I'm saying that we are totally different set of people in that country.
Because you know some people they like that thing just because for the sake of Shebi I told you, just to feel good that Shebi we told you.
That is why I don't like some Nigerians.
Let us give Ola his time now. Let's give him his time.
Okay, no.
Let 5 o'clock now. We can open it now.
Let I see submit his own this because he still got to submit so that we can open the floor.
Right. When you are there, we can target you. Mr. Isaac.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for my being rude. My own is not like submission. You know, Prince Daddy, are you still there?
Prince Daddy have left.
Is Prince Daddy your girlfriend? Because the way you always ask about him now, wow.
Wait.
I mean, like Ola and Beno.
They suspect you that these days.
Ola and Beno, they are something. And you and Prince Daddy are something. Remember,
Isaac, you know that sweet voice of Prince Daddy. That's what you fell in love with.
Ready, at the old man, my penny is not the work again. So
it's a lie. Old man like
sweet voice. You know that one. Okay, let me come. Okay, since it's no more here, what I actually, I said that I am not subscribing to paying ransom. So he took it and he was throwing back this question to me like, okay, you want the keys to go. So that's what I actually wanted to address. Now, when I say I don't subscribe to paying ransom or, coming so low to these demands that all these wicked people, they throw to the federal government or the state government or to even individuals, Nigerians, that I don't subscribe to this ransom, encouraging them with this ransom. It's not that I want those people with them, the ones they've captured. It's not that I want those ones to be bite. No. What I'm trying to say is I don't subscribe to the, ransom, so that we should start educating the public also. That even though the government is going for that ransom, now there are ransom that are not ransom. I've watched some movies whereby these people, they adopt people, and you see, you learn from these things. You see the way they will pay that ransom. That ransom is not really ransom, because that ransom you are going to send to them. Okay, federal government can just go to central bank. If they say we need 1 billion, you can go and just print that 1 billion special money. Put the number. This kidnapper, where you take this, if they say they need it in cash, for example, sometimes what I say doesn't make sense, but I know you guys will help me make it make sense. You understand? You can just go to central bank, print that 1 billion purposely for that. You understand? Now that ransom you are paying is no more.
Isaac, we are in 2026. Nobody they carry cash like that. Transfer now.
No, okay.
Now.
Wait now, but we see. Wait.
That your wife is here.
Wait now, but we see these people displaying the money, cash that they brought to them in the bush with they load it. They do it in Nigeria. You understand? So whether that transfer, like they say they should go and transfer in the Benin Republic.
Isaac, one question: why can't the government follow the money?
Yes, that one.
They don't have the brain to follow money. They don't know how to follow money.
When they do it as transfer, whether in Benin, Niger, or
even cash, either way, you can follow money now. Money is the easiest thing to follow.
Even within Nigeria, if they do it by transfer, that one is easy to track. I know that one. So that's why most of them, they will say.
But how do they give this?
Mike, this is a big chain business. Everybody they gain for this thing, big men in government everywhere.
No, you're not. No. The law enforcement, whoever is in charge of going after them, all these things, they can follow the money.
Yeah, okay, Mike. I don't like
it. I don't want that want to follow the money. They will follow the money. They don't get results.
Mike, I don't like taking too much time. So that is the point I just want to drop. So I think I've dropped it. I just dropped something. Then people that know it better, they will now analyze it. So that's the thing I just want to
okay. I think, Joe, let me tell you something. 360 women and children just been rescued from the operation that the Gosa operation that the military conducted. You see, like I said, the military operation these days, you understand, does not allow Nigeria government to pay ransom. Because look at it. How do you look at it? You understand? Trump is on you, whether we like it or not. Trump is on Nigeria. Now they have over 500 men in Nigeria trying to assist us, and they have some American aircraft and their weapon and intelligence to support us. And if the only thing we are going to do is to frustrate that effort, what exactly do you think? How do you think they will fail? You understand?
How are we frustrating the effort?
Now, okay.
Good question, please.
Now, recently, when America came, they've been able to help Nigeria eliminate over 200 ISIS fighters that Nigeria was unable to eliminate before. Now, they arrested some commanders of all these people, the Ado Loro makers. Though I don't know, I don't want to say that kind of thing because of YouTube algorithm. Now, okay, let me see.
The Americans arrested them. Who arrested them?
During the time they came, you understand, there've been a lot of arrests. You understand?
Who, Americans?
With Nigerian military.
In conjunction with the Nigerian military.
Nigerian military. So what I'm telling you is that what they've never recorded before, they'll be recording all those things seriously. See the number of, there was an operation the other time, if I remember, a soldier was saying, we pay over 600 of them. When was the last time we heard that kind of thing in Nigeria? You understand? So now when they are intensifying effort, and this guy, they are running away from the country, they are crossing the border, and some of them came to the southwest. And even the one in the southwest now, they are already surrounded. So they are in that bush. Before, they will have escaped to, let's say, Republic of Benin.
You still didn't answer the question how we are frustrating our efforts.
He already answered you now. He said in collaboration with the American intelligence.
Frustrating.
Let me explain what you mean by frustrating the effort. Mike.
You said Nigeria.
Now, all these things that Allah is telling you now, let me say, Nigerians will never share any use of successful rescue. In fact, last May, more than 300 abductees were rescued by Nigerian military.
Yes.
The only one that were
Well, why is saying
exercising
Nigerian military are
is
frustrating the Americans' efforts? That's what I'm trying to understand. How?
That's not what I said.
He said he didn't want them to. He said they should not. He didn't say they are frustrating. He said they should not frustrate. That's why they are not paying ransom. That's what he's saying.
Are you ready? Yes. Okay, let's.
Oh, well, maybe I misunderstand what he's trying to say. No problem. I thought it was saying the Nigerian military government are frustrating the American efforts.
No, the citizens, not
No, Mike, sorry, Mike, that is what he's saying exactly. That by the time now, Nigeria will now encourage ransom payment. Now you are sending a signal or a message to the Americans that what they are doing, we don't, that's, you know, the Americans are not paying ransom, but Nigerians want to pay ransom. So it will be like...
Okay. Let me give you this thing. Now, hold on. The people they arrested, they are their major logistic and their strategic leaders. One of them is one of the explosive and bomb maker. He has technical expertise. So, and those people that coordinate their command and the operation. So, those one you are now asking because you are now asking the government to release them. So when you release those one, you understand, you are simply saying, okay, go ahead and keep making your bomb. Okay, go ahead and coordinate your forces better. Because as it is now, it is glaring that they are in disarray. This American that is on ground, he has already dealt them a very serious blow. So you don't want a situation whereby the American operation is leading you to arresting of so many of these guys, and the next thing you are arresting and you are releasing them. You don't want to do that because they won't see you as serious people that really want to fight. Now, not now. Okay, now let me give. If I remember very well, I think I was on Sagazola. I was reading that comment. It's like they went to a particular place when they were holding some people, a victim of kidnapping. You understand? As they fire shot to as they pie two of those people like this, the remaining people they didn't even with the pick race immediately. That's how they were able to rescue those guys. So the rescue operation this day, one thing we've seen, the pattern we've seen these days is that ransom payments seems to be disappearing gradually. And when you don't pay these people ransom, what does it mean? Number one, they won't be able to buy a weapon and reinforce again. They won't be able to pay their fighters. And if they are unable to pay, because there is it was a BK or someone that I was listening to, I can't remember the journalist that said, okay, some of those guys, based on information, some of them are getting like 70,000 because they have motivation to go and commit atrocity. You understand? Go and do this so that you earn this. Go and do this, you earn this, all those stuff. So now, as it is now, they are frustrating both money, both food, both motorcycle, both gas, everything. They are denying them of all those stuff. You understand? So that's why you see some of them that they escaped, they came to the Southwest. Southwest is where they want to form another base now. So if you give these people money and you yield to this thing, before you know, that national park you see is going to be the next battleground. They've been trying to test that place for a very long time. They were trying to come through Kwara because they are already decimating them through in Kwara too. They enter Ekiti, you understand? Somehow they were able to decimate them to some extent in Ekiti. Now, that Oyo National Park now is a fertile ground for them because it's an expanse. That forest is very expansive. So, and it's a thick forest. So, hiding there is going to be like something that is going to give them something, but they are surrounded presently. If you give them that 1 billion, you give them ELOS, they are not stupid. They will say, okay, you have to guide them out of that country. You should not touch them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guide them out of that country. What do you think you will do with 1 billion? They will go and reinforce.
Mm-hmm.
They will wait for you to lose guard and they will come back. So I think the best thing is for these people to find. It's unfortunate that kids are there. I know all those things because when people saying they should make those people, no, I don't support that. But I believe there is a way you can safely carry out that operation. And I think I think the game they are playing, I'm not a military guys. This is just my suggestion. I think the game they are playing is that who is going to blink first.
Yes.
The military is trying to frustrate them. they are going to get, they will be angry, they will be hungry, they won't be able to move out of that place. You understand? They'll be closing by. So then who is going to bring first? Who is going to catch? So I think America is helping them on that matter of that place too. Even Sheyi Makinde came out openly.
If they're hungry, the children will not be hungry too.
I think they're also finding a way to channel.
Prince Daddy, I don't want to. I understand that emotional sentiment. You understand? I understand it properly because the people that are affected, they are the one that can really understand. You know, we that we are talking, we don't really have that feeling. So, but I don't really want to. I don't really want us. I don't really want to.
Online, in nutshell, what you are trying to say is that there's going to be a kind of collateral damage. Just say it. If we want to really free these people, Nigeria must accept
like what I told Prince Daddy. Some people have been in the captivity in captivity for 3 months, 4 months. That they just
I asked one question earlier. I say when the first time they kidnapped a bunch of school students out of school, where they matched them somewhere, was the Chibok girls, and that was over 20. No, sorry, about that was 2013, something like that. So it's about 2014. So it's about 12, 13 years ago. So after 12, 13 years, you telling me that the government couldn't have saw what happened and put, or whoever is in charge of Nigeria, calm down. Just allow me to land and put measure in place where something like that, if it happens again, they already know steps to take. I mean, this is disgraceful, man.
You know,
I'm telling
Mike.
you.
Let me chime in.
Mike,
okay, guys.
Absolutely.
13 years to figure out to make sure something like that doesn't easily happen.
Mike, you know, sometimes you kind of disconnected when you're talking about Nigeria or Africa. I don't know. When have they ever done anything as such? I mean, actually, I can tell you, I can almost tell you that they've learned.
And that's what I'm saying. It's disgraceful. When something happened, the first thing you do, what you need to do is study, understand why it happened, and put measure in place to make sure if it happens again, this is steps you're going to take.
Well, I agree with you. I would think they would have had like a
to match a bunch of students away from school.
I would think they would have like a formal report on the Chibok girls, what happened, what they did, and what they would do in the future. But I don't think there's such a thing. In a serious country,
and you will have an official report. So you agree with
Mike,
me?
Mike, I agree with you, but your expectation of Nigerian government sometimes it takes me back.
Mike, do you know
that's the expectation of any human being? Common sense.
Mike, do you know today they are still returning
any human? If something happens to you, Prince Daddy, if children in your family gets kidnapped, the first thing you do is to make sure how did it happen. And in the future, you put measures in place to make sure no kid in your family get
Mike,
situation doesn't play again.
That's the first thing. I agree with you, Mike. I totally agree with you.
The Nigerian government have put a measure in place. The fact that happened again,
I agree with you.
Ola, please, can you let me say this, please? I think Mike and Prince Daddy, to me sometimes I see that it's like you are not from Nigeria.
What do you mean?
This is a fight that have religious coloration. This is a fight. Let me finish first. This is a fight that majority of the local people support it. This is a fight that the local people in that region, they don't even want to rat their brother's house. They don't want to say nothing. They were happy that doing that.
So, but this one
what does it have to do with my point there? Matching student from school.
But look at what happened to when immediately happened in Ogbomoso.
Remy, this one happened in Oyo. This one happened in Oyo, so they don't want to rat them out in Oyo.
What sense of point?
Okay. No. Just hold on, Remy. Don't defend.
How does that make sense now?
Tell us, Mike. Please tell us. Ali, you are the one that normally say that people will say something and they won't be able to explain. Explain what you want the government to do, just so that we have the broad knowledge of what you are talking about. Yeah, tell us.
Make it short.
13 years ago, they went to match.
Don't give us story. Just tell us this.
I'm not giving you a story, and I'm telling you what I'm trying to. He asked a question. Can I answer? 13 years ago, some people went to a school to match all the students, match them. It takes time to match them into a bus or whatever, and take them somewhere. 13 years ago. And if I'm a government, I'll say, okay, so someone can come to a school, round up all the students, match them away. I would have said, okay, this will not easily happen again. So every school that's vulnerable, or where it's I will put a picture of how someone can enter a school, and I will put either every school principal will have a sensor where if something like that is going to happen, you quickly alert the police or this, or I'll put a hold on, a police, every school, every principal in Nigeria or designated group of teachers, we have where their primary assignment will be. If something like this is going to happen, quickly dial this number or quickly push this button and quickly alert this particular person. That's the measure I would put in place in every school. That's vulnerable.
Quickly to respond to you.
And that's just a basic thing to do. The basic thing to do. And you're telling me, wait. Stop it. I know you go on to the only reason you are doing all these defensive things because you support.
No.
So calm down. So stop it.
Just one
I
statement.
support Tinubu and I want him to win, but I'm not going to see him playing this fanatic crap.
One statement, and then you continue with your line after just one statement. If you are following Nigerian thing, you remember they abducted some children ago, and there were some soldiers. After all this, they put soldiers in all these vulnerable schools, and then Nigerian military was compromised. The soldiers lose their the school is supposed to guard. They went away.
The one that happened in Kebbi.
They went away. Do you know about this? You don't know. I'm telling you.
So that's the solution they put to. Wait, calm down. All you are doing here is just trying to play defensive politics, which doesn't even hold water. What you just present here doesn't even hold water. If you are telling me that they put soldier in every school in Nigeria, that was okay. It makes sense. At least they made a move. I'm telling you,
schools. That is what they did in the northern part.
They didn't know all these. Calm down. Okay, whatever they did to help, the fact, whatever they did to help, the fact that
they spend billions of naira on that. They call it safe school.
Guy, just calm down, man. All you are doing here is playing defensive crap.
I'm not playing any defense. You don't know about the system, and you are coming.
I don't care. What I'm telling you is, stop defend. Stop. You sound ridiculous. Listen, Remy. You
don't know a jack about everything. You don't
know. Do.
You don't know a jack.
No, you sound ridiculous because you are supporting Tinubu. I support Tinubu too, but I'm not going to be a fanatic. You sound like obedient. Remy, you are not even from obedience. Listen, you are not. This is why.
Just say whatever you want to say and don't abuse.
This is the reason why Choma got frustrated and had to cross out Patoski earlier, because a lot of you guys are becoming. You are not. You're becoming. You are not different from obedient anymore.
You are.
Listen, just let me talk. One voice. A lot of you guys are beginning to not be different from obedience, where you just defend indefensible because you like the candidates. I'm not talking, but Remy is making it worse. There are some things. Hold on, calm down. I support
you. What do you want to get from that, Mike? Stop it now.
No, let's stop playing these politics of making yourself look ridiculous. Because now you guys are beginning to look like obedient, where you can't even. It's not like I came to criticize any your government or anything.
No, Mike. Are we trying to?
But especially Remy, because so fanatic about Tinubu.
Are we trying to dialogue, or we just want to talk?
You make it government, criticize government. You start attacking,
Mike,
start getting emotional.
Not a woman,
just like the guy gets so emotional. Look at the way he's just coming at me, just because I'm pointing out failure. Some things are just obvious. He's attacking his candidates.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak? I'll be talking about.
I want to talk. That's why I'm trying to calm him down. I want to talk. That's why I'm calming him down. Okay, Mike.
Remy, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Remy? Can you hear me?
This?
I'm not
guys, one voice now. One voice. This is rowdy. Go ahead, Simba.
Okay, Mike. Okay. Yeah, what you say, it makes sense. But whenever we try and maybe trying to find a solution, we should also look at the practicability of that solution that are provided. Okay, you said they should put maybe a sensor or something, but I don't even know a sensor.
It doesn't have to be a sensor. At least a phone, a designated person.
And they have weight now. Let me tell you the problem of that country. The incident that happened in Kayama. Kayama to Ilorin. Kayama is part of our state. Kayama to Ilorin is almost 500 kilometers. You understand what I'm saying?
Mike has left, Mr.
So
Simba.
how?
Mike has left already.
Mike has left.
What do you say?
Yeah,
We are
I
just
think
talking. Anybody can look at it.
Yeah, he's coming back. Don't worry.
So,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
so if now say, okay, somebody should call some, maybe it's only when we have military location that's very close. Because if you are talking about 500 kilometers, how long do you think it will take somebody looking at the terrain, looking at bad roads and everything? So when we try and say, okay, let us look at this solution, we should also look at the practicability of whatever solution that we are providing. It's not as if you just say anything and think that, okay, this thing can work. To me, calling somebody is only when you have somebody near. It's not like you are in. Right.
Simba, what
This
happened to your
thing.
mic?
Okay, because I think I'm using.
Even myself, like my system is like sometimes I won't be able to hear one or two people anymore, and then
Yeah,
I don't know why.
yeah, that's why I was asking if people can hear me. That's why I was asking so if people can hear me. Like I'm not hearing you guys or you guys
Like
don't hear me.
even earlier, I wasn't hearing what's his name, like AKO. Then I'm hearing everybody else. Then when he was talking, I didn't know he was talking. So then when I increased the volume on the other device, and then I started hearing him, I'm like, what the hell is wrong? Yeah, I think it's one man system. I don't know because this thing used to happen before.
Think
Can you hear me better now? Can you hear me
No, we
better
hear
now?
you,
We can hear you.
yeah.
We can hear you. We can hear you now.
I think I'm using Bluetooth. That's why you cannot hear me. So, Mike, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand what you're saying. I agree. Of course, there are excuses and reasons why things
It's
are
not
one way.
an
But
excuse.
where my frustration
It's not.
comes
I'm
from,
not giving.
no, where my
Let
frustration
me.
comes from is some people now, like you can't even trying to point at something going wrong, and they start abusing, trying to get really emotional. Like Remy, I know so many other people like
You
that.
know,
They are
if you are,
Tinubu.
let me
They
tell you. Let
take
me
it as
give
if you're
you.
attacking Tinubu's
Don't call
government.
my name again. Don't call my name. You finish talking.
Guys,
It's not a fight now.
See, guy. We are trying to
They're
discuss
beginning to jump at
important
you
issues.
like
Don't
touch
let
you.
us
They don't want
finish
you to
the show.
talk.
You are like that. You talk like that. And
You call your
That's the
name
way obedience behave.
You know there. What happened now?
That's the way obedient and IPOP behave
I
now.
don't.
You're
I
sounding
don't know
like
what
them.
we are
You can't
discussing.
even.
Nobody is paying anybody now.
So why should you call me obedient or IPO? I'm not.
That's what you've been behaving, and I've been watching this show. You've been doing it a lot.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Now men there, now no be women there. Now why you they? Why una they do like woman like this?
Anybody, I've been watching this show for like, I haven't been coming on, and I noticed he's been doing that a
stop
lot.
it now. Mike,
No,
stop
Mama,
it. Mike, stop it. It's
so
okay.
anything.
But Mike is saying
It's
the truth
okay.
now.
It's okay.
Anytime you want to attack Tinubu, Remy always come after you. I don't know why.
No, you see,
No, you don't even
you see
attack
this
Tinubu. If you see anything as
Niger man.
he
When
criticizing
it's supposed
government,
to settle matter, you are putting fuel.
Hold on.
You are adding to it.
One voice, guys. See, Mike and Remy, if you fight, we are going to send one of you.
Let's change the topic. Let me speak.
Hold on, no. We are going to. We are trying to sort it out. You are saying you want to speak, guys. Remy and Mike.
How important is that your speech, Seth? That you are just you want to speak. What do you want to speak?
Hold on.
Who is talking there? Is that Simba?
Hold on. Let
What
us.
kind of nonsense talk is that? Why is important with my speech? How is important are you than me here? What are you saying? People don't want to respect us seniors in this platform anymore.
Guys,
senior,
don't mute me. Let me talk to Simba. Let me tell him. Seth. What's wrong with you? You know this year.
All right.
Don't call yourself Mr. What's after my. Not try again here.
Mike is fine.
Okay, let's put this in order. Everybody will talk now. Okay, one at a time. Let whoever was talking finish what you're saying, and then what please come after that person, and then I think Simba, you're talking, right?
Okay, man. No,
yes, I'm talking.
Okay, Simba, finish what you're saying,
so that we can even. What I wanted to do with you is to
Simba,
see.
before you continue, sir. Just hold on. See, Remy and Mike, if the two of you fight again, we are going to send one to Mandara. I will send the other to Sammy.
I'm not fighting, though. I'm not fighting.
Please don't fight again.
Listen. I don't want to fight.
No, that's enough. No fighting.
Remy, it's okay. Remy,
I don't want anything after that, please.
Stop calling my name.
Change your name to
Mandela.
Well, change your name now. If you don't want them to call your name.
Change your name to Mandela. Remy na woman behavior.
How you going to call your name? You know they should.
See, are we here in the midnight fighting or who is right and who is strong? Remy, let it go.
No, it's like that. He's a very arrogant person. I don't like this kind of.
Oh my God.
I don't know how much people they pay you. Anyway, let's move on, Sha. Simba, beg, finish.
You are trying to gaslight me. You continue to say that.
Simba, the short green down by.
I'm have your my Jerry night.
We're already above 5 hours. You can move us to the background. Eh?
Simba, finish your point. Hope is coming.
10 people, you want to go backstage.
Michael, please.
When okay, go ahead, what please? Be like that, don't.
Mike, please give us time. Give us the time.
Thank you. Let me speak. Let's have an orderly house. Meanwhile, this security issue is really giving everybody a headache. We are yet supposed to criticize our government. Criticizing a government doesn't mean we are playing politics. If government do something good, we praise them. Exactly. If you are going wrong, we will criticize them to go do the right thing. For example, e.g., when Bayo Onenuga fell into the hands of Northern on the social media, start tweeting on verified posts, you saw how the Nigerian citizen came out to criticize him. And that makes them to take the appropriate step to apprehend people involved, prevent the people involved in it. For crying out loud, we are all Nigerians. When this thing was happening during Buhari time, we said, oh, because it's the North. Now it's happening in our backyard. We want to shift the blame to politics. It's not fair.
I was a supporter of Buhari, and I criticized him whenever I was doing something wrong. And I voted for him twice. I'm not that kind of person that do fanaticism, like I'll just start saying you're not wrong because I support you. I can't do that.
One piece.
What piece? Mike, is it not what you are the moderator? You are giving what piece opportunity to talk, and you have taken away the.
Okay, what piece? Continue,
now.
Thank you. I just watched a Delabo rescue mission, and previously I came here, I was talking about like they should go in there and go rescue these people. People say, oh, it's too tense, it's too this, it's too that. But a Delabo mission, rescuing his sister, they went there, God blazing. They went there going blazing and get the case out. We can watch it. Now, our soldiers or whoever is going to rescue these young people, they said, no, it's too difficult. Are they not paid to do that? Are they not trained to do that? To go extract? That's their job now. Wait now, hold on, please. This is their job. This is what they're trained. They go to war front. They go to other countries. They go extract another person's president and bring it back. Look at Venezuela now. They went there, gun blazer, brought the president to America. That's what they are trained for. And you're not telling me a ragtag Malaysia's, there's no one of 20 or 15, whatever number is in the bush. And a military that will have more than 1 million personnel, they can even send a battalion there and get these people out. For let's call it spade a spade. The delay is dangerous. If we don't hold this government accountable.
Uncle Office, hold on, sir. When those guys initially attacked, the local hunter and many people, they ran after them. It was military that cautioned them because those guys were firing anti-aircraft gun, not AK-47, nothing. You understand? That's how they know that the guy. Hold on, I'm just telling you, okay. That's
go
how
ahead
they
finish.
now manage. That's how they now look at. Okay, these guys, they are not your regular bandits, and these are the guys they have gadget, they gather intelligence. Even at a particular time, at a particular point in time, they were flying drones too. You know, there was a time they were flying suicide drone in Nigeria until America started rescuing Nigeria from that kind of rubbish.
Okay, let me respond now.
I don't know how to say this. They pie soldiers and put their head off. You know what it means to
wait now, you're populating things. You are merging things that would happen in that place to this one. The one that is not your I'm talking about right now. I'm not summing all together. I'm talking about particular one we are talking in Oyo right now. Now, you said they have anti-aircraft gun. That will make it more easy to catch these people. Do you know what's the logistics to move those weapons? If you have an aircraft gun, that means you are stationary. In a military tent, you are stationary, you are a sitting duck. In a military tent, you're supposed to be moving. Now, for me, I know those kids, from my opinion, they're not in Nigeria. Oyo and Togo and Benin, they're across their borders, Nedoko route. They're in between borders. Let's say the truth. They're not here to move.
They didn't move far before this.
I'm not arguing with. That's just my opinion.
What piece? Let me ask you a question. What is so difficult in Nigerian government making a rule that every school in Nigeria must have one phone and one person designated to have that phone and have a special number where when this thing is starting to happen in your school, just quickly call this number to alert and then You understand? Wait. So
See, let me tell
alert
you, let me
this.
just help you there.
It's an alert number that
School
they are being
self,
kidnapped in this school right now, and then there's that alert. We now alert some this someone somewhere, and then they know that it's going on there, and then we do something. That's what they should have done since Chibok to stop this thing from happening again. I mean, there's no way people should
then
just walk around
introduce
with
school
party.
safety initiative from the
There's
European
something
Union
like that. Thank you.
to help
Something
them.
like that. It's not difficult now.
480 billion. They have embezzled the money. That's what they are probing in National Assembly now.
It's just a matter of policy. You must task every school. Like you must have one phone, one person to designate that phone, to hold that phone. It's all the time. As long as there are students in that school, that phone must be in this location. And the moment this thing issue is about to happen, maybe terrorists come quickly. Just you don't even talk. Just call that number
Mike,
to
Mike,
alert.
let me ask you, what time do you think that response can? How fast do you think that response can be? Looking at
No. The moment
wait
the
now,
alert. Go ahead, finish. Yes.
you understand? These people will not tell them that they are coming. They will come suddenly. So
Yeah.
let me now ask you. They will
And they
because
go to where there's no security presence.
I don't think there is no school that will not see somebody that will have a phone. You understand? Let's say they have a number to
No,
call.
Simba, you are even missing something. They go to where there are no security presence.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell him now.
No. I'm telling you that an alert.
No, let me ask you. That's why I gave the example of Kayama. Kayama in Kwara is about 500 kilometers from Ilorin. Okay, so where are you now suggesting that we should have military location like that would be like a stone throw to every school so that within maybe 5-10 minutes of any attack, the military will arrive in that place? Is that what you are suggesting?
I never mentioned that they should have military in every. I
Because
never said that.
you
So
also
don't give me.
information that
Listen.
wait now, Mike.
You asked me something. I give you
Whatever
chance to
solution
respond.
that you are trying to perform, you look at the practicability. Let's say they have a phone and they call somewhere to move. Let's say even in Southwest where maybe we have constellation of leave north, because one town to the other in the north can even take 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. The emergency response that you are expecting
I
from
never
them,
talk about
how many
emergency
minutes?
response. You are shifting my argument. I'm
What?
telling
Okay,
you.
the phone,
Let me tell you what
the
I'm telling you.
phone
Let me
that
tell
you
you what
are
I'm telling you
saying they should give
precisely.
them.
Let me tell Simba, let
No,
me tell you
Mike,
what I'm telling you
Mike
precisely.
is trying to give us
wait
technical
now.
Just give me
solution.
a
Hold
chance,
on.
man. Let
Hold on,
me
Mike,
just
guys.
respond to no. Prince Harry, please just give me a second. Let me give you what I'm precisely saying. I'm telling you that every time these children are picked up, there was no alert to anyone. It's usually after they are picked up, it's the next day or the 2 days later where the bandit will now alert us. Okay, we've carried these people. There was no alert system. At least if there was an alert system, we can say okay, alert
So you
was
want to
done.
tell me
But
that this one that happened that day that it
there was
happens,
no
they are not.
alert.
Nobody was aware. Nobody was aware that
There
the
was no an
children were
alert.
taken.
There was no an alert.
What do
The
you mean by
government
there was
didn't.
no an alert?
Did the government tell you that they
Is
alerted
it
us?
okay? Are you basing your judgment on when you know or when the government know?
It's a fact.
That is not the
Mr.
fact. How can you say that's the fact?
Nigerian government. Are you telling me the Nigerian government has
Wait, Mike,
designated
Mike,
number
wait,
for every
let
school
me
to
talk.
an
Mike,
alert
listen, please.
system for every school?
Mike, wait, Mike,
No,
listen.
okay, Mike, hold on,
Please let me
You
just
said
put my own.
no,
Just one second.
you said they didn't meet them yet. The soldier and police they were still able to catch up with the hunters that were running after those guys, and they asked the hunter to go back because the type of weapon that those hunter cannot follow them. You understand? That means that for soldiers and police to get to that place, that means that they were even quick enough, despite having a long distance of that place. So they definitely alerted. The problem is when they started buying, let's say you cook rice now, and someone buy rice of 5,000 from you, give you 30,000. You have 200 loaves of bread, and someone buy it at once. And meanwhile, this is where the government failed, and this is why I'm always mad with the governors. The guy from that place, their rep in the State House of Assembly, he alerted Seyi Makinde 2022. They shouted about that thing that they needed. He kept asking for security presence there. Seyi Makinde and co never acted. That's where they failed. That because they be suspecting movement around that area since 2022. since 2022, and this is 2026. Intelligence of 2022, that is what is failing Oyo State now. So they be testing ground in Kwara. They've been looking at how to enter Southwest. They try Lekiti, it's hot. They try different, and they now try Oyo State now. So the thing is, they actually alerted. But what they should have done earlier is that they should have made sure they put security presence there. Like those people that thought they were making business, they should have known that they were not making
So now the government are coming out to tell us that this is a step of what happened. We are alerted at this time of the hour. Have they come out to tell us that?
So how did the police and military got to that place? How?
Well, because
after
we found out that they've been kidnapped, the next day is when now they started moving.
Next day, K.
Whatever, maybe 2 days later or even a week later. So I don't even know.
Who told you?
Ola, who told you they were alerted?
No, they show it on TV now. The first line that ran after them were the hunters.
Ola, can I chime in a little bit?
Go ahead.
Ola? Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
What
Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to say is this. About 14.5 billion naira was voted for Safe School Initiative. And presently, the National Assembly, they were probing it because the money was not used. And what that means that a lot of vulnerable schools along the borderline of the Northwest and Northeast and some other parts of Nigeria, they sent soldiers to them to go and guide them. There was an abduction about some few months ago in which about 200 plus students were taken from that school. And then the soldiers there, somebody called them to leave their duty post. What I am trying to tell you is that Nigerian military has been compromised. The people of that place are also compromised. This is not about, I'm not defending any government. I never mentioned Tinubu at all. That's all what I'm trying to say. The idea you brought is already, the government are already taking care of that kind of idea. That means Nigerian people are highly corrupt and they are not doing the right thing. 14.5 billion money. Where is the money?
Since 2013, during Jonathan, they have been funding it.
And at the end of the day, we didn't get a good result. At the end of the day, that's all what I've said. And I was, to be frank, I am not here to defend. I always base my own submission on facts and figures, and I base my own submission on objectivity.
So why is nobody being prosecuted?
So go and ask the federal government of Nigeria. They are the ones.
Exactly. Mike, good question. When failure becomes the ordinary, 13.something billion is being missing, and nobody is being prosecuted, nobody is being arrested, nobody is being jailed.
The National Assembly.
That's why the National Assembly they just started probing it last week. Now, this week.
Yeah, now. So what I'm trying to say is that
money they have spent, not once, so that money was not released once. So
what I'm trying to say.
They started the European Union.
Sorry, Nigerian. What I'm trying to say is that Nigerian people, we don't say the truth. Our people, because of money, they can do anything.
They can compromise the
system. Compromise the system, do whatever. This is a kind of, so sometimes that's why I brought the idea that we start that federal allocation, we should just scrape it. So that every state government will just find a way to make their own money by themselves and take care of their people by themselves. But this way that everything comes from the central pool, is that agitation, pull and push, will also continue. But once we can just get ourselves, your money is in your state. So the people in that state, they will defend their state. They will make sure that nobody comes from another state to come and hijack their resources easily. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. I better just give me 1 second. Mr. Wapis, it's been a while. Hello, Wapis.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, my brother. I greet you.
Where you see?
In my house is my election my son now busy but my easy now. And when I even know but when I go in the Japan time or Logan.
You guys
sorry guys, I'm speaking Bini.
And I want to say
that.
When I want stuff for you, I don't say
everybody all of us will wait there like
Anyway, let's go back to this topic. It's good to talk about it.
Mike, let me tell you what they just said. Let me just tell you what they once said. So, you know, no, Nigerian said, who do you think? No, when he said, who do you think is going to bring more money here? So, what is going to say, since Mike don't serve in the U.S. military before, say, you go command more money. So say
no, actually,
they
that's not,
go
you
sell
don't know
my
their language. They say Olana from
But it's
Ekiti.
Africa. I think it's
They say Ekiti.
Anyway,
Everybody, good morning, Wabed. Alpha.
sorry, Remy and Simba, you guys have the point. You guys don't have the point. But the situation we are right now is not a time for points. It's a time for result. Let's put at least use some people to do an example. If we keep giving this excuses to be doing all these things, then of politics and different moving the goalposts, is this innocent that will suffer. These poor children will not suffer. They cannot see at the level where they have rescued her and the kids. But common children will be inside the bush. Like somebody just said, I think Prince had a good question. What will those kids be eating? If you are starving the terrorists out, the kids too will be suffering. But the terrorists won't suffer because they have their means of eating. They have everything with them already.
One piece. Good morning, everybody. Would you
You know what's my biggest frustration? Like, is that when all these things happen, we don't. It's like government don't address us, and that's where my biggest frustration comes from. Like, there's no what do you call it, press conference, all those kind of things. It's like you just
They have
ignore.
done it now. You are not listening to Minister of Information since then. You have been released even with Vice President. Now, not even they watch news. Now, you they come here, they talk everything when they exist. The Minister of Information have spoken different to what the initiative of the President. Shettima have spoken.
Are they speaking to the? Now they're giving us detail of things.
Yes,
What
and they're
happened?
giving us details how the President have initiated.
Actually, to me, it should be the governor should be the one even doing the press conference, not the president. I mean, I'm not even like
Minister of Information. What words do you want to hear from?
is the in a state, the state governor. In fact, we go after presidents and all these things. To me, when something happens within a state,
But this is not a police national
the,
issue
the,
now.
the state governor, the local. Let me tell you, when something happens within a locality, the people that should first come and speak should be the whoever the local head of police in that local government or the CP and the governor. They should be the one to speak first, give us details of what happened in their locality, where they are governing, or exactly what happened, and then the government, the president can now, or the federal can now do their own input to it.
Good morning, everyone. Mr. Ala, can
Yeah, but give us
We need that show. We don't need
details.
their talky. That is what we need. All this
You don't hear me.
Every day by day, 2-3 times a day. So
Mr. Ala, good morning. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
I just want to make some statements. I've followed the show from the get go, so I'm aware of quite some of the intrigues as the show progressed. But out of that, and I think one thing we don't realize is this: the individuals involved in the kidnapping of the children are professional terrorists. And that's the way to describe them. They are professional terrorists. They are not just a bunch of miscreants. They are just not a bunch of bandits, former headsmen, illiterate heads. No, there's a dimension of professionalism, professional terrorism. Now they would have a brigade of illiterate handymen that go about doing the job. But there's professional terrorism involved here. Now, the intention is for them doing what they've done is for them to elicit a reaction, an emotional reaction, and they've been very, very, very successful. Because we can all see the way all of us are reacting. I'm very sure that in our personal dealings, in our communication with our friends and families, when this matter has come up, it is come up and is brought up about a very, very emotional, angry response. And that's exactly what they want from the civilian population, and that is what they're getting.
That is natural when it comes to children. So that should not be anything
but
extraordinary.
I'm just trying to say that there's some intentionality to the way they've actually gone about this, even their demands and all that. The intention is to elicit the most extreme. Because to be frank, we have not been as the Nigerian population, although there's been a lot of terrorism and a lot of insecurity across the country, the response of the people has not been in accordance to the extremists, to our extreme the insecurity has been, and the number of people that have been displaced, lost their lives, lost their property. Now, one thing I want us to understand is this. There's also the Adilabu incident. I'm not convinced that has anything to do with anything else other than opportunism and individuals that want to make a quick buck. Possibly a political angle, but I wouldn't compare it to the kidnapping of the children, of the school children. I think it's just a matter of some ragtags that want to make money, decided if we pick this person up, we can make a demand from the brother because the brother is wealthy and make money. I don't think they are sophisticated as the individuals that kidnap the school children, and that is why they were possibly more easily, and obviously there will be an angle of elitism involved as well. This is the sister of someone that is an elite member of the society, a former CBN governor, a former deputy CBN governor, a former minister. So obviously there's angles of that there, but I just want us to separate those two. And then from the technical perspective, I think someone mentioned it earlier, and it's a problem that we've done for a long time, and it's something that Nigeria as a state needs to curb. Nigeria as a state needs to stop rewarding criminality. Because the one thing that criminals have found out is this: if they put enough pressure on the government, and if they do something that jeopardizes the security of the citizenry, that the first response of the Nigerian government is to try a way to settle it. And that is why we even coined a term in our society called political settlement. We are always trying to find a political settlement to every miscreant and every incident of insecurity and extreme violence and extremism from members of our society. We did a political settlement for the militants in the creeks. We are now doing a political settlement for Boko Haram members because now they are doing repentant Boko Haram. There are people like Gumi asking for political settlement for bandits. They've been asking for political settlement for Nnamdi Kanu. At some stage, we need to put a hand to political settlement. Violence needs to be met with violence. I think what we need to adopt is the system that the likes of Brazil and some of Colombia and some of these other narco states have developed. When you are a narco state and you are dealing with extreme violent individuals, and we need to look at banditry and criminality as an economic crime. It is not a crime it is not a religious crime. It is purely economic. Individuals have decided to inject religion because religion is something they can use to motivate the common fodder that they need to perpetrate the criminality. The Nigerian state needs to respond the same way Brazil, Colombia, and some of these South American narco states, Philippines, react to issues that they have. Extreme violence. The Nigerian state needs to develop the military, needs to develop their police system so that we have community policing, so that the army can be used and special forces can be used to perpetrate extreme violence against these individuals that do not want to learn. It's as simple as that. Paying people off would not solve it, because we saw in the militants in the creeks, they paid off the militants, and what did the militants do? They just went and bought more guns. There's more guns in the creeks right today than all the militants up north have. Paying them just makes them, emboldens them, and they go out there and they buy more weapons. That is the same thing that's happened with the narco states.
Sorry, did you hear Mike's analogy or example earlier, by any chance, about paying people off for?
No, I didn't.
No. Okay, go ahead.
What was his analogy essentially?
Can you tell him what I said?
No, you have to tell him yourself, Mike.
What did Mike say?
Okay, what I said is the government should put a reward system where you announce to the Nigerian population, like, if you have any information, or if you know anyone that is suspect to be a bandit or a terrorist or any of these criminals, if you can give the law enforcement information that will lead to successful apprehension or prosecution of those people, we reward you with 50 million or 100 million naira.
Oh, that's good. The CIA does that. The American government, the Brazilian, They all
exactly. Well, my friend here is against it. He says it's a dumb idea.
This famous drug lord Escobar. Escobar had a big bounty on his head. The former Mexican drug lord that was arrested. They have a big bounty on their head.
You just said you're against the payment of money
to
bandits or terrorism, but now you're supporting this. Okay.
But
what is
hold on. Before you responded, one thing you didn't know is this: for everything you do, when you have the good intention, then you have unintended consequences.
Yes.
Now,
exactly to that point, and that's what I was trying to highlight or accentuate earlier with Mike.
Okay, tell us the unintended
consequences. That made that portion stake.
They disagree.
I know Mike has watched the good, the bad, and the ugly, and he has watched just for a few dollars more. So maybe he look at all those bounty payers and all those stuff. So he can't introduce them. The question is this: every government things in Nigeria, because we're still a developing country, is going to become business. It's going to become like a subsidy scam and all those stuff. People will manufacture bandits.
Yes, that's the only problem. That came to my head. Yes, even people that have enemies, would just go and report someone they don't like and claim that the person and make false claims.
Someone can look at Mike now and say, "Oh, he took my girlfriend."
No,
okay, give me a scenario.
I think what the Nigerian government knows. Let me make this statement. Mike, let me make this statement. The Nigerian government knows the big bandit leaders that they are after. I think rather than actually opening it up for you I think the Nigerian government should encourage people to betray their neighbors that they suspect is a bandit, which happened in Maiduguri and was successful in Maiduguri. Remember when the Boko Haram were inside Maiduguri town, it took the local population of Maiduguri to actually start outing individuals that were members of Boko Haram within their midst. And that also is what actually ultimately led to the issue of the Human Rights Watch saying that there was actually a rampant abuse and possibly innocent people were caught up in the whole accusation thing. It's like a witch trial almost.
Before you go too far,
what I'm trying to say is this: there's nothing wrong with the Nigerian government putting a bounty on the head of big asset criminals. The CIA do it.
Give me a scenario. Sorry, before you go too far,
and they've been successful at it.
Can you hear me?
Mike. Yeah, Mike.
I want to pin on this. Please give me a scenario how someone will manufacture a bandit and the government will prosecute an innocent person. Give me a scenario. Just give me a scenario.
The thing is this: the way you said it, you want it to be open. Meanwhile, they be placing.
I can't hear you. You're far from your mic. Small mic here.
Okay, you see the issue of a bounty you are talking about. The government has been doing that. Even later, I got to know that those repentant Boko Haram, they're actually using them to leak intelligence what is happening in their camp. So all those repentant Boko Haram, they are not just, some of them are not just repentant Boko Haram, but they are just intelligence assets to the security architecture. So, but the way you said it, you understand, if you open that into the public, it becomes a serious problem. You understand? Because the way you were putting it the other time, like usual bandits is a pie or alive. You understand? Produce them.
So I don't know why you guys find it difficult to just answer a simple question. I said, give me a scenario of how they will manufacture a bandit.
How they will manufacture a bandit? When you say pie or alive,
you said people will start manufacturing.
Hold on now. When you say pie or alive,
that's not what I said. That's not what I asked you now. I said, I don't know why it's always frustrating having a conversation with Nigeria. I don't know why. You disagree with somebody. I just said
there is.
I said we said the bounty. The people. Listen. This is argument we're arguing here. Forget that pie one. That's not what that one was 5 hours ago. We talked. The one I said now. I agree with that. People that have information that can successfully lead to apprehension and prosecution of someone as a bandit should be rewarded. Human beings that they disagree. and you say, oh, they will start manufacturing bandits. And I say, give me a scenario how someone will manufacture bandits, and then the Nigerian government we end up prosecuting the wrong person, innocent person. Give me a scenario.
I can give you one, Mike. Mike, I can give you one scenario.
But let me give me one before you and don't do what he does and start talking something else.
Please go ahead and give him.
Okay, so the scenario I'll give you will be the complicity of a security official. Let's say a member of the DSS. He knows a naughty boy, okay? He knows a naughty boy. The boy is naughty, you know. He's not a bandit, but he's just a petty criminal, okay? He's a petty criminal. The DSS officer knows about him. The DSS officer knows for a fact that the federal government is going to pay 50 million. The DSS officer, with the collaboration of maybe some fellows, maybe some friends, associates that are not members of the security apparatus, will get those individuals to make a false claim. The DSS operative uses the instrument of his influence in the security apparatus, then legitimizes the claim. So you can actually then have a situation where a small team of security officers involved, maybe DSS or military security intelligence, will be manufacturing bandits using petty criminals. And just because at the end of the day, they have a financial gain.
Okay, you know, that's an excellent example.
We've actually seen that actually happen in America.
So what you're telling me now is that our own government and law enforcement will be so corrupt, and they'll be the one.
Are they not already corrupt?
Okay, so now you're saying
Mike lives in La La Land when it comes to Nigeria.
So calm down. So now, our own. You're not telling me. See, Nigeria. Oh my God, man. So now your example. You know, give me an example of Nigerians, ordinary people. What do you call it? Manufacturing bandito. You're not telling me that our own government and the official we know manufacturing bandits. So because of that, we should abandon that idea.
No, I'm not saying abandon it. You actually give me an idea where it could be
because our own government and law enforcement will be corrupt.
I'm not asking you to abandon the idea. I'm just giving you a scenario that actually shows that it happened in other countries where they've actually had the bounty system. I mean, it happened in America. It happened in the UK. The Metropolitan Police were notorious for padding the numbers and actually padding the stats crime, and manufacturing fake crimes, arresting people for crimes that were never committed.
That's in a developed world. Even it happened in a school system whereby to get more federal funding, they pad the grades of kids. But anyway, let's focus on security. That's a good example of Aaron. And there are many more. We can permutate why, especially the amounts Mike is talking about. You think that amount of money will go to
why the police system why the police? Yeah, the police
thank you, Gary. Thank you, Mike. You are talking of police whereby 178 rifles are missing from their armory. That you see, they are very credible, right? 178,000 rifles missing in our police armory. Do you know the number of our soldiers? Our soldiers are barely more than the number of rifles missing in our Nigerian police force armory. And you say those are the people.
So basically, what you're telling me is that the problem is not the idea. The problem is your police.
No, where you throw it to the masses. See,
no. Obviously, the problem is not my idea because the problem is not my idea. The problem is your.
Hold on. Your ideas are never wrong. Just like I tell my junior brother all the time. Your ideas are perfect on paper. They're never wrong. But just like Simba said earlier, the practicality of your idea or example, you have to look at it structurally in the space that you're talking about.
Arguing against my idea. You should argue against something different. Why are you arguing against my idea? Argue against something different.
There is
nothing against your police structure, not my idea. My idea is not wrong.
There's nothing bad if your idea is wrong. It's not a disease. There's nothing bad. It's just a thought process. Everybody will be wrong at any point in time.
Wrong.
So
what you need to do is agree my idea and then argue against potential corruption. Argue against corruption, not my idea. You're telling me the police will corrupt, we do this. So we should not solve monetary problem because police are corrupt.
The scope of your idea is what is wrong. Now, when America wanted to hit Osama bin Laden, the scope because it's too wide. Because if you say, okay, if you know the commanders, hold on. Okay, if you know some key commanders of a Boko Haram, anybody that can give you the link to them, which the police have been doing already, you understand, you are going to give them a particular amount of money because you are targeting the top list. But when you now say any bandit, so see, normal amubo on the street will become bandit to some people. You understand? Normal petty thief that is sleeping on that bridge will become a bandit to some people. And really? I heard those people that are sleeping on that bridge.
Mike, I want you to look at one scenario. This bandits.
Well, and that defeats in the purpose of what we were talking about and dilutes the banditry and the
give me a second to respond to
the
last point. Prince Daddy, please give me 1 second to respond to the last point. Okay, somebody, remember I said if you give us information that can help us lead to successful prosecution of someone, that's what I said. Now, if somebody lied that somebody is a bandit, has there an information that help me prosecute a bandit? All I have to do is go investigate that person and find out it's not a bandit. If you lie, say that I'm going on the street is a bandit. It doesn't mean because you said that I'm just going to arrest him and prosecute him. Prosecution is a process. We need evidence and facts. One more. Stop it. Let me just say this. Prosecution, you need evidence and proof that someone is a bandit. So because somebody calls somebody and says he's a bandit, doesn't that mean you can successfully prosecute a bandit? No. The information it gives you, you analyze it, you look at it, and then you take it to investigate. If that information allows you to successfully get the facts and establish a case to prosecute the bandit, that's when you get the reward. So you can call everybody bandit all day. You're wasting your time because that's not enough evidence to prosecute anybody.
Okay. Mike, can I respond to you?
Sorry, Aro, let me quickly chip in. The incentive for people to collaborate is the money you are offering them. So that means, considering a country that has been bastardized and mesmerized by corruption, it's very easy for your law enforcement agent to collaborate with some bandit and then Nasser, Ola, and Co., who always sit down under the bridge smoking weed or whatever. They can plant it. They can plan against you because the money is huge. The incentive is that is the problem because at the end of the day, it creates more bandits.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, these are these suspicious elements. But they are not bandits, but they are any suspicious elements.
Sorry, you know what? I gave a great analogy earlier that went over Mike's head, and I was told him about the issue that the British had during the colonial era in India, the country India, right? Whereby they had a problem with some poisonous snakes that were killing their people. Okay, and they made an incentive program that anyone that turns in a snake of that nature will be given a monetary award, right? And
people just started breeding snakes.
Exactly to the point. The amount of things that
people started picking snakes.
So let me start exactly the same country.
People started breeding snakes to increase the snake population, so they could turn the snakes.
So people will start breeding bandits, right?
No, wait, Mike, wait. Let me tell you. So, Mike,
now we're catching bandits all day. Then fine.
No,
Mike is funny.
Mike, I agree with what you're saying. I believe in what you're saying. I agree with you. But I'm just saying that inevitably there would also be some. We need to realize that these are things that could happen, and I think it is the duty of the government to make sure that whenever there's a report, there's a tip-off by a member of the public, which should happen anyway without any financial inducement, that they do their due diligence and do a proper investigation. Now, one thing, Mike, I want you to understand is this. They don't need to actually they need to put a bounty on the head of big names. Remember that when Mike, let me say this. When the Americans went to Iraq, remember they had a card. They had a play card. The American soldiers were given to distributed to issued to American soldiers. The play card, it was just game card like for playing cards, and it had a picture of the big targets on them, so that those soldiers become they actually come to understand, see the pictures and the identity of those individuals, and they can actually say, oh, And if they come across them on the street, they can identify them easily. Let's say those guys are trying to hide in a cab to pass a checkpoint.
Yeah, but
So it's wait. Let me finish. Now,
I get your point.
So let me land. Mike, I've not landed. Now, the idea of a financial inducement for the big names and putting a number on their head is this: those individuals need regular citizens for them to pass and move around undetected between when they're moving between one city to the other. They probably have girlfriends. They probably have some prostitutes. Wait, Mike. They probably have some prostitutes that they see. They are putting a bounty on their head so that those people betray them for money.
I got you. Listen. I got you. Putting bounty on
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Just wait. I agree with you. I don't disagree. Putting bounty on the end of big names, yes, of course, that's part of it too. But also, we have to put bounty on the end of those that are not known, because a lot of these bandits, right? They are just pocket of gangs, right? We understand the big men. Wait, calm down. We understand the head of Boko Haram, the head of ISIS, those ones. We understand those ones that this one actually organization, they have a head. We put bounty on that. But we also have some group of criminals that are just forming gangs. We don't know their names. Most of these bandits, we don't know them now. Government don't know. We know the ones in Benue, the ones in Fars or York, the ones they are just some are just gangs forming gangs together. They really don't have a face of a leader when Nigerian government know. So these kind of ones, the only people that will know them will be their mother, their brothers, or their friend, or someone that grew up with them that know.
The community knows them. Most communities know they
know their community or something. Exactly, or community. Those are the only people that know them. So instead of the Nigerian government just chasing shadow, we just have this incentive where the people that are aware of them, you give them reason to come forward and come and leak their secrets to us. So that's the whole purpose of this.
Yeah, but you can't make it big money.
Lieutenant Mike, the thing is this, that thing you are talking about, honestly, in Nigerian society, you don't really need it. I don't know of the North, but I can talk of that Yoruba for sure. All you need to do is to enable and to support the local vigilante. Look at what they did in Ondo State, I think 3 or 4 days ago, when they go use jazz. To capture all these things. People started cursing and saying you should have dealt with them inside the bush. Why are you bringing them
all ideas are welcome. You can't say you don't need an idea. All ideas are welcome. Both your vigilante ideas welcome. Mine is also welcome. So don't say you don't need my own. You only need your own. Don't do that.
No. I said
Nigeria, it's not the problem in Nigeria. They're killing ideas. That's the problem.
I said
maybe in the government room. So that's what they do all day when they all sit down to bring ideas.
We didn't discard your idea totally. We are just saying that it's not going to be general. It's going to be.
You say you don't need it. That's what you just say. We don't need it. How can you say you don't need an idea?
Okay. Let me change my word. Okay. You trim your own idea to the top commanders. Okay, your idea is not totally bad, so let's just take it that way.
So what I'm saying is not totally bad.
No, it's not totally. No, see,
so that is bad, but not totally bad.
No, hold on. If you move it to the general, it's not a good idea. But if you move it to the top commanders, the top.
It's not a good idea to catch local bandits. It's only general bandit that we should be catching.
Lieutenant Mike.
Maybe you are a bandit, man. That's why I don't want it. I don't know. You don't want us to catch local bandits. Maybe you are the local one terrorizing the kids. Come and tell us
plan. Lieutenant Mike, hold on. See, the thing is this. The thing is this. If you are targeting their top bosses, good. I don't have any problem with that.
But we don't know them now.
How many? No. How many bandits do you think?
Who's the boss of those ones that just did these things? Tell me the name of their boss.
No, there are. Go to
tell me the name of their boss.
Hold on now. There are some information from the DSS there that they publish. Those people that they wanted people.
What is the name of the boss of these guys that just kidnapped those?
Mike, I'm just an ordinary business and IT guy.
I don't know. Thank you.
So why are you asking me a question? So the thing is this: the DSS, Amotekun and Co. They publish the name of those people they are looking for.
That's the one they found. But they don't know all of them.
if you are if you are Eastwood, if you are Clint Eastwood, or you are VAR, you understand, maybe a good bounty killer, you can go to that place and look at them and find them. So, but what I'm saying in the essence is this: your idea is not the way you are looking at it in general. We help you trimming to the top. That's the difference. Okay.
I think our problem is we just like to be contrarian. That's all it is, man. We like to be contrarian.
Mike, do we have to be correct?
And
I don't have to
it's
be
unfortunate.
correct. I'm just giving my idea. You understand? I don't have to be correct because I know I can only talk about the information I have. So I'm happy to be wrong and to be corrected. So I don't have to be right.
What I present is something widely practiced in America, in every advanced country in the world, reward system. In America, the moment somebody is wanted, the first thing the government says, hey, there's a reward on anyone that can give information to catch this person. That's it. They do it. So it's not a big deal. And I say in Nigeria,
Mike,
let's do the same thing.
America is still paying several billions.
You can say you disagree with the amount of money, whatever, but reward, it helps. It helps.
America is still paying several billions of dollars on for subsidy to subsidize some items. But in Nigeria, the same subsidy almost crashed that country. So
what does it have to do with? What does it have to do with? What the hell does it have to do with? I mean,
it has a lot. When you throw that into general, you understand. People see advantage, they start gaming it. So that's why we are giving you the poisonous sick and British.
Well, you got to put you put mechanism in place for them not to game it. For example, let me tell you. For example, you create a new what do you call it? A new force that are independent of the regular police or army or even government, like a new set of people, like in the secret environment. For example, if I become president of Nigeria, first of all, I'll create a new unit of armed forces. Like just to create a new unit. I can call them what they are hold on, mumbo, where their sole task is to fight, is to deal with the issue of the banditry and terrorism, like a new unit of armed forces, and they will be away from the regular police and regular everything, and they will be kind of like in a disclosed where all they do is just investigate and get findings of information, all those things. So there will be a new unit independent of the corrupt police and army that we already have. Complete new people. In fact, I will even go and hire them from another country, so they are not even Nigerian. So that way I know that they can speak a language where someone can bribe them or something. So there are many ways to deal with the things, to go around possible corruption. There are many ways to go around it. That's why it's what we propose instead of just killing the whole idea.
No, Mike, I'm not killing your idea. You know, any idea, you have to look at the environment as well. See, let me tell you one thing. I'm not even joking. I'm not bantering. You sound so innocent, so straightforward in whatever you are saying, to the extent that we will need at least thousands of you in a key strategic place in Nigeria for them not to do that, not to corrupt and game the system. Let me tell you one thing. During the Obasanjo period, there was a DPO.
Politician.
Hold on, Remy, hold on. During the Obasanjo, there was a DPO. There was a DPO that gave a gang of armed robber target that he wanted a particular money for weekend. You understand? I think it was 2002 or thereabout. I can't remember. Is it around the Ota or thereabout? I can't remember that location in Lagos. A DPO was giving a gang of armed robber targets about the money that he needed, and that's supposed to be your police. So what we are saying is this: our orientation in that country, you understand, our orientation is totally different. Where you are talking based on your professionalism and the environment you are, where things work normally. But in that our own, it is money first. Okay, now look at this one. Look at those people that were giving information to those people that committed crime in that of your state. Those people were apprehended. They apprehended one woman today now, a woman that they say, okay, that she was acting like a mad woman and informant to the bandit. Now, when you look at the woman giving the information to bandits, and normally you want to assume that kind of a woman will have a child. You want to assume that those people that rented, that looted 178,000 guns out of a Nigerian police armory, you expect that they have children, they have family. But this guy, they throw that question to the wind and started selling, or maybe started giving their weapons to individual people to go and use that to commit crime. without even thinking of their family. They never even thought whether that thing is going to happen to their own family. See, there are some kind of heinous crime that is going on among even though today that people don't even talk.
Ola, you are presenting argument against corruption. That's what we should be doing. It's a separate argument, which we need to do. I think the first thing we need to do in Nigeria is to deal with the issue of corruption. That's the first thing. We have to deal with that before anything else. The corruption within every facet of society, particularly the key places, particularly a place like the law enforcement, there shouldn't be corruption at all. That kind of place, the kind of people you should recruit there should be like literally some of the best human beings. And you have to go and create a culture in that environment where corruption should not even be tolerated, where you just eradicate it. First of all, and there's so many mechanisms you can put in place. You can just inject new kind of people into the police environment or the military to just study what's going on there, study the culture and environment, and they started facing corruption. Just
Mike,
you
cannot
there's so many ways to solve these problems.
Mike, can you hear me?
Yes.
You cannot eradicate corruption. You cannot look to eradicate corruption in a society. In China,
No, of course you cannot eradicate corruption.
In China, what's the consequence for high corruption? You will be killed.
There's absolutely nothing can eradicate it. There's nothing
can. You know, sometimes all those things you read on Western media, they are not totally true, to be frank. There is corruption also in China, but what they do is that if your leg is shaking, that means you don't have Baba Saleh. There is possibility for you to go to jail or they will buy you. But if you are well connected, you might not even touch your jail cell. But what I want to say is this: when you talk about insecurity, look at America. They went to Afghanistan. Were they able to defeat the Taliban? They even went to what do you call it? Soldiers.
They even made them stronger. The Taliban are even stronger now than before.
Friend at the end of the day. So sometimes this kind of fighting, what we should do is like, I like what the Southwestern people did. Everybody came out to condemn it and then put more pressure on the government to find a way to bring out the girls back, the abducted people back. If to say the way we did in the Southwest is what they are also doing in the Northeast and Northwest of Nigeria, we wouldn't have found ourselves in this position today, to be frank with you. But the Northwest and Northeast situation is even more dicey because they use religion
the people they're entrenched now, you're talking about people that are entrenched within their society. In our society,
unfortunately for Nigeria,
today a northerner is a northerner, a Yoruba man is a Yoruba man. So inevitably we can still separate them.
Yes, if we can find a way,
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I apologize where I came at you earlier.
Right.
Don't
worry, we're ready to get to that one right now.
You know, so.
All right.
Yeah. You're a good man. You're a good person. So, even if I disagree with you, I have no business disrespecting you. So, first of all, I have to make that clear.
It's all right. If for me too, I also apologize for shouting because sometimes.
Mike, o ti ń ṣẹ̀mí láti bí ọdún márùn-ún. You have not apologized.
Never apologize.
You have not apologized. What is? Yes, Remi Shologun tó lọ ṣe ni because this one that Mike is apologizing.
Àwọn ọmọlógún ní sọ̀tọ̀ Remi ṣe bí jẹ̀bù Remi.
lọ́dún lọ́wọ́ prince kí lorúkọ ẹ̀ náà bàbá tí ló ń ṣoògùn fún wa àti Mike àwọn méjì àwọn babaláwo.
àbí prince daddy ní babaláwo ẹ ni.
Mike àti bàbá tí ní babaláwo ni òun ní láti ìgbẹ̀mí náà ṣe àdẹ̀síkẹ́ra wa ìtọ́jú. It's all right. You can continue. I'm listening.
No. The thing
about to apologize if I don't offend you.
No, I beg no. Say no. Me don't even forget.
You see, I don't apologize. You go reject that. That's why you see. I know you now.
No, because I say my one we don't shout with that. I don't move.
We can shut down. We are 40 hours.
Oh yeah, move to the background now. It's Mike. Mike is the moderator now. We can't override it.
Okay, so now I won't go background again.
Now they say maybe we go background because it's past 6 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me hand this.
So anybody that want to come inside can come inside.